Hello, everybody. Hello. Welcome to Path of the Light, which was going to happen yesterday and didn't because I couldn't beat the final raid boss, which is fucking Capcom. Not Capcom. What am I saying? I couldn't beat the final boss, which is I don't know why I said Capcom, which is my internet service provider, and I'm gone now. Okay, why did that happen? Hello? There we go. Hi. I'm back. Hello, though, everybody. Hello. Something Aetherite asked. Yeah, I don't know why I said Capcom. That's weird. I don't even know what part of my brain connected dots into Capcom. But anyway, hi everybody. Welcome to Path of the Light. It's nice to see you all. We're going to get to Ishgard today. We're gonna leave A Realm Reborn. We're gonna start the first expansion, and then we're gonna play Hades. We're gonna Street Fighter on your brain. I actually have not. Hi, Fenzi. And hi Demi as well. Or Demily, rather, sorry. You said Demi in that DM to me and it's fucking on my brain. I'm not totally awake yet. How long did ARR fucking take you? A really long time, because I took a big break in the middle to do a bunch of other stuff, and so a really long time. After we beat the Crystal Tower, I didn't stream this game for like 2 or 3 months or something. It's stupid. It's my fault, and it's just taken us forever to get here, but we're finally here. We're finally here. We're gonna go into Ishgard today. So I'm excited. We're gonna start Heavensward today. Well, we'll get to Heavensward today. We won't start it. Next time we'll start it. But yeah, hello everybody. Welcome. I hope everybody is having a good day. I hope, you're all, excited for more of this, and I hope you're excited to get to the first expansion. It's weird being here this early. I don't like being here this early. It feels weird, but we will soldier on forth anyway. But yeah, I don't think I have that much to talk about. Trying to think. I saw Baby Driver. I watched Baby Driver the other day. It was fucking good. I had never seen Baby Driver, and wow, they sure did just make the first ever rhythm game movie, huh? Like, even all the gunshots and the shootouts are like timed to the music and stuff. It's just a rhythm game movie. It's It's cool. It's good. I like it. It's probably not the first one to do that, but it was good. I liked it. Brighton Rock goes so fucking hard. I don't think they ever actually played the full song, because I remember making a joke. When he was like, "Here's your fucking boss song or whatever, your final song." And then he plays Brighton Rock, and then he crashes into something, and Brighton Rock stops, so it only plays for about 10 seconds. And I'm like, yeah, that's about how much Queen I'm allowed to play, too, before I get in trouble, before I get fucking killed. Because Queen, if you don't know, in case you don't get that joke, Queen is notoriously litigious and, like, very DMCA about their songs. If you play a Queen song more than, like, any other band, you're gonna get your shit wrecked. I don't even bother playing Queen songs on here, dude. Well, actually, I would, because I have the VOD, so it doesn't play Firefox audio, but still. I thought that was Kiss? No, it is Queen. Queen fucking hates any song being played. Like, seriously. Queen DMCA'd trailers for, like, big video game releases that use their song that they explicitly got permission to use because they're so used to doing it that their systems just automatically did it. I don't know, Kiss might be that way too, but Queen is like really, really big about like nobody gets to play their songs but them, which sucks a lot. But then I watched Paprika last night. As many problems I have with the text, it's fucking gorgeous. Yeah, it's very pretty. Too bad Inception stole all of it, basically. Anyway, it's soda time. But yeah, I think there's like I would say there's like a Call of Duty trailer that used the Don't Stop Me Now, and when they used Don't Stop Me Now, they their video got DMCA'd by Queen temporarily before Queen remembered that they had given them the rights to use that song and undMCA'd it, like pulled back the claim. Just ridiculous. So you a Dragoon now? I am a Dragoon now, yes. Not yesterday, but last time we did this, we got ourselves to Dragoon. We pulled ourselves to Dragoon. We did the quest. We got ourselves to level 50, and now we're a Dragooner. Loving the background here. Thank you. Yeah, this is I don't remember what farm this is, but this is one of the farms in right outside of Lenosia, right outside of the pirate place. Fuck, I can't remember what it is, but it's one of the farms. And I recorded it for like 3 minutes. Oh shit, hold on, I've got to pay my taxes. Hold on. I forgot about this. I got to pay my taxes. Hold on. Lenosia? Isn't that what it is? Is it Lenosia? I don't know. I'm a dragooner. Hold on, I gotta pay my subscription taxes. 1 second. I forgot to do this. Entry, one-time payment. Lenoskaya? Oh, Lenoskaya? I've always heard Lenosia. Oh my god, hold on. Jesus Christ. Lenosha?
Lenosha.
Okay. Sorry, I'm sorry I'm pronouncing your Tolkien-esque words wrong.
Fuck you.
Don't you get all fucking mad about it, bitch. Like when I called the fucking dragon in Golem a dragon, everybody's like, no, that's not a dragon, no.
I'm not a dragon, idiot.
What do you mean my account has been? Okay. All right, hold on. Hold on. Oh my god, why is it doing this? My account got fucking signed out on my phone, and I have to use my phone to log into Steam on my computer to even though I'm logged in, to give myself game time. So I have to there's like 4 layers of passwords I have to go through right now. Hold on. It's not usually this scuffed. What do you mean, welcome to Steam? I've used Steam multiple times, dude. Approve. Jesus Christ, man. Where are we starting? I want to be ready to stock Minty again. I believe we are in the Corthus Highlands. Okay. Phone is back in its holder. There we go. Congrats on loading up Steam for the first time ever. That's what it fucking acted like. God, that was so dumb. I had to log into my password manager to get my Steam password, to log into Steam Mobile, to get authorization to log into Steam on my PC to get authorization to buy funds on the Mog Station. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. That was too much. That was too much. Passwords were a mistake. Scan my face. Steal my social security number. I don't care. Take that instead. Christ almighty. And all this just so I can log into Final Fantasy goddamn 14! Oh. But yeah. I'm logging in now. Finally. The Squeenix taxes, I understand. Yeah. I still think that... What the fuck? Why are you updating? Okay, whatever. This won't take very long. I still think that anything that charges a monthly tax to use it is the scum of the earth. Absolute pure scum of the earth. I mean that very genuinely. Xbox Live, Final Fantasy XIV, fucking World of Warcraft, anything that makes you pay monthly to use it, absolute scum of the earth. You do not need my money to do this service. Squeenix makes more money than God. You don't need my fucking money to run Final Fantasy XIV servers. Absolute scum of the earth. The fact that anybody ever made that a thing or decided that that could be a thing is disgusting. And the fact that Xbox Live convinced all the other people that that was okay, like Nintendo and Sony convinced people that that was okay to do. Because originally, for those of you born too early to remember this, on the PlayStation 3 and on the Wii, you didn't have to pay for online. You just bought the newest Call of Duty and you went on and you just fucking played the game. FF14 is one of the least bad ones because, yeah, that reason, but I still think it's gross overall as like a practice. But Xbox Live showed everybody that, yeah, we'll pay for something we absolutely don't need to pay for, you know. So the other companies were like, well, that's just free money sitting on the table. And they were right. It was. Oh, it turns out I'm not in the place that I thought I was. Yeah, I know Squeenix technically doesn't have more money than God, but they still have enough money that they could probably run these servers. But also, yeah, the other problem is they have bad business decisions. I don't know. Anyway. Let's get to, now that I'm finally in game, let's get to, wow, the video game. Hold on, there we go. Yeah, chat, look, Minty learned how to wear a hat.
Let's go.
Chat, look, Minty learned how to wear a hat, look. I just fucking, I finally figured out how to make her wear a hat. I finally figured out the thing I was doing was hiding her hat, which is why it wasn't showing up. Fuck hats? No, I like her Dragoon hat. It's cool. I don't like most hats, but I like the Dragoon hat. Dragoon hat's cool. I do like that you can raise the visor, though, and then that makes it look really stupid. Alright, anyway. Good intentions. That's in here. Why does it say good intentions is locked behind something? What do I need to do? No, I like the Dragoon hat. Actually, I really like the Dragoon hat on Viera because look, chat, she just has giant ear horns for her giant ears. She's just got big horns for her giant ears. It's incredibly funny to me. I explained this to you. I have a memory disorder. You can't say I explained something to you and then act like I'm gonna know what you're talking about. I have a memory disorder. Oh no shit, I forget. Want to have canon class? I mean, you alternate Monk and Sam and Stormblood? Yeah, probably. Maybe Monk for regular story, Sam for content patches. Oh, no. Okay, I guess you're right. I don't remember them being that way, where you had to do the hard stuff, but I don't know, maybe I'd just done them, so I never ran into this restriction. All right, cool. Who wants to help me run through the hard versions of the primals real fast? It'll take like 5 minutes. I'm dead, sorry. You don't have to do it. You're recovering from major surgery. If you're charging a monthly sub for this kind of game, then IMO the expansion should be free. Either you make us pay for the expansions, or yeah, the expansions are free. It's got to be one or the other, though. Help, but my dub ran out. I'm sorry, babe. Some small story attached. No, I know, but it's not that much. I remember it. There's canon classes, what? The main character changes different classes between every expansion, and then they reference that in not in Walker. Well, maybe they do it in Walker, but they reference that in the Shadowbringers trailer, and I love it. Thought Kyria is like way further in this game. Technically, I am. As like a person, I am. I'm significantly further, but as Minty, I am only up to Heavensward. The furthest I've gotten is 5.3 of Shadowbringers. So you Monk and Alamigo and Sam in the east. I can do that. I don't know, the monk punch noises for Viera are very funny. All right. Yeah, for ARR it's warrior, but I didn't want to do warrior, so I wanted to try out a class I'd never tried before. Bard's fun. Confirmation is derived from the immortal flames. Tis as Urian J said, I fear the Amalja have already summoned Ifrit. Confrontation with the Lord of Inferno is inevitable. What, do you hate me? I don't. I just wanted to try a class I'd never tried before. I've played warrior. I wanted to try summoner because I'd never played them before, and I ended up not really liking it because of the way that they changed summoner so that your pet basically does fucking nothing for half the time it's out. Now Summoner, your pet just sits there and looks pretty, except for like once every like 2 minutes where you can make it do a cool one single attack and then it goes away. Summoner gets good at 90 now. Ugh. It's always Summoner gets good at something. Not exactly it. I mean, that was my experience. Your pet doesn't... All your actions are based on your summon? Well, yeah, but like your pet doesn't like attack anymore. It just sits there and like stands there while you do your attacks, and then you do your big attack to turn your summon into like a tiny primal. I don't know. I just liked the pet interaction a lot, and now it's gone. I liked that a lot more. That was my favorite thing about the class. I would like nothing more than to lend you my blade, but the students of Baldesion insisted that I refrain from taking the field when it comes to primals. I know not the workings of it, but it would seem that recent events have left me susceptible to tempering. Much as I hate missing out on the fun, for everybody's sake, I must set this one out. Instead, I will focus on gathering and analyzing data. Yeah, they probably are. Mortal Flames have already conducted a preliminary investigation into Ifrit. They may well have information that could be of use to you. Do pay a visit to Hall of Fame to speak with Commander Swift. One last thing before you depart. Doubtless you remember Minfilia's words, but this Ifrit is a far cry from the primals you first defeated. You'll want to assemble your most dependable comrades for the mission. Alright. I do like White Mage. That is my favorite one. Wait, so what all do I need to do from Urion? Do I need to do any of these from Urion J, or is it just the ones from Thancred? Do I need to do any of these? I'm also a White Mage main, chat. Big Hat Danny is a White Mage main. Ifrit, Garuda, and then Titan. Well, that's King Mooglmog. That's Leviathan. And that's Shiva. Okay. I mean, with White Mage, at least when I was playing in Shadowbringers, you still just kind of stood there, but I like it. I like managing people's health and stuff. You would be a White Mage? Yeah, they're fun. I wanted to be an Astrologian, but I was playing with somebody at the time who wouldn't let me be an Astrologian because she was kind of a cunt, so. No, not Heal Slut. Not Heal Slut. If anything, I was a Heal Dom. You'd get my heal when I felt like you fucking deserved it. And not a moment before. Sage seems really cool. I really do like the idea of Sage. Sage and Reaper. Reaper especially kind of seems like the class I would love the most. Thank you for coming. The Flame General will be heartened to hear that you've answered the calls. You've already relayed to the Waking Sands. Ifrit is returned. For the sake of peace in the region, we humbly request that you vanquish him. The primal is to be found in his domain, the Bowl of Embers. To get there, you must use the Beastman Aetheryte found within the depths of Zahark and Amalja Stronghold. Extracted their own Aetheryte, or Aethernet from salvage Aetheryte shards. Yeah, he fought the... Yeah, okay. I don't really care about the story of this part. Not at all. Back when Overwatch was a thing, I heal slutted. I regrettably heal slutted when Overwatch was a thing too, because I was with a guy who was like, "You should do that," and I was like, "Okay." Laugh at my joke. I'm a brat tank. You're gonna hit me. Lol. Now you're like that fucking Tumblr post that's like, don't look at the hose I came in with. Look at me. That's you. That's you personified. Pick a number between 1 and 20. You said chat. Can I pick a number 2? I like tank because I like attention. I like DPS because funny number go high, but I only like certain types of DPS. I like like machinist and stuff. But I mostly like healing because that means I get to dictate the flow of what's going on. The battle goes on my terms. Pick the number, boss. 17. What is the number for? All right. Wait, do I actually have to do the quests, or do I just have to unlock them? Do I actually have to beat the hard versions of it, or do I just have to unlock them? Because it says in for Garuda Awakening now. You do? Okay. I will say I've never played Dragoon. I'm a little scared about the positionals because I don't know how to get behind an enemy. Like, I don't know what counts as a positional. I've never played a class with positionals. Well, I played Samurai, but I think I played Samurai either before they added in positionals or nobody told me that it had positionals, so that doesn't count. You don't have Vesper Bay Aetheryte tickets? Oh, I might. I do. I have 13 of them even. Fuck. Yeah, people have said that. I've never really paid attention to the circle because I've never played one with it, but we'll see. Oh, I can't do this until I've done the other thing, right? Okay. Okay. Who's doing this with me? Party members, friends list. Lynn said, Lily, you're Ardent Mountain, right? So I can only ask Kyrie, it's what you're good at. You're right, I can do that. Ardent Mountain, okay, invite to party. Anybody else in chat doing this with me? Anybody else before I just queue for a random? Oh wait, hard's 8 people, isn't it? In it, or is it still 4? I can't remember. No, you don't need to join, Dimily. I want you to heal. Damn it. All right, last call. Last call. Last call. Okay, I'm going. Where's hard? You a good tank? You are a good tank, but you also got pussy surgery. You gotta let the pussy rest. Literally, Makote, all my surgery is pussy surgery. True. Jesus, you set your controller down for half a second. I love my overlay for Path of the Light so much. I'm so proud of it. I'm so proud of my little, like, chat overlay in the corner that looks like the in-game chat. Like, genuinely, I really like it. Let me mod? Are you not already a mod? I thought I made you a mod in my chat after you made me a mod in yours. I don't know, do you have the sword at the bottom? Can you go to mod view? If you aren't, I'll make you it after this. Only fair. I don't? Okay, my bad. Wait, so is this like opening at the back, the positional thing? I don't actually know what side I'm supposed to be on. I'm not an experienced enough Dragoon yet. Where do I do my positionals? I don't actually know. I also, like, don't totally know what my big buttons are. Read your tooltips? It's been a hot minute. I'm not gonna read them in the middle of the damn fight. I've never played Dragoon! No, I can just read my tooltips after this. Oh, there's another nail. Okay. I was like, why is nobody hitting this nail? Okay, we got it. Dragoon is spear, yes. Yeah, I did. I mean, I read my tooltips. I know like my general combo, but when you hit 50, you get different shit. Also, I mostly just leveled with friends carrying me through the dungeons, so like... I like these colored health bars and names way more. I'm so glad they added that. Thanks for showing me how to do that, Lynn. Owie, zowie. I know how to play my class. I just never played this one. I don't like go into hard content without knowing how to play my class. This is like nothing content. You can do this in your sleep. Ifrit's katana. Okay. Sure, I'll agree on that. Why not? Sure. They need to learn to read the schedules. Okay, fine. Attack with the potency. Like, I don't... Does it say in the tooltip if it has a, like, where does it say that it has a positional? Because none of these three have a positional. And these are my, like, main attacks. Jump doesn't have a positional. Disembowel doesn't have a positional. Yeah, just combo. Rear combo potency, is that the positional? 140 when executed from the target's rear, okay. And then I think that also does the damage over time. And then, okay, so you disembowel, then you get behind them and you do the, okay, I see. Wait, so I only have one positional? That's it? Maybe I should be using Jump, Dragon Fire Dive, and Spine Shatter Dive more. They don't seem that good, to be honest. They seem like more AoE stuff, like, but... I don't really get the difference between Spine Shatter Dive and Jump. Extra damage? Yeah, but like... Oh, they're OG CDs. Okay, okay. That makes more sense. When did you get VIP? When you got first. Using first, or doing first gets you VIP. Yeah. Garuda's bad. She's back, and oh, she's scary. Oh, you gotta go kill her. Oh no, she's so scary. Blah. Using VIP or doing the first redeem gets you VIP for the stream. At the end of the stream, you will lose your VIP. That's how it works. So if anybody is a permanent VIP and then they do first, they lose their VIP at the end of the stream. Hello, Marcy. Final Fartisty, true. All right, where do I gotta go? Black Shroud. Virginity restored. me when I load up an MMO for the first time. Ha ha ha, do you get it? Chat, I drank half a bottle of Malibu rum last night and I felt nothing and I'm really upset about it. It's 21% alcohol by volume. I feel like that should be something. And I was filling my glass with like literally like each glass that I drank, I was doing Malibu Barbies. So they were half alcohol, like a third of orange juice and a third of pineapple juice. And not only like I didn't even taste the alcohol, but I drank half this fucking bottle and I feel nothing. I didn't even get tipsy last night. I didn't even feel like a little tipsy. Marcy was there. She can confirm. I didn't feel shit. I mostly just got annoyed that I couldn't feel anything. What's wrong with your body, man? See a doctor? I don't... What, do you think I got doctor money? The hell? Think I got money to just go see a doctor? What am I, Jeff Bezos? Yeah, Garuda's back. She's scary. I get it. They got an etherite. We gotta go there. They put a pussy in me for free? That's because you got the European doctors. Kyria just put all her... I'm like the first ever Dark Souls player who thinks resist means like resist damage, and they put all of their points into resist. Can confirm her demeanor did not shift on the slightest. Meanwhile, Jelly was like hanging off her arms, slurring, "I love you all." Yeah, it was really funny. Jelly was like that after like one shot, dude. How are you hungover? You didn't even drink that much. You drank and then you took like one drink and then like you took like one drink and then made it or started drinking or started smoking weed. Like, how are you even hungover? You should make it green. I don't think I can yet. I don't think you can do that till like 60 or 70. I do want to make it green, but I don't think I can yet. You can? Oh, I thought you couldn't do that till later. Maybe I'll do that then. House or a guild with a house? Oh, I don't have that, so. Ate an entire box of Cheddar Bay biscuits while I was high. You fucking fool. Man, I haven't had Cheddar Bay biscuits in a while. Hi, Stinko. Oh, look at you with your cool Mount Dragon. Fuck you. You know I slay dragons, right? You know, that's like my whole thing is that I slay dragons. Number one reason to go to Red Lobster? The number one reason to go to Red Lobster is because I have a bunch of fond memories of Red Lobster. You know, Chad, you know how you can tell that I wasn't you know how you can tell that I wasn't ever going to grow up religious? When I was a kid, my parents, whenever we would go to church, they would really want me to behave in church and not like make a big scene because I was autistic and ADHD. So I'd get really bored just listening to a guy talk about something I don't care about. So I would sit under the pews. And play my Game Boy or play like whatever. And then if I was good and I didn't make a scene and didn't go like, "Can we go yet?" And I didn't like complain or anything. If I was good, we would go to either Red Lobster or a buffet place called Ryan's, which was I think it was called Ryan's. It was so fucking good. I miss it every day because this is when I lived in Texas. But like Red Lobster for me in my brain is like the reward. Still to this day, I'm like, man, if I do really good, I gotta get my ass to Red Lobster. Oh yeah, I forgot how hard this song goes. God, she's so hot. 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 Oh, she's so hot. She's so hot. Oh. I will gladly stare at her ass. She's incredibly hot. I want to bury my face in those titties. Look at those insane eyes. She wants to kill me. That's hot. Oh my god, there's so many Viera here. What the fuck? I kind of can't get to her backside now, which is a bit of a problem. Okay, now I can. Nope. Yeah, this song has lyrics, yeah. Specifically, right when Garuda screams, it says, "Now die." I mean, that's not the only lyric. There are more, but, you know. Just matters which center you're on? Oh, okay. What's her name? Garuda. That's Garuda. Goodbye, whore. I'm so sorry we had to kill you. You'll live on forever in my heart. Instead of eaten you because I love to eat gods. Garuda's abandoned Machinist arm? Yeah, sure. Not misogynist. There's no misogyny there. Alright, called her a whore? I do that to everybody that I love. I call Lynn a whore constantly. One. Oh yeah, somebody asked who was following me. It's a little Final Fantasy 1 warrior. This is one of like my favorite minions in the game because where did he go? Oh, well, whatever. Every time you summon him, he's either a Final Fantasy 1 white mage, black mage, or a warrior, and I quite like it. You don't call me a whore? Yeah, I do. The other day when we got off call, I said, "Bye, whore." I do know most of the minions in this game. I had almost all of the minions by 5.3 when I was playing. I don't think you understand how much of this game I played. We're at 6.4? Yeah, I stopped playing. I said up to 5.3 when I last played. I specified. That's still over like 80% of the game's minions. Where are you? Where do I need to go in Lenosia? Here. God, the Dragoon armor looks cool. The Lower Decks? I thought everybody hated that show. Why'd you upskirt yourself? I'm not wearing a skirt. These are just pants. What? These are just pants. I don't know that I would call that a skirt. Lower Decks is good. Fuck you. I don't know. I just know everybody hates it. I'm sure it's good. I believe you. I find most of the time when everybody's like, oh, that show is bad, they're usually like, they saw one thing and they were like, oh no, it sucks. Like they saw the art style and they were like, no, it's bad, even though it's probably good. Like I'm fully on board with you here. I'm of the opinion that Rick and Morty was actually always good and everybody just got tired of the like the Szechuan sauce humor and all that shit. But like, it's a frustrating, I watched it the whole show like a month or no, like 2 or 3 months ago. Like I watched all of Rick and Morty up to season 6 like 2 or 3 months ago, or season 5 maybe, I can't remember. I watched it with Jelly and we both agreed it was a frustratingly consistent show. Like it is always, it never really gets bad or good. It pretty much just stays the same forever. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's always been good. But Redditors kind of ruined it. I just wish they would stop making so many incest jokes. And I wish they would stop making, what is it, like, piss jokes? Yeah, piss jokes. There's some, even more than the incest jokes, there's so many piss jokes about Summer. I honestly, I'm like, whatever about the incest jokes. They suck, but like, the thing that makes me way more uncomfortable is the piss jokes. There's so many piss kink jokes about Summer. I don't get it. Somebody really wants to see Summer pee. Somebody on the studio really wants to see Summer pee. They're both bad, but the pee ones make me significantly more uncomfortable. I mean, yeah, that's what I'm saying, Hannah. Like, Rick and Morty is like frustratingly consistent to the point that like it never changed, and like people were like, oh, it was good during this time. It's like, no, it's always been the same. It never got done, or it never got changed, rather. It's always been this way. It is very frustrating how consistent the show has just always been this. Wait, what? No, that was the wrong thing. Oopsie. God damn it. I mean, it could just very much be that somebody on the staff thinks that that stuff is funny the way I do. Like, I think a lot of kinks and sex are just funny. Like, oh yeah, you have to see a foot to come? Okay, sure, all right, sure. That's incredibly funny, like, but... Yeah, I would say the only time I would say the show ever noticeably goes up in quality is season 1 to season 2. Or season 2 is like better than season 1. But after season 2, it just stays that way forever. It stays at that exact same level of quality forever. And so it's funny when people are like, oh, it was bad in this season, or oh, this was the last good season. It's like, no, that's just when you got tired of the humor. It was always the same. The show never changed. For better or for worse, it never changed. It was always that way. This is just when you got tired of it, which is fine, but that's different than the show got bad at this point. Egg. Big boy is big egg. I didn't actually mean to hit B there. Gig. Are you aware of Car Titan? Yes. What are we doing? Why are we doing a ready check? We can just go. What the fuck was that? This is not a hard boss, guys. Come on. No! God damn it, cunt! He moved right as I did my positional. Bullshit. Have some manners. We didn't have to do a ready check on Ifrit or Garuda. Someone say egg? Yes. Hi, Joey. I love you. I mean, I did respect the ready check. I didn't go. Complain? I'm allowed to complain. I'm allowed to think. Hello, Primal Jessic. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the graveyard. I hope you enjoy your stay. Ow! Holy shit, what just hurt me so bad? Uh-oh. Hello, video game. Can you stop Titan? Can you stop turning? Kevin Pizza, what a name. Walked right into the tank buster. Oopsie. Gameplay hurts to watch? Fuck off! My gameplay's fine! Don't be a dick! Wham, wham, wham. What'd I get? Axe of Crags? Yeah, sure. Damn. The healer main, I am not above treating you as one of the ads if you refuse to leave the fire. I mean, yeah, same. I mean, I'll be honest, I don't really know anything about, I don't know anything about, like, ARR, like, hard mode stuff, because I've only ever done it with, like, I never did it at, you know, at level or anything. Like, I didn't do it when I didn't play when ARR was, like, the only expansion out. So, like, I don't know any of the mechanics. I don't know what is or isn't the tank buster because we all just kill it so fast that you don't need to know the mechanics. That sounds like the life, Joey. Wait, why am I back here? Oh, my feisty little chocobo? Oh no, your keyboard broke. What the hell happened? Well, I am more than happy to welcome you to my community, Primal Justic. Yeah, I'll do it at some point. Yeah, happy Pride. I'm so glad people aren't being joyless curmudgeons about Pride. I mean, I used to in-game raid. Please tell me this is voiced. Fuck! I am most eager to address the Asian threat. However, we dare not neglect our other pressing concerns. Yeah, that's why you made me go do all the fucking hard primals, huh, bitch? We both know full well that Saint Shiva will not be the last primal we face, and our relationship with Ishgard is still tenuous at best. To think that the resolution of the primal threat was once the sole priority of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Some days, I wonder if it was wise for us to take on so many other responsibilities. Lest you forget, Incident, the Scions need not shoulder the burden alone. Were not the Crystal Braves established for this very reason? Truly, we are presented with a multitude of problems. However, we have all the resources we need to address them in turn. Minty, in particular, is as ever a steadying hand, who I trust will continue to support the Braves. Who let this small child on the office? Who let this small child make a PMC? So what do we owe the pleasure? Has there been any further developments regarding the situation in Ul'dah? As expected, the Immortal Flames have been struggling to cope with the revelation that one of their highest-ranking officers was a Garlean agent. No, the funny PMC happened. We just haven't seen the consequences of it yet. No spoilies. No spoilies in chat. PMC is a private military contractor? Yes. This little kid right here, this little British child, this little British elf, started a fucking paramilitary group. I am not joking. That you're entering Ishgard today? I am. The end of this enters Ishgard. Suffice it to say, Teleji Adeleji and his monetarist ilk have wasted no time in attempting to turn the situation to their advantage. Coupled with ongoing unrest, the Flames are finding themselves hard-pressed. Plainly, General Raubon needs our help, and I will direct the Crystal Braves to offer what support they can. If I am to stay abreast of the latest developments in issue effective orders, however, I cannot afford to waste time traveling back and forth. And so for the foreseeable future, I think it would be best if I were to remain in Ul'dah, unless you have an objection. None whatsoever. We have matters here well in hand. Monbrida's research is proceeding as planned. So she tells me, though I am not familiar with the details. Urianger is poring over his tomes at the Waking Sands, and the others are contributing in their own ways. Alas, the key problem, how to form an ethereal blade at will, remains unsolved. Nevertheless, it is only a matter of time. Minty, while we focus on that task, mayhap you could assist Alphino and his braves with theirs. It would do much to restore faith in the Immortal Flames if the Warrior of Light was seen working on their behalf. Never forget that your esteemed status allows you to act in ways that those more tightly bound to organizations and nations cannot. As ever, I implore you to do so. Not that your response was ever in doubt, but I humbly thank you once more for aiding our cause. Yeah. Now then, there are preparations I must attend before my departure, such as receiving Real's latest report. He has proven to be quite skilled at gathering information others wished kept secret, hence why I placed him under my direct command and ordered him to investigate the Ul'dah riots. When you are finished here, join me outside. Depending on what he has to say, I may soon have a favor to ask. If there are new developments on our front, I shall inform you at once in the usual fashion. Javier? I mean, I think that... I don't think he's necessarily French, babe. He's just got a French name, but I don't think that makes him French. Like, you're doing the thing Dimily did when I played RE4, or when she played RE4, and she was like, Krauser's German, right? And I was like, no. No, he's an American guy. He just has a German last name. Isn't that how names work? No? Lots of people in America especially have names from all over the country. Because people, you know, like, came here. Elven names are all French. I know, but that's like an inspiration. That doesn't mean they're actually French. Krauser is a German name, but that doesn't make Krauser a German man. It means he has German parents, probably. Pleasure as always, Minty. You'll be escorting our commander to Ul'dah, I take it? Actually, I had another task for her in mind. Would you be so kind as to repeat your report for her benefit? Right then. Me and mine have been making inquiries into the source of the weapons what found their ways into the refugees' hands a ways back. So what happens, we caught wind of something promising, a rather large purchase of sharp and pointy things by a black marketeer holed up in Eyebridge. I doubt that this man could have secured such a quantity of weapons if he did not already have clients waiting. Clients that, for whatever reason, would prefer this transaction to remain secret. Brings to mind that merchant who was caught in arrow while talking to Minty, don't it? Generous fellow he was, doling out swords and spears to the downtrodden and disgruntled. Which isn't to say these clients may have had the same mischief in mind, but if you want to be sure, might be prudent to intervene before they collect their goods, savvy? Persian Kyria, but I was born in the Netherlands? Then you're from the Netherlands! Like, you have parents who are Persian, but you are from the Netherlands. If you're born in America, having a German last name doesn't make you not American. Seizing the weapons before they fall into the wrong hands would be for the best. However, if we strike at the appointed hour, we may capture the black marketeer as well as his clients. What say you, Minty? Then it is settled. Rendezvous with Captain Ilbert at Highbridge and intervene with when the exchange takes place. Now then, if you would excuse me, and must leave for Ulda. I expect good tidings. Ukrainian, but it was born in England? I don't know how to explain this to you, chat. I don't know what you're having a problem with. There are tons, I have known tons of people here who have German last names. They would not call themselves German because they were born in America and raised in America and only know American culture. Nobody I know with a German last name would say they're German. I don't understand what you're confused about. I don't know a single person here with a German last name. They'd be like, yeah, I'm German. No, you're American. You were born here. You were raised here. You only know this culture. You were American. Like... how is this confusing? Maybe with Europe it's different because you can so freely travel between continents or something. I don't know. I mean, they're like fantasy French. I'm sure that's universally true. No, I don't know if it's universally true. Are you saying I'm not Persian? No, I'm saying that, like, if you were born in the Netherlands, I would say you're from the Netherlands. If you think you're Persian, then that's fine. That's your identity. I'm not going to tell you what you are or aren't. If you say you're Persian, then you're Persian. I'm not going to correct you. That's your identity. But I'm saying in America, like Krauser, for example, from GTA 4, from RE4, would probably call himself American. He's not a German guy. Just because he has a German last name. Like, you can't think of him as a guy from Germany because he's not. I said he was from Germany. I said he was German. There's a difference. Is there? I don't feel like there is. Pneumatic Meat is a good name. I don't know. I mean, I'm only... like, you guys are talking about European stuff, and I'm an American. I'm only speaking from an American perspective. That's all I've got. They're Irish Americans and Italian Americans? Well, sure. But they would still say they're American. They wouldn't go, I'm Italian. They would say, I'm American. In America, when you say I'm X, that means you were, like, born and raised there. I've known Italian Americans. I know Irish Americans. They would still say they're American. Like, maybe that's where the confusion is, but if I went into like a job and I was like, oh yeah, I'm British, people would be like, oh, what's it like there? Like, I don't understand what, like, I've had this happen. I've seen this happen in person. Like, if you say you're something, people assume that you lived there, that you're from there. I don't understand why this is confusing for you. The old president said he was Irish. I don't give a shit what Dark Brandon says. That doesn't mean anything. Nobody thinks I'm from Iran. I'm not fucking Europe. I'm done. I'm done with this conversation. I've explained this to you. If you can't get it, that's skill issue on your part, guys. I don't understand what you don't get, and I'm not gonna keep going. Minty, my scouts have been keeping a close eye on the Black Marketeer. It would seem that his guests have arrived.
What a fucked up
It seems that he's hired more than a few men to stand guard, common thugs of no consequence, but they nevertheless pose a threat. Even so, I feel compelled to apologize. This is far beneath a woman of your standing. Commander Levier wouldn't needn't have dispatched you hither. The powerful men have ever need of loyal, able-bodied friends. Having found one in you, 'tis only natural that he would come to rely upon you without hesitation. Now then, we should make for the burning wall without delay and secure those weapons. I did not say chat or dumb peasants. I just don't want to have an argument about it. I know how to speak. I know how people would react to like something in in America. I can't speak for European shit. I don't know how the fuck y'all react. I don't know what your shit would be. I know that if I said I was German, everybody, like if I had a German last name and I said I was German, everybody would be like, oh, what's it like there? Everybody would assume that I lived in Germany and came from Germany. This is not hard to comprehend. I've seen this happen. I know people of this descent. You can't tell me that I'm wrong about a thing that I've experienced in my life in person. That's why I'm dropping this conversation. I spy the one man, but there are sure to be others. I have a plan. When you approach the sentry and create a distraction, my men and I will slip past the Black Marketeer unawares. Once you've disposed of the thugs, wait for us outside the entrance tunnel. Any questions? Then let us be off. Good luck, my friend. Fuck you, Ilberd. Get out of here. Who goes there? An adventurer? Damn fool. Never should have come here.
Bray
Hello, Bray
says hi.
I saw you just said you woke up. Good morning. I do. Oh my god, stop. I do think an American can be of German descent. That's not what I said. Can we please move on? I said this. Stop bringing it back up. I don't want to have an argument with Chad. Cat is stun locked and it's annoying. Who friend requested me? Juniper Stensis. Yeah, sure. Hello, Marissa. I almost called you Marcy by accident because your names are similar. How are you? Nobody's being annoying. I just want to move on. It's not a productive conversation. Back to children starting mercenary armies with no oversight. Yeah, that's a much better conversation. Especially now that you called me Marissa. I mean, I told you I would. That's your name, isn't it? Isn't it? I'm unsubbing? I don't even think you can. There's a thunderstorm and I'm spooked? Oh, I'm sorry.
Children shouldn't be starting mercenary companies. They belong working in factories. Easy.
Republicans, 2023. I don't understand. What's this all about? Gah! What'd you do, Ilberd? What'd you do? As you can see, this is a fine mess. When I tried to restrain him, he drew a hidden blade and lashed out. Before I could disarm him, one of my subordinates panicked, and this is the result. How foolish of me to underestimate the bastard and bring an inexperienced recruit. Commander Levier will be most disappointed. Damn it all. Golden opportunity wasted. For the clients, though, Or though we know not how, they slipped past our perimeter. Present, the first is currently tracking a party of dusk-white sellswords. We suspect may be them. Would that we could have enlisted the aid of immortal flames or the brass blades. Alas, we're here to aid them. They're in no position to aid us. At the very least, we have secured the weapons, yet even that accomplishment is lacking. The information we received indicated a massive shipment. This is anything but. I will join the first in the hunt for the Duskwhite sellswords. If the gods are good, we will catch them before they escape into the Black Shroud. In the meantime, I ask that you deliver these weapons to Ul'dah in my stead. Entrust them to the third Zuyuhase. He will take care of the rest. Oh, yeah. That makes sense, Joey. Given what I know about you, that makes sense. Oh. The hell are you wearing? The hell? What is this? These, like, glowing robes. That's so cool. God, I love the Ul'dah night theme. Best theme in the whole game. Weird how much running you do in AR when people canonically have cell phones that they don't fucking use! I call someone it's literally a walkable city. I mean, you're not wrong. I do like walking around in Ul'dah. Hi, Yuhase. I bet you're a good guy and have done no wrong. Ah, the Warrior of Light, ever reliable friend of the Crystal Braves. You have my deepest thanks for your assistance in Korthus. Now what brings us to you this day? Brings you to us, whatever. A gift of weapons from a certain black marketeer, courtesy of Captain Ilbert, you say? Understood. Once we've cataloged the contents, I'll have them delivered. Oh, wait, no, I thought that was a different voice. Understood. Once we have cataloged the contents, I'll have them delivered to the Hall of Flames. This cannot be everything, can it? Riel stated with confidence that there would be a far greater quantity of weapons. A blatant falsehood. Clearly Riel is unfamiliar with the ways of Ul'dah merchants who ever strive to present themselves as greater than they are. We should be thankful that this information was not completely erroneous, and that we managed to achieve anything of worth at all. Still something worth celebrating, isn't it, Lieutenant? Besides, we got more important things to worry about, like fighting those Garleans up north. There'll be no fighting if I have anything to say about it. Orders are to stand watch, not to seek glory in battle. If you have no further need of us, then I shall take my unit to the cerulean processing plant. Time for the fourth to earn their keep, eh? Fight well, Allion, for the freedom of all. I think Yuhase is the same Japanese VA as Dio Brando fucks me up so hard. You know there's a guy who voices Dio in a Yakuza, and he's just doing his Dio voice, and he's in the fucking Majima, like, side story of Kiwami 2. So he'll just, and he dies, like, canonically, he fucking shoots himself in the head or whatever. So he'll like, never, like, that voice actor can never show up again. Can you imagine wasting such a good voice actor on such just a random character that nobody cares about? He's introduced and dies in that DLC, which is like 3 hours long. So he gets no time to develop. Excellent work as always, my friend. Rest assured that the Immortal Flames will hear of your contribution. Till we meet again. He does have one of the coolest dynamic intros in the whole series, though. They just got to use the Thanatos virus on him. Minty, a word if it pleases you. Nadia, look for me at the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. No need for whistling this time, don't you worry. Oh, he's gonna tell me about secret stuff. Oh yeah, chat. I've decided, Hannah, if you would like to recommend on my throne that Gollum plushie and the Gollum Funko Pop again, I've decided to lean into my Gollum mania for one specific reason. I forgot I was going to talk about this at the beginning of the stream and I forgot. Hold on. Where is it? Lynn showed me something today and was like, that's so shitty, I have to have it. So, fuck it. I'm leaning into it. Gollum mania all the way, baby. Where is it? All right, chat. I don't think this will work. No, it didn't. Chat. What in Christ's name do you think this could be used for? What in Christ's name could this product that you can buy for $27 be off of Amazon be used for? What in absolute Christ's name could it be used for? That's right. It's a controller holder. It's a fucking controller holder. I hate it. I need it. I have to have this on my desk to hold my PS5 controller. I have to. Gollum needs to hold my big fat balls. Right there. Right in his big ol' hands. Hot glue fetish porn? I mean, that's step 2, baby. No, I'm kidding. But, like, seriously. I need this thing. It's so good. It's so bad that it's so good. It's so good. So fuck it, dude. It's Gollumania time. It's Gollumania time, brother. Gollum still haunts my screen out of nowhere. You're welcome. Unfollow me, mute me, block me. Never. There we go. Gift suggestion approved. It's now on my throne. Anybody can subject me to that. I'm not paying for it, but anybody else can now subject me to that. Feel free to add the plushie and the Funko Pop. I'll accept them now. We're going all the way Gollumania, brother. Best game 2023, Gotti. You'll still pay even if not monetarily. I don't, it's all right. I don't need that soul much anyway. Wow, that was fast. Oh no. Oh no, that was fast. Oh no. No, I thought I would have a little bit of time. I thought I would have a little bit of time. Oh no. Fuck, and that's gonna be on my Twitter now. Everybody's gonna be like, what the fuck? #1 Golem streamer. That's me. Welcome to the find out stage. I fucked around. You've evoked a golem within your realm and there's no recourse from this path. Oh. Jesus fucking Christ. It's 8 inches tall! Oh no, I didn't realize it was 8 inches tall. Oh no, I just saw. Lord of the Rings Gollum 8-inch tall PVC statue. Mobile phone / video game controller holder includes 4 inches. No. Includes 4-inch charging cable? Wait, this fucking Gollum, where do you plug it in? Please don't tell me you plug it into his asshole. Please don't tell me you plug it into his asshole. Why can't it charge anything? Sweetie, I want you to use the Gollum tonight on me. What? Where does it charge? Where does it? Can I still use that's what she said jokes now that I don't have a dick anymore? Yes. You're a girl, so that you can always say that's what she said, because anything you say That's what she said. Hey, chat, I have a question. Chat, I have a question. I'm looking at the box for it that's on the Amazon listing, right? First of all, the golem on here does not look like the golem here. This one's way more bug-eyed. But also, they have a diagram on the side here of how to use it, like how to use the controller. Why does it make like pleading bottom eyes, like pleading bottom, like fuck me eyes towards the controller? Like, oh, you're gonna put the controller in me? Why? Why does it do that? That is literally the bottom emoji. I'm not a pervert. I mean, I am a pervert, but that's the bottom emoji. That is the pleading emoji. Put the pleading emoji in chat and compare it. That is the fucking pleading emoji right there. That is not on me. That is the pleading emoji.
Squirming, contorting, and ever expanding.
Oh, okay.
This horror must be unmade.
Okay. Does the rest of it work? Oh, there we go. Yeah, here we go. Okay. Why do I have this as a thing? Oh no, he broke containment! Oh no! Okay, that was terrifying. That was much scarier. Also, no, I will not disable it. It owns. What about you, Helsing? Is this Dakota Joji, aka Alucard from Helsing? I never watched Helsing. I should get around to it at some point. Few places better than a market for privacy, I find, and the hustle and the bustle of the commerce means the conversations go unnoticed. Get to the point. At the Berlin Wall, when you and the captain interrupted the exchange, what happened? Tell me everything. Leave no detail out. That's not quite how the first told it. These dustquites they were chasing. Latest word is that we lost the trail. But you never saw him yourself, not before the fighting started, and not after. If I'm in right, I don't know what it is, but I can feel it in me bones. Not daft enough to be misled by some merchant's drunken boast. Our information was reliable, goddammit. I know he purchased those weapons. Hey, that's mean, Demily. That's too far. That's mean. My streams are great. I put a lot of work into my streams. That's mean. That's too far. I put a lot of work into my streams. That's genuinely too mean. Don't say that. Like, that's actually offensive. That's really mean. I put a lot of work into my streams. I am the #1 Golem streamer. I did have a lot of viewers while doing the Golem stream. As if I've never deciphered a moneylender's books or had to follow a transaction back to its source. Did plenty of that back when the Braves were getting started. Believe me, the commander wanted assurances that we weren't taking Gil from the wrong sort of benefactors. Of course, these days, the money flows like water, and the first and third get the shiniest new toys. Forgive me, friend. I've got a lot on my mind these days, and I appreciate you lending me an ear. Right then, best get back to it. I'm sure the Crystal Braves are just fine. I'm sure nothing bad is going to happen with the Crystal Braves. What could go wrong with a PMC started by a 13-year-old? Minty, can you hear me? This is Tataru. Your presence is urgently requested at the Rising Stones. Please come and see me as soon as you are able. Nothing could go wrong with the Crystal Braves. Can't tell if you're being serious or not. What, about that being mean? No, I was being serious. That was too mean, genuinely. That was too mean. I work really hard on my streams. Don't insult them like that, please. I know you're probably joking, but that was too mean. Because I work hard on these. I'm very proud of my streams. Oh, yeah, fuck. Sorry, let me turn the sound back on. There you go. I hit the button and turned it off by accident. Thank you for coming so quickly, Minty. We have a guest from Ishgard who wishes to speak to you. A most, determined lady by all indicators. Yeah, those are jokes, though. I don't want to argue with you about it. It was just too mean. Please don't say it again. Our guest is with the incident in the solar at present. Let's not keep them waiting any longer, shall we? Are they? Well, I would hope they are. I would hope my friend is not coming in here just to insult me. I would be pretty upset at that.
We have a guest from Ishgard who
Oh
wishes
God,
to speak with
fucking
you.
Christ! It's finally fucking voiced. Holy shit.
I
Okay.
believe the two of you have met.
Yes, we have. She's hot.
We have. I had hoped to speak with Commander Leveilleur as well, but I cannot afford to wait any longer. The Lord Commander sent me hither to request your aid in a matter of grave import.
You see now why I had Tataru summon you.
Oh, I forgot that's what Moonbreeda sounded like. Why is her voice
now
so
that
deep?
we're all
I
assembled,
kind of love it.
perhaps you would
She's
be
got
good
T-girl
enough to
swag.
elaborate on the nature of the matter which brought you to us.
The Observatorium's astrologians have sounded the alarm.
I forgot they say
Last night,
alarm.
the Dragon Star burned with an intensity not seen in 15 summers.
What?
Not since the Dravanians engaged the Empire in the Battle of Silvertear Skies.
The northern sky doth burn full bright upon the Wormlord's court.
Can I set my controller down or will it vibrate off of the
Behemoth
thing?
beckoneth, and flame consumeth all.
The old Curthan rhyme, aye.
When having deep girl or deep voice is not immediately
The
T-girl
brighting of the
swag.
Dragon
Well,
Star
yeah.
is to accompany the
It's
roar of
everything
the
else
Great
about
One.
Moonbreeda that's T-girl swag.
The astrologians believe that it was Midgard Soma himself who cried out on this occasion.
After an absence of centuries, the King of Kings did return to lead his kind against the might of Garlemald, only to fall in his duel with the Agrius, proud flagship of the Garlean fleet. Devoid of life, his corpse remaineth entwined about the Magitech monstrosity even unto this day.
Ariange has the right of it. Whatever this alteration in the Dragon Star portends,
God, I
the
don't want
Great
Gollum
Worm
to
has
get
shown
here.
No sign of life. Tataru, have the Domans reported aught out of the ordinary?
I like when Ariane talks. It's funny. Look at your throne right now. I found something
Correct
extremely
me if
cursed.
I'm
Alright, I will
wrong,
after this
But
cutscene.
if Midgard Zorma had roared, wouldn't we have heard it here in Revenant's Toll?
Roar is but a figure of speech. Dravanians can communicate in ways beyond our ken. It is for this very reason that we are forced to look for signs in the heavens. We cannot say with any confidence that a great worm roared at all, much less that it was Midgard Sorma. Only by directly examining the Keeper of the Lake can we be certain. However, it will take too long to gain the Holy See's approval to dispatch the Temple Knights. Therefore, Sir Emric would entrust this task to you. Do you accept?
I know Gollum's inevitable. You have to play it fucking tomorrow.
We knew you would not disappoint us. Now, if you would excuse me, I must return and assist the Lord Commander. We have precious little time to prepare.
To prepare for what, pray tell?
When a great worm roars, his brethren cannot choose but answer. We prepare for battle.
Oh, why can't this be voice too? Okay. Forgive me if I state aught which you already know, but I would ensure that you understand the nature of your destination. Ooh, excuse me. As the RNJ stand, what we now call the Keeper of the Lake, stated, what we now call the Keeper of the Lake is the wreckage of the Agrius, a former flagship of the Imperial fleet, and the corpse of the worm responsible for its destruction. 15 years ago, as the next step in the campaign to subjugate Eorzea, Gaius Van Belsar attempted to seize control of Mordona. So massive was his force that all thought his victory was a foregone conclusion. Wait, am I on like 3 point? Wait, is it not? What expansion is this? 2 or 3? Whatever. Am I on 2.4 or 2.5? I thought I was on 2.5. I'm pretty sure I'm on 2.5. Hi, Perry.
2.5.
Okay, that's what I thought. And that's the last one, right? Or is there a 2.6? Is there a 2.6 or does it only go to 0.5? I think it only goes to 0.5, right? 2.55? Oh. Okay. Unlucky ally came to Eorzea's aid that day. Midgard Sormer, legendary guardian of the Silver Tear Falls, burst forth from beneath the waters of the lake and led to a host of dragons against the Garlean airships overhead. In what would later become known as the Battle of the Silver Tear Skies, the Great Worm felled countless airships before engaging the Agrius. In the ensuing struggle, the flagship Ceruleum engines failed, and it tumbled into the lake below. Yet this victory came at a great cost, for the explosion which followed claimed the life of the Great Worm as well. The same explosion transformed Silver Tear Falls into the desolate wasteland it is today, draining the lake of its waters and crystallizing aether for malms around. Yet a remnant of the lake remains, and at its center is a constant reminder of the fateful day long ago. In accordance with Sir Amaric's wishes, our Doman allies have been standing watch over the Keeper of the Lake. Be wise to speak with them before investigating the wreckage yourself. Be careful, my friend. We know not what dangers await you within. Now then, let us not neglect our own task. There is much to be done and precious little time to do it. I wanted to start today at like noon, but I woke up at like 12:15. So
it's Pride Month. Do I have a ribbon?
I can't put a ribbon on you, but you've got a ribbon in your heart. I don't actually have the ability to put a ribbon on you, little guy. I'm sorry, but you've got a ribbon in your heart, and that's what matters. Hi, nerdos. Lynn, why'd you go offline? I don't know much about Final Fantasy XIV. Will watching the stream start the feminizing process, or do I have to play it? You don't have to play it to start the feminizing process, but it does help. You're in luck, miss. I was about to send word to Revenant's Toll about the Garleans. Of late, I've seen small airships, likely from Castrum Sentry, come and go from the Keeper of the Lake, though I cannot say for certain at this distance. I believe they may be salvaging something from within the wreckage. Castrum supply lines have been cut for some time, and I wager they're desperately in need of spare parts and other equipment. So it's true, then. The Asgardians fear that the worm might rise again. Ah, fuck, I skipped one. Easier said than done, given the creatures which inhabit the wreckage, and the aforementioned Garleans who won't take kindly to your presence. They're sure to fire upon an airship, so I'd advise a more stealthy approach. Take this boat and a few of your comrades to the base of the Agrius, and climb to the top. It's the only viable approach, I'd say. The text log? Eh, it's whatever. Oh yeah, shit. Let me look at that, Joey. You reminded me. Alright, Throne. I like how Throne has just become like a genuine like mainstay of my stream now. Like people buy me shit all the time. Oh god, good god. God, Joey, I hate this. Joey, I hate this so much. You know what? It'll look great next to my Claire one. Here you go, chat. Jesus Christ. Here's what Joey suggested, chat. Why does it have teeth? Why does it have fucking teeth on a duckbill? Oh, God. All right, time to add it to my throne. I may add the plushie as well. Of course. Thanks, Dawn. Other players. The new cat litter we got off throne today. I'll let you know how it is after heavy shits and piss, isn't it? Oh, good. We're on heavy shit and piss watch. Thanks, Dawn. Thanks, Dawn. You're making all my golem dreams come true. God, that thing is just wretched. All right, well, there we go, chat. That's all the golem stuff that's been suggested to me, and now Dawn has bought it all. Thanks, Dawn. Hi, chat. Hi, Kyria. I didn't get to read all that, but hi. I think I saw the word Dorbu in there, which I'm assuming means it was Dorbu. Can't believe you said no to the Smeagol Funko. I didn't see the Smeagol Funko. It wasn't on there. That's the only thing I didn't see get suggested. Man, Dragoon really has, like, no AoE, huh? Like, not really. Pretty sure that's AoE? No, it's not. Oh, yeah, it is, actually. Right? Am I wrong? Yeah, it is. This is, like, the only AoE I've got. Should I show it to you the other week? Yeah, I told you earlier to re-suggest it. Hi, Crimson Gal. Nothing respect for my soldiers, Dante's. Does Dragoon have the longest melee range of all the other melees? Because I feel like they should. Like, they're literally using a spear. fuck. I didn't move in time. That's on me. I forgot about the way this boss works. What? I was out of that AoE. Fuck off. Okay, my DOT on it. Oh yeah, that's the thing where the... Yeah, okay, I remember. Is this the first instance of that? Like the thing where if you're closer, it, if you're closer, you, like, take more damage? Is this the first instance of that in a dungeon? I feel like it might be. I feel like I haven't seen it in any of the other dungeons. To the point that for a second I forgot where it was, or forgot what it was. Titan is? Oh, okay. I mean, I forgot about it in Titan too, but yeah, I think this might be the first dungeon that has it. Definitely the first story dungeon. Might not be the first dungeon, but it's definitely the first story dungeon, bare minimum. Oh, that doesn't... Okay. I was thinking maybe when you go up in the air, you get iframes as a Dragoon because you're literally not on the ground, but that doesn't work, does it? You can't use the jump to dodge damage, can you? That'd be the most broken thing ever? Eh. If the jump's on like a 60-second or 30-second cooldown, I don't think so. Trying to pole dancing golem figure? Okay, I'm drawing the line. I'm drawing the line there. I will not have a pole dancing golem figure. I'm drawing the line there. Do not suggest it. I won't accept it. I don't know, the alarm in this is really fucking annoying. Nathan, for you, fire alarm song, for real? No, he did. No, he did work his entire pussy off like that for me to deny his work. Yeah, I've decided in this moment I no longer speak English. Hold on, chat. Dungeoneers who are in the dungeon with me. Can we stop for a second? I have to go to the bathroom. AOP. Okay, we're back. Okay, I'm back. Ivy Snow, thank you for the resub. Alright, hold on. I had to move my controller. We're good.
Who treadeth now upon my bones, and waketh me from slumber sweet? Remember, mortal, and fear.
Mapping the realm, keeper of the lake. Oh no, Bui died. Oh no, Bui's good. Hi, Midgard Stormer. Chat, we gotta battle a big fucking spirit dragon. So just to be clear, I can't get my positionals on this guy, right? Like his back is there. I can't get over to him, can I? Uh-oh. You auto get your positionals? Oh, okay, cool. Got You guys off the shits this song? It's every Final Fantasy song. They're always off the shits. Oh, fuck. I forgot that keeps going. I think I should do an extra like 10% to dragons, just cuz. Son of a bitch. Remember the places to stand for this at all, so I just keep getting fucking vulnerability stacks. Thank you, Wayne. Nope. I'm good.
Buy her gifts, and hast thou earned a moment's reprieve.
This your first playthrough? No.
Speak, mortal, and I shall listen.
Sorry, that's the one thing I can't do. Like, my mouth moves, but no sound comes out.
Guided by a star. My people have heard the song. Ishgard shall burn. Sons must answer for their father's misdeeds. We do not forget. We do not forgive. Seven children did I sire. One now singeth of retribution. I rise to join in the chorus. Thou art powerless to silence us, mortal. Yet thou shalt not live to labor in vain. Thy reprieve is at an end. Trickery is thy shield. This frail, ignoble creature is not gifted, but chosen. Hearken to me, Hydaelyn. I remember, and I consent.
Well, that's important.
Fear not, mortal. I shall not harm thee.
Owie. No, more like hits you in the boobs so hard you forget how to see God. No, those are all my flavors of Monster Energy. Review what these crystals actually do for us. They're like our like connection to Hydaelyn in part.
Thou art mistaken. If thou comest to harm, it shall be by another's hand, not mine. I did but strip thee of thy mistress's feeble blessing.
What is this, persona? Kind of. He did just kind of become our persona.
The covenant binds me to thee. I shall watch, listen, and wait. Fight and struggle, if it be thy will. Man hath ever coveted that which lieth beyond his grasp.
Jobo? Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the graveyard.
And thence doth mine own find new life. When it hath grown whole, the loyal and penitent shall rejoice. The dragon song heraldeth a beginning and an end.
You may summon Midgardstormer by selecting the corresponding entry within the minion guide. So yeah, he stole our connection to Hydaelyn, but hey, we have a funny little dragon now, chat. Where is he? There you go. We have a funny little dragon now. There he is. We have a funny little baby dragon. Wahoo. I was beginning to fear the worst. Were those explosions I saw? Ah, but shouldn't waste time talking with me. Alphino left a message stating that you were to return to the Rising Stones at once. Okay. Is he helping you more? Yeah, it's more like he's judging your actions. Steals your direct line to God and gives you a baby. I think that's how sex works in Catholicism. Yeah, basically. Dragon Buddy is very cute. You're right. Praise the 12 that you are hale and whole. Came out as soon as Minfilia informed me of Sir Amaric's request. You completed your investigation of the Keeper of the Lake, I take it. Then I would hear your report. You conversed with Midgardstormer? I swear, were anyone else to make such a claim, I would regard it with considerable skepticism. Are we to understand that the Wormlord did not perish, but has in sooth lain dormant these past 15 years? Less a resurrection and more a rejuvenation for he who dwelleth in eternity, years passing as moments. Though its words were ambiguous at times, one statement left little room for interpretation. My people have heard the song, Ishgard shall burn. Clearly an attack is imminent. We must share this information with Sir Amaric immediately. However, we dare not divulge your conversations with Midgardstormer in its entirety. You would acknowledge that you heard the voice of Dravanians, a grave but necessary risk. Lest you forget, men have been executed as heretics for declaring as much. For your own protection, for the sake of our tenuous relations with Ishgard, the truth cannot leave this room. So, Ishgard's gonna get a dragon nuke dropped on it. We're just not telling anybody. As for how we shall present our revelation to Sir Amaric's emissary, you may leave that to me. Pray remain here for a few. I am about to say that now. Is there something you're not telling us, Minty? You seem different somehow. It's almost as if you were missing something. Something important. Yeah, he took away my connection to Heidelin. 12 for Fend. Midgard Swarmer stripped you of the blessing of light. Are you alright? How do you feel? Yep, that's how I feel. I see. It is a relief to hear that you are otherwise unharmed. Beggars belief that any being could possess the power to deprive you of her blessing. Midgard Swarmer's made mention of a covenant, did he not? One of the ancient myths regarding Silver Tear Falls states that when the waters came into existence, so too did the Great Worm. Althik, Nymea, and Brother Time and Sister Fate decreed that Midgard Swarmer ever watch over the source from which all water and magic was said to flow. I wonder, what if this was the covenant of which he spoke, and 'twas not the gods with whom he treated, but Heidelin herself? Well, if he is watching over you as he claimed, mayhap you will have an opportunity to ask. Let's keep this matter to ourselves. I do not wish to burden our friends needlessly. Yeah, I no longer have the power of God and anime on my side. Fucked up. I cunt. Art thou a pawn, or master of thy fate? What hast thou wrought by thine own hands, mortal? I'm just normal now. I was a pariah before.
My friend.
Oh, hey, this is voice. Wahoo.
You confronted the Worm Lord and lived to tell the tale.
Thought the blessing of light was a good thing. Well, I mean, it was, but pariah in the sense that, like, nope, not many other people had it.
For your preservation.
I guess outcast is a better word. Different. I had something most people did not.
With the Keeper of
That's
the Lake
what I meant.
served to confirm our fears.
It is a good thing to have the
Great
blessing of the
worm
light.
has roared, and it makes little difference if it was one of the two in Aorta.
Yeah, I realized
or
after
any
that pariah was not the right word for that.
Dravanians
I shouldn't
are
have said that. Pariah is like shunned and people think you're an outcast.
I am told that Ishgard has magical defenses against Dravanian attack, though I am not privy to their exact nature. Will they be enough to repel a massive force?
Ishgard has weathered countless assaults over centuries. This will be no different. And now that you have confirmed the threat, none can ignore the Lord Commander's calls for the wards to be strengthened. I dare not presume to speak for him, but I expect the Lord Commander would sing your praises. I must away, but we shall meet again soon.
Huffy, 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 wuffy.
That's him. That's my cat.
Different? Why am I not convinced?
You're not convinced because, at least in this instance, you're being smart. Guardians have warred with the Dravanians for centuries, nay, nearly 1,000 years. In all that time, not once have their enemies breached their defenses and entered the city proper. Yet, regardless of how strong these magical wards may be, I nevertheless
Kitty
fear...
cat, what kitty smack, kitty pat pat on the head. 3.
I nevertheless fear that the Ishgardians are underestimating the gravity of the situation. Though it was not Midgard Swarmer who roared, a call to arms by one of the First Brood cannot be ignored. Until such time as they choose to request our aid, however, we can do naught but observe the situation at a distance, and pray that our fears are unfounded. Ere I forget, I believe Mon Brida has requested a gathering of the Scions. I assume there's been some progress concerning our efforts to combat the Asians. Pray inform her that our business with the Ishgardians is concluded for the moment. I shall be along once I've completed my communications with the Crystal Braves. Nebby, hi! All done with your talk of dragons? Wonderful, because Asians are next in the menu. Let's head in the Solars, shall we? Found out my crush likes me back. Let's go! Hell yeah, Tubis.
Now that everything's calmed down a bit, relatively speaking, I mean, I thought it might be a good time to share our progress on the weapon. I believe we're on the verge of a breakthrough.
Her voice is so good, dude.
Well, don't keep us all in suspense.
Just in case anyone's forgotten, let's start by reviewing what we already know. So, an Ascian is an immortal because its soul doesn't return to the ethereal realm when its host is defeated. Instead, it flees to the place that lies between our world and the void. Therefore, the first step to permanently defeating an Ascian is preventing its soul from making this journey. And if you recall, when we last gathered here, I had verified that
Welcome back to the Void
has
education
high
class.
capacity to entrap the beings, albeit only briefly.
Which left the small matter of their extermination.
Aye. To unmake an Ascian soul, one must needs smite it with a concentrated burst, or blade, of purest ether. However, we wanted for both the data and the means to forge such a weapon.
Short of experimenting on an actual Ascian, you see, there's no way to gauge how much ether its soul is made of. As such, we don't know what etheric density our blade needs to have in order for it to work.
So we'll just have to make the densest blade we can and hope for the best. Though that would require a lot of ether. Hang on a minute! Why didn't we think of this before? White aurosite can hold an absolute heap of ether, can't it?
Please tell me you're joking. God's sakes, Ida. I feel as though I'm reliving the same scene over and over with you. How many times do you need to be told that white aurosite cannot store ether for long periods? Being intangible matter, ether is given to dispersion. Only in its crystallized form is it a stable source of energy. I will test you later on this, so see to it you do not forget.
Right, yes. It's all coming back to me.
So our hopes rest on good old crystals again, do they? While they are certainly reliable, they leave something to be desired in the area of portability.
Indeed. I am reminded of the quantity of corrupted crystals required to thwart Leviathan, and the extraordinary lengths to which the Lamentsons went to transport them. What if it should prove that a similar quantity was needed to destroy an Ascian's soul?
Wow, I got Metroided.
I do not envy the poor sod who has to lug all of that around, on the off chance that an Ascian appears.
That's the very problem we set out to solve, and I reckon we've found the answer. If it isn't practical to lug around the ether we need, we'll just have to draw upon another source. And the only viable source is the land.
If you mean to tap the Great River of Ether, know that it will entail considerable risk. Meddling with the currents may well induce a surge like to the one which despoiled Mordona.
Give me a bit more credit, will you? Why would we need to tap the river when there are veritable reservoirs jutting out all over the land? I speak of corrupted crystals. It might be that their aspect is out of balance, but a crystal's a crystal. It contains ether, and we can help ourselves to it.
While corrupted crystals are indeed abundant, there is no guarantee that they will be in close proximity at a crucial moment.
But what if we don't need them to be? What if we could tap their power from afar? A malm away, say? If we could do that, we'd have ready access to ether aplenty in almost every corner of Eorzea. I've yet to put my theories to the proof, but I've got a good feeling about this. If no one has any objections, I'd like to see where this avenue leads.
If you think it's worth your while, you have my blessing. But tell us, what are your theories? I, for one, am most eager to understand the process, however vaguely.
I thought you might say that, but no one wants to listen to boring old theories all day, do they? I know I don't. So with your permission, I'd like to try something a bit more hands-on. I've already built an etheric siphon especially for this purpose, and I've been meaning to try it out. Thing is, the profusion of corrupted crystals in Mordona makes it something of a high-risk testing ground. If anything goes awry with the siphon, it would be better if it didn't happen within spitting distance of quite so much ether. Ideally, I need an isolated specimen. Does anyone know where I can find one?
Hi, I'm right here.
May I suggest northern Thanalan?
Just pull all the
There you
ether
will
out of
find
me.
corrupted crystals of middling size, standing a reasonable
We're here for the
distance
Femro,
apart.
true.
Ideal for your needs, I should have thought. Oh, and if you do elect to visit the place, I should be much obliged if you would assist me in another matter while you are in the area.
Has something happened?
Movement has been observed at Castrum Meridianum.
Uh-oh.
During Operation Archon, the Alliance dealt the stronghold a heavy blow. Its facilities were extensively damaged, and its garrison reduced to a fraction of its former strength. Not long after our forces withdrew, however, their ranks were replenished by reinforcements from Castrum's sentry. They now seek to rebuild, and to this end they have their sights set upon the ceruleum processing plant. Having lost the Empire's support, the 14th Legion lacks the resources to sustain itself. To them, this is a bid for survival, and they will doubtless fight like desperate men. Though I have dispatched the Crystal Braves, I fear their strength alone may not suffice to stay the Imperial assault. I would request the Scion's aid in the defensive effort.
If I didn't know better, I'd say you were trying to inveigle us into fighting your battle with the promise of shiny crystals. Well then, consider me inveigled. I won't lie, the crystals you speak of sound perfect, so the Garleans have to go. Besides, we can't afford to beat about the bush. There's no telling when the Arceans will next appear.
The way they say Ascians is so weird in this.
Thine eagerness to hurl thyself into the jaws of danger cometh as little surprise. Exercise due caution, I prithee.
They put like an O in there that's not there.
Though you have become a crystal brave,
It's
you are yet a
ASCIAN.
Scion, you know. We could hardly refuse you. Pray, join the Crystal Braves and lend them your support. Thengrid and Papalymo shall accompany you.
But to me, it sounds like they're saying like ASCOIAN.
Ida and Yashtola, in the meantime, I would have you assist Moonbreeder. Scout out the crystal clusters,
Arcean.
that the testing may commence as soon as the Garlean threat has been eliminated.
They sure are a pain in my fucking ass.
If it please you, I shall continue mine own experiments on white aurosite.
Thank you, Arianger. Everyone, pray see to your preparations and depart as soon as you're able. Go well, and be safe.
Angelic, or what's their deal? Oh, you'll find out. Hello? Controller? Oh, okay, there we go. I guess I clicked off the window at some point. I was like, why is my controller not working? I'm glad we're getting to the point where more stuff is voiced. Twould seem that the events have once more conspired to rob us of rest and recuperation. Though I'd wish it otherwise, I must ask that you head straight away to the processing plant. Fourth have already deployed to that area and will be awaiting the arrival of the Scions. Willard will brief you on the developing situation. Meanwhile, I must rendezvous with Captain Ilbrid at our headquarters in Ul'dah. I shall take command of our forces there with a lighter heart, knowing that you go to support the front lines. Your duties taking you to Northern Thanalan, do they not? too must say our farewells to the Rising Stone for a time. Flamen travels to Ul'dah, and we shall serve as her escort. At my daughter's behest, I go to contact certain old acquaintances in the Gilded City. We are beset on all sides by civil unrest and imperial machinations. Threatened by primals and troubled by dragons, we need all the allies we can muster. Many of my friends hold positions of power, you see, and it is my hope that they can be convinced to aid the Scion's cause. Past events have taught us anything, then we know that Eorzea must present a united front, or we shall all fall. How extraordinary that my little Acilia is involved in such far-reaching affairs. I am proud that I might now stand at her side, not only as a mother, but also as a colleague. Colleague with influential connections, but I fear that Ul'dah has become a place of danger, even for one so familiar with her streets. Bah! Woe betide the blackguard that sent so much as glares in your direction, milady. What an animation. Hogged out, dude. Haha, I shall be well protected, it seems. Shall we be on our way, then? Yeah, I wish Ariane was speaking more like, verily, 'tis mine pleasure to, you know, whatever. I don't know, the bullshit he says. Verily, mine cock and balls, prithee delete as soon as you can, please. I've sent thee a picture of mine cock and balls. Prithee delete as soon as possible. Unless? No, thou jest. Hello. Hello, boy. I'm asking because his crush is here? Like, actually, literally, yes. No, it's not me, it's Moon Burrito. Hello, Welrid. Commander Levier sent word you'd be coming. A veteran of your talent is most welcome. Not that I don't think we can handle the situation, mind you. Just learned a trick or two since that disaster with the Emulja. But returning to the task at hand. The Flames Reconnaissance Scouts have imported Imperial soldiers assembling at Raubon's push. Such a force is likely interested in only one thing, getting their hands on the resources found here at the processing plant. The Garleans could begin marching on us at any time. Pray speak with Lieutenant Edelstein that we might coordinate our counter-strategy. In the meantime, I will inform the others you have arrived. No doubt it will be welcome tidings. You definitely have. Tumblr likes to ship everybody with everybody and everything. It's kind of really annoying, to be honest. The way, like, fanfic writers and, like, fanfic artists and stuff treat this game kind of annoys the hell out of me, but whatever. Private Rysto, my soldiers yet tell tales of your deeds during Operation Archon. Would that we could sit a while and reminisce about old times, but I fear more pressing matters require our attention. Civilian draftsmen, you see, have come across several highly suspicious crates within the boundaries of the processing plant. Had my sappers take a closer look and our worst fears were confirmed. These boxes contain powerful explosive devices. Devices of Imperial design, no less. By my order, the flame station here are conducting a thorough sweep of the compound as we speak. Though it troubles me that we are unable to apprehend the Imperial spy behind this, I have faith that our men will be able to neutralize the threat now. In the meantime, our scouts bring trouble and news on the latest movements of the Imperial Army. I would once again ask for your aid. We've been keeping a close eye on that Garlean garrison. It would seem the Imperials have finally begun to mobilize. According to the reconnaissance reports that just came in, squads seen leaving Castrum are too few in number to effectively take and hold our position. They will likely mount a swift assault and focus on the acquisition of resources. I have, of course, also shared this report with the Braves. They've decided to take the field to meet this assault head-on. I've appraised your fellow Scions of the situation and am heartened to know that they will be joining our efforts. Pray report to Lieutenant Alian and lend your much welcome strength to the counteroffensive. You got it, brother. Hello, Glowing Nova. Welcome in. And thank you for the follow. Glad to have you with us, Minty. As I'm sure Lieutenant Edelstein has explained, the Garleans have deployed a small force from Castrum Meridium. Their main column assembles to the north, near Dalamud's talons, but we've also spied several squads attempting to conceal themselves on the approach to the west. They wish you to rush forth and commit to battle with the main column, leaving the detached force free to raid the plant and pillage supplies. Not much of a strategy, but these are desperate men. Captain Ilbert. Greetings, Scions. I understand the commander bids you and your fellows come lend a hand to the Braves. With such mighty heroes at its disposal, the force should have little trouble contending with the aught of Garlean's might thrown at them. But even you cannot be everywhere at once. The Third was getting restless holed up in Ul'dah, so I marched them out here to fill any holes in the plant's defenses and add their numbers to your counterattack. Reinforcements are welcome. We have enough soldiers now to divide our own forces, safely engage the enemy far beyond the walls. Aye, 'twould be best to avoid staging a battle anywhere near this much ceruleum. Let's take this fight to the Garleans. What race are you? I'm a Benoy. I'm Viera. Wise course indeed. I shudder to think of the consequences should any of these storage tanks be exposed to fire. There are no objections. Our Scions shall join the Fourth and give battle to this main column. You're within the Third, then, warrior flight. Your job will be to intercept these squads heading out in the west and prevent them from reaching the processing. Yeah, those big horns on me aren't horns. They're for my ears. When you're ready to proceed, report to Lieutenant Yu Hasumi. A scout should have a rough idea of where the Imperials have concealed themselves by now. Pleasure to be fighting with you at your side once more, Scion. Our operations invariably succeed when you're around, and victories are wont to pave the road to greater coin. Now, this detached force we've sent to eliminate has split into smaller squads. The better to conceal themselves within the terrain hereabouts, I imagine. We'll need to split ourselves up as well as cover more ground and make sure we root out all those would-be raiders. Seeing as you're an army unto yourself, I've assigned you your own areas to scour clean of enemy soldiers. Aye, this will be a simple search and destroy. Looking for my purse? Right here. We'll rendezvous back here when the task is done. Happy hunting, Scion. Found something Heffy might play with? Doubt it. I mean, he seems fine. I don't think he wants to play. I don't think he's a cat that plays. He seems very content not playing. Anything I've ever tried, he just doesn't play with. Bunnies don't wear hats? Don't worry, Minty learned how. But yeah, hold on. There you go. Benoy. Benoy. There's her big giant ears. Big giant ears. And when she puts her hat on, she gets little ear horns. See?
Hi! Superhero V says
hi, Joey. Now what? Hi, you, Hase. You seem grim, Scion. I'll take that to mean that between us, more than a few Garleans won't be making it back to the castrum. These Imperials, though, they've certainly made us earn our pay. I would be a happy man if I never had to tussle with another one of those Magitech horrors. It is time we bid this war-torn land farewell. I will contact the Fourth and let Lieutenant Alian know the west is now clear. I would appreciate it if you would do the same when you report to Lieutenant Edelstein. Yeah, sure. Private Rysto, what news of the Garleans? They're all dead, sir. Every one of them. The raiding parties are no more, then. Excellent. The Malgenia engineers will be most relieved to hear that the plant is no longer in any immediate danger. Thank you again for your assistance. Hold on, Lynn is giving me mail chat. One of them I need to open right now to make sure I still don't need to pay my energy bill. Okay, turns out I do. Turns out I need to start paying my energy bill. The money that the city gave my energy company is gone now, so I gotta start paying that. But that's fine. I'll be fine. Must be anxious for word of your fellows, Lieutenant. Lieutenant Alian has reported sound of victory over the main column and informs me that the Scions have already turned their attention to other duties. All but one, that is. The Rogadin lady with the large axe. 'Twould appear she has chosen to remain at the site of battle. I know not what task keeps her from returning to civilization, but Northern Thanalan is no place to wander alone, even for a capable sort such as her. It certainly would feel better about things if you could check in on her before you continue on your way.
Hold on, I won't be a second.
Love how much of this is voiced. So I don't have to read shit.
The beast seemed peckish, so I gave it a taste of my axe.
Hot girl shit.
I know. As Urianger never tires of reminding me, an axe ill becometh the hand of a scholar. What can I say? I like axes. To hear my mother tell it, I came into this world holding one.
I mean, axes are pretty cool.
And it's not as if it stopped me picking up a quill, is it? I often think of the man who introduced me to the joys of learning. He's one of the reasons I decided to come to Eorzea. Him and my excruciatingly stiff childhood friend. Considering how unalike we are, it's a wonder we ever got on. The world's a strange old place, isn't it? Aye, that ought to do it. So far, so good. At these concentrations, it shouldn't matter too much if something goes awry. Just enough ether to make it interesting. Did you see that? The way the crystal glowed? The siphon works, I'm happy to say. With a few refinements, it should satisfy our appetite for ether, which just leaves the small matter of forging our blade.
Okay.
I'm not sure how to go about it just yet, but I swear to find a way. I'll put a blade in your hands if it's the last thing I do.
She senses me. A useful talent.
Hanassian, are they onto us?
By your brand, I see you are an Archon of Sharlayan, keeper of knowledge, seeker of truth. Meddler.
I don't know what the hell's you're saying, but I don't much like your tone.
Your instincts serve you well. But come, be not unsettled on my account. That lovely brow was not made for frowns. But I waste my breath. Let me direct my words to one who understands them. We meet at last, warrior of light. I am Nabriales.
And Nabriales.
You have long been a thorn in my side. I suffered the overweening presence of La Habrea that men might host the power of gods, only for you to undo my hard work.
Oh, bugger.
Jesus.
Do settle down. You must concede that I acted in self-defense. But what's this? I do not sense the blessing of light. Oh dear. Could it be that frail Hydaelyn has forgotten her champion? This I did not foresee. Shorn of light as you are no longer a threat. And better yet, the seal is broken. Now is the time to claim the staff.
Yeah, we don't have the Hydaelyn's protection anymore, so the Ascensions are significantly more dangerous now.
And take my place at Lord Zodiac's right hand.
What did that bastard want with us? Nabriales, he calls himself. With charm like that, I'll bet he has maidens falling at his feet, unconscious. But this staff, you say just talking about it had the bastard grinning like a brat on his name day. Must be quite a staff. Oh, gods. He means Tupsimati, Master Louis
He
Suar's
sure
staff.
does. Its current quest name? I don't know.
Nymphylia's in danger. We have to get back to the Rising Stones.
It is an uninvited Ascian, apparently. The thing arrived? What is the thing? Oh, the thing. Sorry, took me a second. The Ultra Kill accessory. I understand. Right. Well, I hope you have fun with that. Marcy, you're about to see a cool cutscene. You're here. Master Louis Suar's staff is kept in the solar, isn't it? Quickly now. Actually is supported. Nice. So the staff that the guy used to take or stop the apocalypse from happening,
You too.
he's trying to steal it. You turn this on to auto.
So, you were able to divine my intent. What now, warrior of light? Ah, but that name is no longer fitting. You have become decidedly dull, and quite incapable of barring my entry.
What do you mean?
You truly do not know? Then I suppose it is only right that I enlighten you. The blessing of light kept you and your fellow meddlers safe. It was that which prevented my kind from entering your domain. My kind, I say, though it had no power over the likes of Elidibus and La Habrea. Being of this world, they could come and go as they please, while I could only look on. But I need look no longer. Now that the seal is gone, I mean to act. Unlike the others, I am not given to waiting. I shall take that staff and bring about the next rejoining.
Rejoining? Then it was your doing. The Isle of Val, the scholars, all of it.
You will not harm her!
God, Moonbreed is so cool. Too bad she's fucking dead.
Why must you insist on forcing my hand? Did you learn nothing from our last meeting? Ah, but I forget. My words fall upon deaf ears.
The staff is but a broken relic, a memorial to the departed. What possible use could you have for it?
What use? You mean to say that all this time you kept the key, never knowing what it was you possessed? The staff Tupsimati, or rather the stone tablet it bears, is host to a great power. Together with the horn, it can be used to draw vast quantities of ether from its bearer's surroundings. How else do you think Louis Soir was able to invoke the power of the 12 without making them an offering of crystals? Summoning requires not only prayer, but a profusion of ether. Even a child knows that.
If I did not know before, you may be certain I do now. But above all, I know that we cannot allow this staff to fall into your hands. I will die before I let you take it.
Insufferable woman. I would happily end your miserable life here and now. Alas, Elidibus would never let me hear the end of it. Very well. If you will not part with the staff, I will take you too.
He just fucking yeeted Minfilia away.
After them! Quickly! Before the rift closes!
Wait, is this... Did we already do this dungeon where Minfilia was, like, hanging in the air? And, like, bound by... Did we not do that? I thought we already did that dungeon. Because we were all making jokes about... But we were all making jokes about her liking being bound up a little too much. Okay. Alright. Well, who's doing this dungeon with me, I guess? Trial? Oh. Anybody else want in, or should I just queue for randoms? Could have sworn we already did this. What are we doing, chat? I guess I'm thinking of a different time. Like, I know what this is, but I was thinking of I guess I was thinking of a different time. That was fast. Yeah, free trial can get this far. Free trial can go all the way up to the next expansion. Anyway, Lynn has informed me I've not actually shown this on my stream. It was on somebody else's stream. So yeah, Minphilly is just up there hanging from her arms. Little bondage a little bit. Not join groups? I think you can join groups on free trial. Came in for the freaky trial, hell yeah. Welcome in, Mishaba. I remember what we're supposed to do here. Be invited but not assemble ones? Yeah, that's what I thought. No, you can visit data servers. Good night, Joey. I love you. Sleep well. Well, the good news is it won't take you very long to catch up if you don't have to read it all to out loud to an audience. Part of the reason Final Fantasy has taken me so long is because I've elected to read literally almost everything. I've decided to voice act everything that wasn't voice acted, which adds so much time. Price of principles, how far is that? I'm not sure off the top of my head. I'm in the middle of a boss fight, Joey. I love you. You're my puppy. Go get some rest. Oh, here's a fun part. Yeah, so fun fact, this part's weird. Every time you go into here, any buffs you have get turned into 2-minute buffs. So like, I now have 2 minutes of like restoration and healing. 2.5, right? Yeah. They're just tanks? I don't remember how to do this, man. Only tanks in the meteor? Okay. Oh, I died. My bad, sorry, I haven't done Nabriels in a while. Forgot how this works, forgot that those are tank busters. Secret Asian, man, fuck off. Thanks for carrying me, chat. I'm bad at this game. My thanks. Look at her. She's so cute. Are you in an American data center? Yes.
You're safe. Thank the 12.
Should still be able to visit other things. Anyway, you can't kill an Asian. We've been over this. Asians don't die. Just kind of got birthed from the ether again.
You may have bested me this day, but what of the next? What of all the days to come?
I don't think you have to create a new character. I think you can visit other data centers now. I might be wrong, but...
Remember, light no longer holds
No?
sway
Okay.
here. I may return whensoever I wish.
Can't go between NA and EU.
Again and again
okay.
and
okay.
again. Eventually, you will falter, and the staff will be mine. Until next time, scions.
So, chat, I hope you like Moonbreeda as a character. Hope you've really enjoyed her presence as like a strong, competent female character in the group.
There will be no next time. This is the end.
What trickery is this? No. No. Cannot. No.
Use Tube Samati to gather ether. Quickly, before he breaks free.
Can't see Minty back there going like, uh-huh.
Concentrate. Call to mind the time you struck down La Habrea with the Blade of Light.
Get in my whack-ass crystal prison, Nabriales.
Why won't it work? Is it because we lack the blessing of light?
Damn it. So much ether. And it still isn't enough.
Fools! No mortal prison can contain me! I shall make you pay for your insolence!
Please, Mother Heidelin, hearken to our plea. Lend us your divine light. Why can you not hear us? Do our words no longer reach you?
God damn it.
If only we had a bit more ether.
Moonbreeder, what are you doing?
Master Louis, I understand now. The choice you made. In death, there is life. Farewell, Urianger. You damned old coot.
People are still mad about this to this day. Like, really mad.
Moonbreeder, no! You mustn't!
But hey, people are made out of ether, and we need more ether, so...
What? No! It cannot end! I am eternal! I am immortal!
Goodbye, Moonbreeder.
Moonbreeder. She's gone.
Yeah, so I'd say this is the start of one of Final Fantasy XIV's biggest problems, even though I really love it as a game, is its treatment of strong, cool female characters.
You did it, my friend. The Ascian is dead.
I don't remember the old description for her minion. I know it wasn't great, but...
This device is a legacy of Moonbreeder's toils and sacrifice. I shall hold on to it for safekeeping.
Minfilia, are you all right?
I am.
Oh, we were surveying northern Thanalan when we received the distress call.
Oh, yeah.
We returned
Forgot about
as
that.
swiftly as we were able.
It seems you have everything in hand, however.
What happened here? Where is Moonbreeder?
The Phrygian gets worse, unfortunately.
She gave her life to temper the Blade of Light. I have no words.
Rather than await the inevitable, she took her fate into her own hands.
Does Urianger know?
There's one woman in Final Fantasy XV.
My friend, there is something I must tell you.
I heard all.
I will say, at the very least, I do like that this isn't just a thing that gets swept under the rug.
Leave of the heavens, yet her passing heraldeth the coming of a new day. Moonbreeder hath fulfilled her destiny, hath she not?
Like, this isn't just a thing that they all forget about next expansion. Urion J is fucked up by this for a long time.
Long ago.
He's not okay about this for a while.
Moonbreeder and I did study.
So at least something comes of it.
Of Master Louis Full oft did he impress upon us that knowledge existeth to serve the greater good. This sentiment, however, was contrary to the nation's policy of neutrality, which censured intercedence in the affairs of foreign lands. In spite of vehement opposition, he founded the Circle of Knowing, and journeyed hither to the heart of Eorzea.
Yeah, I mean, it is literally a case of fridging, but like, I would be more upset if it just was like a character that like they introduce, they kill, and then everybody just kind of forgets she exists, you know? Because that's how most games does, you know what I mean? Like most games just like fridge the character and then everybody just kind of moves on and forgets they ever exist. So at least something happens with it. At least they don't forget.
When he left Charlayan behind, Master Louis gave no word to signal his intent to Moonbreeder. Close as they were, as master and disciple, she was deeply wounded by the sudden exclusion from his confidence. Above all, however, she was confused. Try as she might, she could ill comprehend her master's motive. The slanders that were heaped upon him after his passing served only to inflame the turmoil within her. For years upon end, she knew not what to believe. Torn as she was twixt the man whom she revered and the man who forsook her and his duty both.
The Louis I knew would never forsake his duty, much less one of his own.
This I know full well, my lady. 'Twas not for want of love that Master Louis hid his intent. He but desired that Moonbreeder discover her own path, free of the shadow of his influence. Long did I contemplate revealing the truth to her, and long did I hold my peace. After all, was it not Master Louis' wish that she come to the truth unaided? I told myself it was, and resolved to let her suffer.
Urion J accidentally let her be sad her whole life.
I deny my friend the comfort she craved. And now she hath gone to her rest, with doubt still in her heart.
Whoopsie.
Speakest thou in earnest? Did Moonbreeder truly come to understand Master Louis' will before the end? The realization hath set her free. She may now find the peace which hath for so long eluded her. Oh, Moonbreeder, my dearest, how I shall miss thee.
Moonbreeder gave her life that we might possess the means to defeat the Ascians. Her sacrifice must not be in vain. Let us continue her work on the Blade of Ether and see it to completion.
My lady.
He really did love Moonbreeder, though.
Moonbreeder in mine own
very genuinely.
I beg your
His love for Moonbreeder is probably one of the the deeper romances and connections within this series, or this story rather.
We shall be here should you have need of us.
Because he is fucked up about her forever. I don't think he ever really gets over it. What does everybody else have to say? She was counting on the theory that a soul's ether burns brightest at the moment of its passing, a scholar until the very end. Oh Oh, Moon, I miss you so much already. Our list of grievances against the Ascians is already overlong. Must they continue to add to it? Or would we have arrived a few moments sooner? Just a few moments. So yeah, nobody's really in a great mood. Never have I seen Urian J so utterly defeated. No one should be made to suffer such grief. We shall gather in the Charlean Manor to celebrate Moonbreeda's life and mourn her passing. Here's some quest rewards, by the way. Who, Urian J? Or Nebrialis? As Moonbreeda was a native of Charlean, I feel it is only fitting that we should gather before the Mark of the Scholar. Are you familiar with the stone? It is a monument found at Rathafrost, and is sacred to Thaliak, guardian deity of the City of Learning. There shall we pray for our dear friend's soul and bid her a peaceful return to the light of the Mother Crystal. I don't know where Rathafrost is, I'll be honest with you. Where is it? Oh, it's way over here. Man, I kind of wish I could play 1.0. I know there's like private servers and stuff, and I know everybody says it wasn't, like it genuinely wasn't good, and everybody's like, no, don't go back, you won't like it, but like, I don't know. I refuse to heed other people's, or I refuse to heed people's warnings about that other times. Why should I heed their warning now? Yeah, exactly. Sosa notes, you get it. I also wouldn't have played Evil West, which won an award last year from me, so. I think this is one of the rocks you have to go to if you get married. Because you have to get a blessing from all the 12 gods. So I think you have to come here if you get married. Yeah, Evil West was great.
Forgive me, Moonbreeda. Had I been quicker or wiser, but I was not, and you paid the price. But
Be careful, that killed my relationship. Not really, but it was like the last thing we did before we broke up.
Pick ourselves up and get on with it. And so we shall. We shall defend this realm and her people to the last.
I got married in Final Fantasy XIV, and a friend of mine got married in Final Fantasy XIV, and literally shortly after getting married in Final Fantasy XIV, both of our relationships, both mine and the other person's, like fucking completely ended and went to shit. And it wasn't like they were one after the other or even close to each other. They got married, and then a few these people who were fiancés got married in Final Fantasy XIV. And then within like a week of that, they were broken up. And then my fiance and I got married in Final Fantasy XIV like a number of months later. And then within like a week of that, we were broken up. So
other bargains will be.
I kind of superstitiously am like, oh, I don't know. course, a shitty little dragon has to show up and say something. Your mount can fly no higher. Your mount can fly no higher. Your mount can fly no higher. You can turn off the mount. Your mount can fly no higher message? Where? Character settings? Your mount can fly. No, higher. Though we have said our farewells, the pall of sadness has diminished but little. Forgive me, as incident is my job to be the pillar of strength for all others to lean upon. Yet I also believe the grief we feel now is precious in its own way, and not to be lightly swept aside. Do you not agree, Minty? It is as if a dagger has been thrust into my breast. But 'tis a pain we must learn to bear if we are to forge ahead with our duty. The battles we have fought have taken the lives of so many, Louiswa, Moonbrita, and our fellows at the Waking Sands. Their spirit and dedication to our cause, however, will never be lost as long as we rise to fight once more. I hardly need remind you of this, of course. 'Tis for my own benefit that I repeat these words, and a reaffirmation of my own chosen path. Girl from the Stars, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the graveyard. I hope you enjoy your stay. If we do not rebuild the foundation of my resolve, I am like to collapse in a fit of weeping. My apologies again, Minty. There is none other to whom I could display such weakness. You are my pillar of strength, and I fear I shall have need of your steadfast presence in the days to come. A victory won, a comrade lost. To honor the fallen, the living forge ever on towards the light of a new day. Minfilia does a lot for this organization. We basically wouldn't be able to have any of the contacts that we have if it wasn't for her. Have you a moment, Minty? I believe Yida wished a word with you. I should consider it a personal favor if you would lend a sympathetic ear to her troubles. She has not been herself since Moonbreed's passing, and my heart aches to see her so downcast. Just bitter about Moon. I know. Don't worry, I feel you. A lot of people think Minfilia doesn't do very much, though, and I've never quite gotten that personally. I think she does a lot. I like her, though. I don't like her? Well, rip. That's fair. Hey, it's Minty. Great! Oh, it's no use. I'm trying to stay positive, but it's just hard, you know? Thing is, I know Moon would tell me off if she saw me moping around like this. Which is why I decided to cheer myself up by getting her a special flower. Placed an order from a moon daisy with Rowena a little while ago, and it's ready to be picked up. Trouble is, I find Rowena a bit difficult at the best of times, and, well, this isn't one of them. I know it's silly, but I just can't face it at the moment, so I was wondering, do you think you could maybe collect it for me? I have the coin to pay for the flower right here. Thank you so much. I'll be waiting for you and the daisy at Rotherfrost. As of late, a vocal minority in the fan base has started getting really annoying. They loathe Y'shtola and say stuff like, I hope she dies next expansion. That's fucking stupid. Y'shtola's great. Display altitude error message. Cool. Y'shtola's great and one of the most fun characters in this. It's incredibly dumb. She's just fan service and does nothing? I mean, that's just, like, objectively untrue. What can I do for you today, adventure? I'll just trinket to trade. Eh, they got you running errands now? Them scions really know how to make the most of your talents, don't they? Send in the savior of Eorzea to the bleeding market. Fine use of your time, that is. Seriously, though, you'd best learn how to say no, or they'll have you mucking out the chocobo stables next. Anyway, what was it you were here to pick up? The moon daisy, was it? Here, then, take it. Bella Eda lass have got a wide selection of headwear in stock if she ever decides to replace that dowdy old mask of hers. God knows she needs to. I don't really think I would call any of the characters fan service in this, to be honest. I haven't played Endwalker yet, so... Yeah, like Biggs, Wedge, and Sid, maybe, just because they're, like, the Final Fantasy characters that show up in everything as, like, the joke. Ugh, Rona can be so annoying. She will just not take no for an answer. She insists I replace my visor with something more fashionable. And when I tell her I like it the way, or just fine the way it is, she says it again, and then again, and then again. It drives me crazy. Ugh, what I mean to say is, I really appreciate you doing this for me. So anyway, let's see it. This is not my first playthrough, but I've only played up to 5.3 of Shadowbringers. Brita loved these things, you know. I hope that somewhere, somehow, she knows I'm still thinking of her. Yeah, they're in, like, every Final Fantasy game, basically. They even retconned them back into the original ones with the remakes that were put on the Game Boy Advance and the PSP. Yeah, don't say Endwalker spoilers. I mean, don't say any spoilers for anything past where we are.
None of us will.
Because part of the reason I'm playing this is that I want story to, I want like chat to see the story for people who have never seen this, because a lot of people have never seen this. And personally, I think that Shadowbringers has one of the best written stories in fiction.
The song riseth.
No, I know. I'm just saying. What's that even mean, dickhead? Alright, bye. Asshole. I know exactly what it means, but... I thought 5.3 was really cool, and then I played the raid, and I got really upset, so...
Is that what I think it is?
Hello. Can you hear me?
Still insane for that? No, I'm not. Most people agreed with me.
Tidings from Ishgard. Pray return to the Rising Stones at once.
From 5.4? Well, then maybe that's where I played. I don't know. I just didn't like the queer baiting. I know a lot of people who didn't. Never ever seen anyone agree with you on that. Okay. I don't know what to tell you. It was all over Tumblr, or not Tumblr, it was all over Twitter when it happened. Everyone was like, what the fuck, that queer baiting sucked. That sucks so bad. Well, then I played to 5.4, I guess. We'll get to it when we get to it. I'm gonna play it on stream, so. I died to death today? I'm sorry. Maybe I'll reevaluate my stance. My apologies for the interruption. I was deeply saddened to learn of Moonbreeda's passing. Their loss will be sorely felt. Alas, recent developments in Ishgard leave us little time to mourn. The envoy from Korthus will soon arrive. We must hasten to hear her report. The envoy is here. I thank you for receiving me at such short notice. Time is of the essence, so I'd forego the usual pleasantries if I may. Certainly, you come with news of the Dravanians. Aye, the dragons have begun their attack in earnest. The first wave reached the Central Highlands a short while ago. Battle was joined soon after. Sir Aymeric himself sallied forth with a contingent of temple knights and several companies of the noble house's finest, though the beasts were ultimately forced into retreat. Our victory, if such it may be called, came at the cost of our own, too many. Will not withstand a second wave should the Dravanians renew their assault. You paint a grim picture, my lady. Is it reinforcements you seek, then? We do, though it pricks our pride. It is plain we cannot protect Ishgard with our ranks, thus thinned by the Horde. Sir Aymeric would meet with you to discuss the possibility of enlisting your aid. Very well, I shall depart for Corthus at once. Must warn you, however, that the involvement of the Crystal Brave is by no means assured. Our commitment to quelling the unrest in Ul'dah must take precedent. It is with such contingencies in mind that I must make another request. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn are known for sharing close ties with all three grand companies of Eorzea. Would you consent to plead our case to their leaders? Though I will gladly appeal to the grand companies on your behalf, I dare not promise a favorable reply. You need say no more. Considering our past dealings with the Eorzean Alliance, I can well imagine how our plea will be received. But the fate of Ishgard hangs in balance. We must explore every avenue still open to us, no matter how unpromising. I see. Very well. I shall send envoys to each of the allied nations and have them present your request directly to the heads of the grain companies. A little sad for me to hear you constantly bash a story I really enjoyed. I mean, I'm glad you enjoyed it, and I will see how I feel about it again, but at the time it pissed me off enough to stop playing. It felt queerbaity to me. And I don't know, I'm not saying you didn't see other people not say this, but for me it was everywhere. Everybody I knew and everybody I was following on Twitter was like, wow, that sucked. That was not what we were expecting at all. I didn't see a single person happy about it. And I know I wasn't the only one who quit. A lot of other people quit in protest of it. Like, I followed people who'd made side alt accounts to Final Fantasy XIV. I mean, I don't really follow negative people, but... The event that your plea does receive a favorable answer, know that any support is certain to be conditional. Demands will be made of Ishgard. Only be expected. Rest assured that I speak with Sir Aymeric's authority in this matter, that our actions are fully sanctioned by the Holy See. You're not going to stop me from playing things that are important to you. Let me just have my own opinions on things, please. Brings me to my final request, a personal appeal to you, Warrior of Light. The Lord Commander much desires to speak with you, regardless of your fellow's involvement. You faced Midgardstormer and survived. Anything you can share off of your experience may yield us an advantage to our foe. Thank you. You wear the mantle of hero well. So it seemed the roads lead us both to Camp Dragonhead. Seek me out when you arrive, Minty. I don't know. I don't like the assumption that I'm gonna immediately dislike something that you like, and thus I would bash it, and thus you can't let me play it. Like, I probably would like it. Just don't do that. Just let me play it. Hi, Yasel. Wait, is that a spoiler? Did they say her name yet? I might have just spoiled her name. Oopsie. I mean, hi, Lady Dragonheart.
The sons must dance.
Iceheart. Oh shit, they didn't say her name yet. Fuck.
Only
Oh
then
well.
will the cycle be broken.
Hi, Iceheart. Ignore anything I said. Her name's Iceheart. Shh, you didn't hear anything.
Brothers and sisters of the heavens, we raise our voices and join you in the chorus. The sinners.
I love the way that the text box is like spiky because she's yelling. I love that they do that with text boxes.
Your retribution.
Like, I love that there are actually different styles of text boxes for different like things. Like when the Ascians speak, it's like a black one with like fringes at the side. When you get like a thing through your link pearl, it's a different thing too. I mean, I'm probably just gonna play both. Forgot to inform you. Seems I was the swifter, Minty. You too, however, have arrived with time to spare, for a host is yet to make an appearance. The murmurings about camp tell me of some matter of trouble at the gates of judgment. In the Lord Commander's absence, I suggest we visit the place and find out what is afoot. I don't remember how long 2.55 is. Heretic scum! How dare they meddle with our grieving with our divine protections? Should rid our nation of the blasphemy, even if it means cutting them down one by one. We need not fret over much. There are several layers of arcane protection in the shield, that shield the city from the invasion. Other will be fine. Oh, fuck. I didn't read that one. I thought I was talking to the wrong person. Gates of Judgment are much more than mere doors. They are the outermost layer of Ishgard's magical wards. Our first line of defense can be so easily shattered. Yes, I don't think it was very clear, but that's what happened there, is that Iceheart shattered the first layer of magical protection around Ishgard. It would seem the heretics struck the first telling blow against Ishgard. Scions, we expect you at Camp Dragonhead. My apologies. We chanced to hear that there had been troubles at the gates, though it thought it prudent to investigate the cause. And you have learned of the heretic's treachery. Lady Iceheart led a force of her followers against our defenders, and came close enough to dispel the first of our wards. Let us speak more of this back at the camp. Sir Aymeric awaits. Lady Iceheart has grown bold indeed. If she would risk direct action against the city, come, let us do as we bid and return to Camp Dragonhead. Lord Husherfont will want to know where Sir Aymeric, will know where Sir Aymeric means to receive us. Hello, Lily. 2.55 is a chonker of a patch. I'm gonna check. Hold on. Hi, Husherfont. Hold on. Okay, cool. Though a single misstep could send us plunging into the abyss, your heroic presence stokes the flames of courage within my heart. Ah, but you did not come to Dragonhead to listen to my prattling. The Lord Commander has arrived and would treat you with the intercessory. Okay. Where is that? Yep, let me in. Hi, Amaric. I thank you for coming with such haste and apologize for my absence. Suffice it to say, Lady Iceheart and her heretics must have much to answer for. Yes, but we were but recently returned from the Gates of Judgment ourselves. Given the circumstances, we quite understand you would prefer to postpone our appointed audience. On the contrary, Master Alphino, think it more important than ever that this meeting take place. Rest assured, I shall return to my post on Ishgard's walls the moment our business is concluded. Before we move on to the subject of reinforcements, however, I would introduce you to a close friend and stalwart ally, Astenian. Yeah, chat, remember Astenian? This is why we became a Dragoon. Remember him? He's back. We thought he died, but he's back. This guy just fucking comes out of nowhere if you're not a Dragoon. You're just like, who the hell is this dude? May I present to you Ishgard's Azure Dragoon. Impressive title, though. I confess I know precious little of the Order of Dragoons. They are formidable warriors all, yet even among such masters of the lance, Estonian is without equal. He, out of all warriors of Ishgard, was chosen to wield the power of dragons, and may thus contend with any Dravanian. You flatter me overmuch, Lord Commander. If I ever was without equal, I am no longer, as my fellow Azure Dragoon here will attest. Be at ease, Minty. I did not come to challenge you this day. Oh, that's cool. That's a line specifically for us being a Dragoon. Well, now that we have all been introduced, let us proceed to the matter at hand. I would share with you what we have learned of Iceheart's designs, as confessed by the heretics taken captive after the assault on the gates. It would seem that Lady Iceheart and the Dravanians share a common goal, the reclamation of Nidhogg's stolen eye. Nidhogg, one of the Great Seven Worms. His name features prominently in your nation's history, though once defeated by the hero Haldroth, the beast is said to have terrorized Korthus since Ishgard's founding. Aye, many are the scars our walls bear from Nidhogg's relentless efforts to raise the city. The trophy Haldroth plucked from the beast worm skull, known simply as the Eye, is a treasured relic of Ishgard and one possessed of untold power. Should it ever be returned to Nidhogg, the dread creature would be restored to the height of his strength, and then no wall or ward we could erect would be stout enough to deny him. See, this is what I'm talking about, with the text box. Voice of Midgard-Stormer. My vengeful son hath waged war against Ishgard for 1,000 years. No mortal mind could comprehend the depths of his rancor. Forgot Midgard-Stormer is his dad. The eye itself is secreted deep within the vault. It is kept under heavy guard, surrounded at all times by men and women who have proven their loyalty to the Holy See. But though stout walls and sharp blades may suffice to discourage the heretics, the dragons are another matter. They are individuals within the Dravanian horde whom an entire company of knights would labor to repel, say nothing of Nidhogg himself. Nor does age rob them of their strength, through the endless march of years, the dragons endure, patient, calculating, inexorable. You must understand these creatures do not share our perception of time. And that is especially true of the great worms, they who spend centuries in slumber only to wake and resume their campaign as if mere hours had passed. It's been 20 years since Nidhogg last darkened our skies, 20 years for him to gather strength and for us to bolster our defenses, and now, just as he seems primed to return, the heretics strike at the gates. I believe Lady Iceheart is in league with the creature, then. Of that we cannot be certain. Though we know the heretics covet the eye, we've been unable to determine their plans for it. Such questions aside, we must needs address the ragged hole their mistress has seen fit to rend in Ishgard's protection. Tis a weakness the Dravanians are not like to leave untested. Hello, okay, Gatsby. So it would seem. You have described your plight in admirable detail. Commander, yet I cannot help but wonder at your candor. Why share such sensitive information with us? I shall speak plain. Ishgard has need of allies, and I would have you bolster our front lines in readiness for the coming battle against the dragons. This much I expected. Unlike our arrangement concerning the Keeper of the Lake, however, you only stand to benefit from our assistance in this matter. I fail to see why we should intervene in a conflict which concerns only Ishgard and Dravania. When the Eorzean Alliance requested Ishgard's assistance during Operation Archon, you refused us. Does it not seem grossly unjust to demand that we now risk our lives in your private war? I make no attempt to defend my country's conduct. I only ask that you consider what would follow were Ishgard to fall. Having razed our city to the ground, the Horde would have little cause to linger, and most would return to their lairs in Dravania. Soon thereafter, the ruins of Korthus would be buried in snow, and the land would become the sole province of beast and beastmen. Until the Garleans' arrival, that is, for you may be certain that the Empire would not hesitate to claim Korthus. They would not even have to draw steel. Imperial province sharing a border with Mordona. 7 hells. Very well. We will assist you in repelling the dragons. The roar of a great worm may have shaken the firmament, but we of Eorzea will not abandon our Ishgardian brothers to face the coming horde alone. Nor did I ever think you would. Now upon the matter of the roar. Allow me, Sir Aymeric. Through the power of the Eye, I have become the vessel of Nidhogg's strength. His essence has stolen into my very blood. Fear not, I am in full control of my faculties, I assure you, and the Eye itself is of no relevance to this tale. It is not essential that I bear it with me wheresoever I go. Its lingering influence does, however, allow me to hear Nidhogg's voice. The worm who roared was Nidhogg. Aye, he means to hurl his horde against the Deneffin's collar, and shatter the remaining wards that protect the city. There can be no doubt the worm has summoned his minions to war. Shit. Asinian doesn't even say that stuff unless you've done the DRG quest. Wow. Wait, really? Oh, that's cool. Well, yeah, I think that's what happened during the Dragoon quest, is that Asinian heard the roar of Nidhogg and went crazy. Though the circumstances are far from ideal, this desperate endeavor will at least provide us an opportunity to bring the sister states of Eorzea together in common cause. Sir Aymeric was more ruthless in his negotiations than I had anticipated, because one must give no quarter when one's home is at stake. But did you see the look on his face when he formally requested our assistance? The Lord Commander has long campaigned for Ishgard to open its gates to outsiders. I suspect this softening of the Holy See's attitude towards foreign cooperation comes from something of the bittersweet victory. The days ahead promise to be interesting indeed. If we are to aid the Ishgardians in this war, preparations will have to be made, and soon. Before proceeding, however, we must needs return to the Rising Stone and make our report to the incident. I mean, Dragoon's fun. I've been having fun with it. Yeah, I quite like this armor set. It does look really cool. Minty looks very cool in it. Yeah, you don't have to do Dragoon. You definitely can do it without it. I just think the added context helps. Yeah, Samurai can be used everywhere. It's just a regular class. Oh, and free trial, you mean? No,
Alfina,
probably not.
It is good to see you. Tell me, what have you learned?
Sorry, I thought you meant trials in game.
Pray summon the others. Everyone must hear my report.
So this was all but a taste of what's to come.
Indeed. The main host advances upon Ishgard as we speak.
Whose vaunted defenses have been nullified.
Shorn of its wards, the city will bear the full force of Nidhogg's fury.
All those people.
Alphinaud is right. The Dravanians cannot be allowed to prevail. If Ishgard falls,
Trial would let you do
all
Machinist
Eorzea
and
will
Dark
suffer
Knight,
the
but that's it.
consequences.
Because they're part of Heavensward.
Then you agree that we have no choice.
No,
but
you
to
should definitely be
intervene.
able to do the
For the
Heavensward
good
jobs,
of the
I'm pretty
realm,
sure.
the Scions of the Seventh Dawn and the Crystal Braves must join the defense of Ishgard.
Let there be no ambiguity about what has been proposed. We would be directly intervening in the war. But if all here believe the cause to be just, then to war we shall go. The path we now embark upon is perilous, but I pray you will walk with us to the end.
I'm not sure we're gonna have time for Rogue Casino today. I forgot that there was 2.55. I thought it was just the end of 2.5 that was
For
the
those we can yet save.
stuff.
Then it is settled. I shall inform the Council of our intentions and request that they contribute their own forces to the defense of Ishgard.
I mean, this is definitely the last set. And I would like to get to Ishgard, so like I can do this. Just don't know if I'll have time for Hades, but that's fine. Kyria is cute. Eh. Don't know about that. Oh, they're saying something. That's very fair, Marissa. It's quite late where you are. They're plotting something. I can feel it. Those two are up to no good. And the no good they're going to do is throw Alphinaud, Commander Alphinaud, a surprise birthday party. Oh, god damn it. Hold on. Volunteer Dragon Slayers. I bid the Archons travel to their assigned nations. Should the members of the Alliance agree to pledge the Grand Company soldiers to Ishgard's cause, our comrades will be on hand to act as intermediaries for the duration of the conflict. The small matter of persuading the Alliance leaders to grant such support I leave to Alphinaud. For you, my friend, a different task awaits. I would have you reach out to your fellow adventurers and gather what allies you may for the coming siege. I also have you consider the matter of your own security. Revenant's toll is but a short flight from the snowfields of Korthus. It is not unimaginable that the fighting may spill across the border. Pray, brief Slaffborn on the brewing conflict and discuss potential contingencies. Frontier settlers must be prepared for aught that might wing its way over our walls. And the hope that such precautions prove unnecessary. Before you leave, might I suggest that you have Tatu accompany you. He has a talent for administration and a firm grasp of the practical challenges we may encounter. Dog sitting? Oh, that's cute. Hope the dog is a cute good boy. Or good girl. That second one's much more dangerous to say in my stream, but you know. We are rather close to Korthus, aren't we? We best see to our own defenses and take stock of our supplies. Oh, and we'll also need to have beds and bandages laid out just in case. Good receptionist is ready for any eventuality. Let's go, Minty. I have 101 things to discuss with Slathborn. Black Labrador, very cute. Good. Hi, Slathborn. Appreciate the warning. If war is coming to Korthus, then the toll must be made ready. I'll increase the number of patrols and lookout immediately. I'll also see about finding room for an infirmary, as well as temporary housing for victims of the conflict. Ishgard has done well by us in the past, and I would return the favor. As for rounded up volunteers for the fighting itself, I'm afraid I must disappoint you. I will not send my fellow guild members to die in Ishgardian soil, and I am certain headquarters will say the same. There will be no official Adventurers Guild presence at this siege. That said, each adventurer is of course free to do as he or she will. I shall have word with some of my more capable colleagues on your behalf that you might try your luck there, here in Revenant's Toll. I dare say there are a few stout souls about town who will answer your call to arms. Let's get started, shall we? We have a town to rouse. Yeah, let's go. Let's go rouse the town. Like a person back here, I remember. Maybe they're above? Oh, there's this person. Hello, adventurous frontier herd. So Ishgard seeks sellswords to bolster its ranks, eh? Though I'm not quite sure I like the sound of this siege. Those nobles will surely be generous with their rewards. But I pledged myself to guard Revenant's Toll. Modest work, though it is. I am loath to break the terms of my contract. What to do? What to do? So we'll see you there then? Yeah? Are you? So there's one up here. Austere adventure. Sell me blade to the Ishgardians. Well, them dragons are a fearsome lot, but it'd slay me fair share if the coin was good. Worked for one of them knights before, you know. Watched me like a bloody hawk you did. Still, I'd put up with worse than that for a heavier purse. Alright. I'll see you there then, buddy. Bucko, Buster Brown. Volunteer my services in the defense of Ishgard? I think not. Dragons came to the lives of every one of my brothers. I do not mean to offer them mine. Trust to escape such fate that I took up the mantle of adventure in the first place. I'd sooner die in the pursuit of fortune than huddled behind an icy wall. Hello. Accomplished adventurer. Why are you a cutscene? Spare me you talk of glory and fame. I'm not in the habit of volunteering for lost causes. Survived this long by trusting my instinct, and my instincts tell me to stay well away from Ishgard. Hi. Ishgard sounds like she's in a right mess, but that ain't what I wanted to talk to you about. I need you to cast your mind back to the scuffle with the Empire up by the processing plant. Little lad from Alamigo by the name of Wildred was there with the Fourth that day, and I want to know if you've seen him since. Have you? Nope. Gods damn it, I feared as much. No one's bloody seen him. It's like the ground opened up and swallowed him whole. That ain't all. Around the time Wildred stopped turning up for duty, them black market weapons went missing from our vault in Ul'dah. Now, of course, half the braves suspect the lad of making off with the goods. Folks like to believe the company's a disciplined fighting force, but as you and me both know, it's no more than a motley collection of mercenaries, adventurers, and Grand Company veterans. Only thing binds us together is some vague oath about fighting for the freedom of all, that and the steady pay. Now, compared to most of this crew, Wildred's a fresh-faced novice, breeding whelp amongst the wolves. Boy's got passion, and when he talked about being a guardian of the Ursay, bloody well meant it. Lad like him wouldn't rub us blind and bugger off like that. He ain't the type. Then, this is just between you and me, mind. There's the fact that the lad wanted to tell me about something queer he'd noticed in the ledges. Something about the Braves numbers not adding up. Aye, there's a villain at the end of this trail I stumbled on, and I'll bet me good eye it ain't young Willard. Any road, you got a water wade, so I'll let you get on. Just thought someone should know. I'll be seeing you, Minty. Well, it's Pride Month. Of course he wanted to tell you about something queer. There you are, Minties. Did you sway any hearts? One or two, eh? Well, added to mine, that makes 3 or 4, not including Slapborn's friends. I won't have the largest company in the army, but I'd say one Revenant Soul veteran is worth a dozen clanking knights at least. So I've been so caught up with the recruiting that I almost forgot. There's been word from Alphino. Apparently, the Alliance leaders are convening in Uldal to discuss Ishgard's plight, and they've requested your presence, as usual. Anyhow, you better make your way to Uldal. You'll be late. Alphino said that he wanted to meet you on the Royal Promenade. Thanks for all the +2s, chat. Those emotes are also deer, yes, and that one. Half my emotes are deer, half of them are my old emote artist, Artie Iris, but I haven't seen her around early, so. My apologies for calling you away from your task. I'd hoped to proceed with these negotiations one leader at a time. It seems my urgent request for an audience have prompted the gathering of the council. Needless to say, I felt obliged to attend. The Alliance leaders already started within. Let us join them, shall we? Please be voiced.
We are well aware
Oh,
of
thank
Ishtar's
Christ.
dilemma, and we agree with your assessment.
Then I trust there are no objections to the Crystal Braves' intervention.
Uldar has none.
Gridania does not object.
The Crystal Braves are yours to command, Alphino. Do what you will. We shall pray for your success.
It was my hope that you would offer more substantial aid than prayer. I know it is within your means.
Do not presume that you have knowledge of our every concern. The Garleans and the Beast Tribes are but 2 of many. We are not in a position to contribute greatly to the defense of Ishgard, not when our own homes are still under siege.
We dare not leave our interests in Cartano undefended as well. Telegi Adalegi and his ilk would seize control of the territories in our absence.
The enemy is at their gates, and you would cower behind yours?
Fucked up.
No one is cowering, boy. We will offer what support we can.
Aye, support. A handful of men and no more.
Would that we could commit more than a token force to this cause. Yet there are others to whom you might turn. The free companies ever want for work.
Ah, yes. The free companies. They're not like to turn you down.
I beg your pardon? You would entrust the survival of Ishgard to sell swords? Crises like these are the very reason why this alliance was formed. It is our duty to aid our fellow man.
My duty is to my country and my people.
If you expect us to place the welfare of a foreign power above our own, you're going to be sorely disappointed. Lest you doubt, Limsa comes first, then the Alliance, and finally, circumstances permitting, Ishgard and the rest. If you cannot understand so simple a concept, then you have no place at this table.
Forgive me, Admiral. I was careless in my choice of words.
No, it's extremely light rain.
I suggest you assemble a party of elite adventurers, assuming you haven't already. Your fellows served us well during Operation Archon. I dare say they will do so again. If I may, Your Grace, I wish to propose a redistribution of forces. If we entrust the
Also, can I just say,
to the brass
I was going to
blades
talk about this earlier, but I forgot. Actually, I'll wait till this is done.
Ishgard. Your Grace?
Yes. Yes, of course. Do what you will.
Is Her Grace not feeling well?
To the best of my knowledge, Her Grace is in perfect health.
Oh, that's funny. That's just her voice actor again.
Carry on.
Okay. I was just going to say, chat, I meant to talk about this earlier. I think people are pretty heavily overreacting to the, to all that stuff that's been going on with the, the hell? Oh, to all the stuff that's been going on with the, like, the Twitch, like, new contract where it's like you have to make, like, a minimum amount of content or whatever. It's not storming quite yet, but yeah, no, I saw Lynn. I just said something about it. I think people are overreacting to it. I thought it was pretty bad too until I actually had, like, I actually saw the images and then went and read the TOS myself. Also, hold on. I need to grab a thing to clean off my controller because one of my buttons is sticking. I assumed it was always that way anyway. So the big thing that people actually just got posted in my Discord, I think. Let me see. It did, yeah. There's this thing that people are getting very upset about, which is minimum content requirements now on the new TOS that says you have to provide a consistent amount of live content, program quality live content, regularly interact with and engage viewers of your Twitch channel, and respond to live viewers of your Twitch channel via Twitch chat. This is all in the affiliate agreement specifically. And a lot of people have been like, oh, so like if you take a break or like if you're a small streamer or maybe you just don't talk to chatter much, like Twitch is going to ban you and all this stuff. And it's like, no, that's not what's happening. Like YouTube has this exact same thing from what I could tell. Like this is very much just like we can get rid of accounts that are old and inactive if you're not doing shit basically. Like that's all it is. It's just justification to get rid of accounts that are old and inactive and just like hoarding URLs and maybe partnership or affiliate status. Like, it's the first time Twitch has ever had this, but I think people, and like, don't get me wrong, I'm not willing to give Twitch the benefit of the doubt on almost anything, but I think people might be overreacting to this one just a little bit. I don't quite think this is like Twitch trying to be like, if you don't meet these random and vague guidelines, we're gonna fucking ban you. Like, I don't think that's actually what it is. Could it be? Sure, but like, I don't think that's actually what it's intending to be. It feels a lot like people haven't read other TOSs and are getting confused by what is pretty standard wording. Like, again, YouTube has the exact same stuff on this. So I don't know. I mean, you're active in other Twitch chats, so I doubt you will. Yeah, if you stop being an affiliate, there's a cancellation fee. That part sucks. That part is actually shitty. I'm surprised that wasn't there to begin with. That part sucks, but specifically what everybody's getting mad about is the minimum, like what people are getting mad about now is the minimum content guidelines thing, and I don't think it's that big of a deal. Anyway, we must abide by the council's decision, as short-sighted as it is, and strive to fulfill our roles to as Eorzea's guardians. Yeah, this just seems like really, from what I've seen of other contracts, this seems like really standard contract stuff. Just seems like stuff to cover their ass to basically say, it's basically Twitch saying we can terminate you if we feel that you are inactive, which, yeah, sure, that's like shitty and vague and could be used like badly, but like all contracts for all like social media accounts have that. They have like, oh, if you're inactive, we can just terminate you. And it's like, yeah, okay, that makes sense. Makes sense that if somebody hasn't posted in like 10 years, and they're just holding up like a name, like you might want to get rid of them, you know? Anyway, if Twitch does start ripping people's affiliate away and it becomes a problem, then that's different. But at least as far as the wording of the contract, it just seems very standard to me. So I think people are overreacting. But I hope that if Twitch ever goes down, I hope most of you, I hope all of you, but I know that's too much to ask. So I hope some of you will follow me over to YouTube if I end up having to go there. Which isn't much better. It basically means I would stop making money, but there's no plans for that yet. But, you know, if anything happens to Twitch and it keeps getting worse, you know, maybe. Who knows? Sure would miss channel points, though. Captain Ilbert, what news? Then the assault has begun. We have but at this moment concluded an audience with the Alliance leaders. Move our forces into position. Your unit will join House Durandare at the Steel Vigil. Man the cannons alongside the knights and thin the Dravanian horde ere they descend upon Ishgard. I will join you as soon as I am able. Minty, I would have you and your adventurer allies bolster the defenses at the Steps of Faith. Report first to Sir Marceline at the Gates of Judgment, and he will direct you to where you are needed most. May the gods grant us victory. Like I said, I don't have any plans for that right now. Don't get me wrong. Is YouTube really the best alternative? Oh yeah, absolutely. Hosting video streaming is incredibly hard. Like, where else can you think of that does it? Even Kick is only able to do it through crypto money, crypto gambling money. Why is Nightbot still here? That's incorrect. Anyway, it's just YouTube. It's just ! YouTube. Alright. Well, I have Lily and I have Bray here. Although Bray, I think, logged off. Who's gonna do Steps of Faith with me? Mixer is not a thing anymore. No, they have emotes. They've had emotes for a while. You're the appointed captain of the Sellsword contingent. Then welcome. There is no shortage of blade work to be done. As we speak, Dravanian skirmishing parties are harrying positions across the Central Highlands. I've assigned the Crystal Braves and your fellow adventurers to contain these scattered attacks, and for present I would have you join them. This is, of course, merely a precursor to the assault on Ishgard proper. The wily serpents seek to divide and confuse our forces, but we will not be so easily drawn out of position. Temple Knights will remain on the Steps of Faith and continue our preparations for when the Horde arrives in force. They shall face a wall of Ishgardian steel. Report back to me once their advanced skirmishers are slain. What? Where's the dungeon? Well, like, trial. Where's the trial? Hello? how do I... What? Where's my trial? Oh, it's down there. Okay, I'm stupid. I guess it's not there yet. I thought we were at Steps of Faith, but I guess not. Where is this? Okay, way over here. The hell? That's Ishgard, right over there. The Holy Sea. Motherfucker. Your mountain should not be this high. Let me go around. God damn it. Yeah, it's because they all suck. But I'm the best to ever do it. I do like how flying has let you just like make a beeline straight to where you need to go now. What news, adventurer? The reinforcements decimated, you say? Dravanian devils, damn their scaly hides. Hold fast to your grief and fury, my lady. We will avenge the death of your fellows in the battle to come. Oh, now we're on Steps of Faith. Okay. Ere you commit yourself to the siege, you should know what it is you were tasked with defending. Beyond the gates of judgment lie the Steps of Faith, a great bridge of stone that leads directly to the city of Ishgard. More than simply as a means to cross the Sea of Clouds, the bridge serves as a foundation for the arcane wards that form the barrier we call Danifin's Collar. Alas, in dispelling the barrier's outermost layer, that thrice-damned witch Iceheart stripped the bridge of its protection, and thus are the dragons now able to land unhindered upon the Steps of Faith. Should the Dravanians start succeeding in destroying the remainder of the wards, the Winged Devils shall be free to swarm the city itself. Needless to say, we cannot suffer that to happen. It shall be our task as defenders to prevent any harm from coming to those parts of the bridge wherein the wards are sealed. There are 3 yet remain, and we have dispatched our forces accordingly. I would ask you and your comrades to accompany our defenders at the outermost ward. Should hope that includes us as well, yes? I think would. Scions of the Seventh Dawn. We could not well stand idly by while the Horde threatens the good people of Ishgard. Indeed, to do otherwise would go against all that Master Louiswall taught us. As for where we may be of most assistance, I think it prudent we divide into 2 groups. Yid and I will join the rear guard. Right, if the dragon should reach us, we'll be sure to give him what for. Thank you, all of you. Pray, speak with me again when your preparations are complete, and together we shall stand against the Dravanian Horde. Yeah, unlock the Steps of Faith. What? What? No. Did they make the Steps of Faith a solo instance? Why? Every time there's this cool moment where all players get together and get to like rally against this big overwhelming force, they just turn that into a solo instance. They did it or like a 4-person dungeon. No, it was fun. That fucking sucks. Wow, I'm upset about that. That fucking sucks. That makes me really sad. So much cooler to do this with a bunch of friends. Hi, Cat Girl Badel. I actually don't know how to say that word. Badel? It was so cool to have all the Warriors of Light come together and fight this big horde. Oh! Did the same shit to the end of ARR. I loved that shit. God damn it. Do I need to do anything back here? Is it just DPS? Okay, it's just DPS. That's not an armored dragon, it's a turtle. I'm running. I don't understand why tanks are the only ones to get mounts. I think everybody should. Everybody should get funny little mounts for their class. But at the very least, if they're gonna restrict them, it should be healers too. Brother, I don't know how we're supposed to kill this thing. Man, every time I'm looking forward to a cool moment that I can do with chat, with like the players in chat, they fucked me over and they took it away, and I'm really fucking salty about it. What's the point of these, like, markers to go away from people if it's just gonna be fucking NPCs anyway, dude? Oh, come on. I was out of that. Fuck off. I don't think you can just introduce a growth fact. I don't think DNA quite works that way. I don't think you can just turn it on like you flip a switch and they'll have those. Like just because they could have those things, that doesn't mean their bodies would be like built for it. Right, but what I'm saying is I don't think their bodies are like built for that. You can't just turn it on and then it's like, oh, okay, they're fine now. Like that would be a fucked up, deformed chicken that would probably have a lot of health problems. I don't think that we can just turn that on like it's no big deal. I think we shouldn't do that. I don't think it's as easy as just we could. Like, I'm not sure genetics is that easy. You just turn it on and we get dinosaurs, you know? Not to literally quote Jurassic Park at you, but the scientists were so preoccupied with whether or not they could, they didn't stop to think whether or not they should, is what that sounds like. Well, that was boring. Sad. That makes me very sad. I kind of want spaghetti for dinner tonight. Maybe I'll make that after stream. The dragons, they're withdrawing. Why does this guy look like Willem Dafoe? Chat, look at this guy. This is like Final Fantasy elf Willem Dafoe. What the fuck? That's just elf Willem Dafoe. What the hell? He's so chiseled. Willem de Elfo. Willem de Elf. See, you guys call him Willem Dafoe, but me personally, I'm built different. I call him Willem de Friend. Oh, that little Lalafell with a heart on her cheek is so cute. God, this is so much cooler when you could do it with people. Ugh. One of Nidhogg's greatest champions slain. The Horde will not soon recover from this blow. But what of you, Nidhogg? Why did you not join your minions and make of this battle a slaughter? Have you grown so fond of the stench of your lair? Mayhap you prefer to have your allies fight your battles for you. You have a girl to do your bidding now, do you not? No matter, I shall slay Iceheart and all the rest. But I yearn to spill the blood of a great worm, Nidhogg, and only your death will sate my lance. Edgy motherfucker. I'm so sorry, Lily. I would have loved to have you join me. Minty, the dragons are routed. Lest you wonder, the fighting at the Steel Vigil was also fierce, but my crystal braves were not found wanting. Commander Levier, Minty, true to your word, you arrived to aid us in our hour of need. On behalf of the Holy See, the people of Ishgard, I offer you my humblest thanks. Though I'd stay and lavish you with well-deserved praise, I fear I must away you to oversee the aftermath of the siege. Not all dragons are fled, and they are yet wounded to be carried from the field. Pray, let us meet anon, that I might express my thanks with the proper courtesy. Looks like Dragon Batman? Yeah, basically. Also, hi, I'm Neri. I feel like I haven't seen you in chat before here, so hi. But if you were, sorry, I missed you. We have indeed achieved a victory of singular importance. The Duranian horde thus weakened and scattered, the threat to Ishgard has been greatly diminished. Mayhap equally significant, the Holy See must now recognize the necessity of cooperation with foreign powers. Long have they barred their gates against the outside world, but I am confident that the day will soon come when Ishgard proclaims itself a member of the Eorzean Alliance once more. Much have we sacrificed in the struggles against dragons and primals, the Ascians and the Empire, but step by unfaltering step we march ever nearer to our goal. And as ever, the journey is made with you in the van. Ah, fair enough. The victory you have won this day gives us greater hope for the morrow. It is a hope that shall sustain us for the days to come, and bear us past the many evils yet to seek to hinder our progress. Yes, we have done well, my friend, and I for one would take a moment to savor the enormity of our achievement. The demands of duty, however, allow me little time for levity. I must accompany Captain Ilberd back to Ul'dah and reassign those brave whose squads suffered heavy losses. You, my friend, have earned a rest at the Rising Stones. Pray, return to Revenant's Toll and share your fate with Minfilia in person. I gotta play Fallout 4 in stream sometime. We'll see to informing the other nations of what took place here. You be sure to give our regards to Minfilia. Lynn, you here? Damn, guess not. I'm Infilia. Minty, welcome back. Alphino sent word of the siege, and of course of the role you played in ending it. Your deeds never cease to amaze me, Minty. Thank you. You must be wary, Minty. Now may very well be your only chance to... Incident! Hi. A message from Ul'dah arrived with a missive for you. The royal seal. Curious indeed. Ah, an invitation. On behalf of the Council of the Eorzean Alliance, Her Royal Majesty Nanamo Ul'Namo invites the Scions of the Seventh Dawn to attend a feast at the Royal Palace of Ul'dah in honor of Ishgard's recent victory. It would seem we are recognized for our part in lifting the siege. You and your valiant efforts as commander of the adventurers contingent, the Archons, for their earnest attempt to rouse the city-states. Good night, Marissa. Truly, I find it strange that the Alliance leaders should think themselves deserving of such peace at such celebration. All three refused to deploy their standing armies, preferring to send hastily assembled companies of sellswords, many of whom perished ere the siege began. Are they truly so brazen as to seek to share in the glory of your triumph? Ah, but mayhap they seek a pretext to meet with the Ishgardians while the mood is yet jubilant. Such an occasion would present a fine opportunity to press for Ishgard's return to the Eorzean Alliance. Ah, we have scarce had time to mourn Moonbrita, and I, for one, am in no mood to carouse, but I suppose we must put away our grief for the good of the realm. Though you were promised rest, I fear I must insist that you also attend. It would be a strange celebration indeed if the victorious hero were not present. Pray, content yourself with the thought that such occasions may only bring about momentous change, and this without recourse to bloodshed. Tataru, if you would do me the favor of contacting the rest of the Scions. Of course, Incident. Please let me know if there's anything else I can do for you. Me too, Tataru. Me too. Curious. I never knew Tataru to decide such requests. Could ought to be amiss. Hey, what's amiss is my fucking voice. I didn't expect to be doing over 5 hours of reading today. But I want to finish this, so... Probably just no Hades today, because by the time we finish, we'll have like an hour left to stream, and I don't want to do just an hour of Hades. Sorry, chat. Probably just doing this today. Because we still have about half of the patch to go, and we are not quite there yet. Also, the end is going to have a really long cutscene. Tataru is conspicuous by her absence. Lawman, hello. Tataru, I believe she just stepped outside. Now that I think of it, she did seem rather preoccupied. Oh yeah, I wonder if anybody unfollowed me today or got mad at me for the thing I said about AI today on Twitter. I almost didn't say anything, but there was a thing going around that's like how people who are making Spider-Verse use AI to, not AI the way that you think of it, not like stealing art style AI, but AI to help them like do this like menial task or whatever. Here, I'll just show you. Hold on. I'll show you the video and I'll show you what I was talking about. Not image generation, no. Which is, you know, the problem with AI is image generation. Here, I'll show you the video first. So somebody said, Across the Spider-Verse gives me such hope against the looming threat of generative AI. No machine could envision this, no program could create it. Nothing but chaotic creative power for hundreds of passionate people could bring something so powerful and beautiful to us, right? Which, this is kind of silly. These two lines are kind of silly, but whatever. Sure. And then somebody said, reminder that even on the first movie, the Spider-Verse team literally used AI in the process of making the film.
About the expression. Form lines learn about the expression. Form lines describe the shape of something. A thing like a nose. The effects team did this amazing thing where we had the character designer make a library of drawings. That was something we could make rules for. This is the way that nose would look from this head angle.
Yeah, it's using
camera.
it like a tool.
And we made a whole bunch of poses that defined that. And the effects team would recreate those in 3D space with those rules of head angle to camera, and then let the machine learning program try and guess where those drawings would go. And a person would correct it every time it was wrong, making it therefore another rule. And little by little, we're teaching the computer to make drawings that we find redundant.
Like this is just making a shader. I need you to understand, video games have been doing this for over 15 years. This is just making a shader. This is what that is. Almost everything you use uses AI in a way that is just fine. Like the predictive text on your phone when you type something and your keyboard is like, oh, did you want to put this word next? That's AI. That's AI. Like, AI has been used for so long. Like, this is not, like, a new thing. But, you know, oh, no, we're losing the fight against AI art. This is fine. This is a tool. This is how you're supposed to use AI. And I said that. I was like, this right here, why I hate the conversation around AI, man. Especially that Miyazaki clip. This is not stealing AI, making copies of original work. It's a tool used by artists to help create faster and more efficient workflow. This is the correct use of AI. But the term has become so poisoned that many of y'all think that anything AI is bad now, as opposed to when it's used to steal art and make copies. Like, a ton of games now use procedural animation, which uses math and AI to determine how to animate something in real time. That's how all of the animations since Grand Theft Auto 4 in all Grand Theft Auto games have been handled. All of them are procedural animation, everything. That's why they're so overly animated. And I was saying, I'm glad many of the comments and replies to the original tweet understand that this is fine and even good and worth encouraging. I really am, but I still worry about the possible future where people shun all AI that we've used for decades because the term is poison. Like, I really don't want us to become Luddites about AI because of people being fucking stupid. I really do not want us to become Luddites about a tool that we have used. Like, the reason we created computers, inherently, the reason we created computers and the reason we, generally speaking, create any technology is so that it can replace something that's menial and useless for a human to do. Technically, computers stole jobs from people. There were jobs that people used to do that computers now do. They stole their jobs. Those jobs no longer exist because computers with computers with the ability to calculate math quickly exist now. That's fine. That's a good thing. That's a net good for humanity to move forward by having these things made, and you become tools that we can use so that people don't have to use these don't have to do these shitty jobs anymore and can move forward because the process is now automated. That's what AI has been forever. It's only recently that it's been used to generatively steal images and make shit, which, as long as an AI model is trained on only public domain art, I don't give a shit. You used to have to work doing all those number crunching calculations by hand. Yeah, exactly. It was so dumb, like, that we ever had to do that. Talking about entirely different things. I mean, it depends on what we're talking about, but I'm saying, like, this is AI just as a term has become poison to the point that, like, a bunch of stuff that is AI and has always been AI is now, like, people will rally against it and be like, no, this sucks actually, when it's like, no, we've been using this forever. This is fine. This is not, like, a problem. Nobody's getting hurt by this. We've been doing this forever for good reason. It speeds up workflow. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. It's been hijacked by scammers. That's what I'm trying to say. And it sucks, and it makes me upset. And now people jump on anytime they see the word AI. It makes me very upset because they'll jump on it and be like, no, this is bad and wrong. And it's like, no, it's not. It's just very frustrating. And I'm wondering if I lost, like, followers because of it, because I said something about it. Like, I have to wonder if people got mad at me for it. They probably did. Somebody probably did. I haven't had anybody, like, yell at me, but what algorithm is it using? I don't know. Just says machine learning like it's a magic spell. Well, yeah, because they're using some probably in-house algorithm. I have no idea what algorithm they're using. Although, to be fair, everybody who talks about machine learning says it like it's a magic spell. Alright, Tataru, where are you? No game sound? Thank you. Thanks for coming in and talking about Twitter AI detected by something how Elite took over creativity or some stupid shit like that? Yeah. It's you. Didn't mean to worry anyone. It's nothing really. Well, it's not nothing exactly. Feels like nothing compared to the towering trials you and all the others face every day. That's why I should probably talk to Minfilia before things get any worse. You always know what to say, Minty. I'm glad we had this little chat. Effie won't shit? I mean, give him time. Lynn, do you have any plans for tonight? I was gonna ask you, but you weren't here. I asked earlier if you were here and you weren't. I just Tataru so small because I'm so tall. No? Okay, cool. I'm asking because I'm feeding you alcohol. Not doing the details one of the big problems. I mean, sure, I can agree with that. Yes, Tataru, you have my undivided attention. Elf Snowy VTuber, hi, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the graveyard. I hope you enjoy your stay. I've been hesitant to broach the subject with all the recent excitement, but Minty made me realize there's no time like the present, and time is here what I'm meant to ask you for. Here, what I'm here to ask you for. Blah 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 blah. Not sure I understand. If you wish to be excused from your duties for a time, you certainly have earned the rest. The fact that lying abed is far from your intent. You know me too well, Antoinette. There's in fact something I've been wanting to try my hand at. Along with the adventurers and the Crystal Braves, the Scions are constantly being thrown into dangerous battles and deadly predicaments. Even Hoary Boulder and Coltonet have been promoted from guard duty to fill our our need for competent warriors. So it seems only right that I too should acquire the power to defend myself, and others more importantly. In return, I shall be both your receptionist and your bodyguard. Tataru tries to learn how to fucking kill Ark. Whoa, hey. It's the first time I've been almost knocked to the ground by a Lalafell. I've never seen Miss Tataru so determined. Was aught befell with which I made help incident? Not at present, thank you. Was there something you should ask of me? Oh yes, pray excuse me excuse my distraction. An adventurer who was to join us for escort duty was injured while on patrol. Fear we cannot properly defend the scholars entrusted to our protection without the aid of at least one more guard. Therefore, I humbly request another adventurer, of the capable kind, of course, be assigned to our party. Very well. I shall consider the potential candidates and provide you with a replacement as soon as I am able. My thanks, Incident. I take leave of you. Bet you can't guess who the replacement adventurer is gonna be. Where we are needed and unexpected ambition? There are two here, huh? Okay, sure. Power to defend oneself? Tataru has ever been full of surprises. Now that I think on it, I do recall Arianje mentioning she had developed an interest in the Arcanema. Perhaps she hopes to gain admittance to the Arcanist Guild in Limsa Lomensa. Yes, that will be the way of it. Would you be so kind as to journey to the guild and see that all is well? It is undoubtedly warranted, but surely I'm not alone in my concern for her safety. I wonder, do you perchance recall the commitment I made to furnish Hoary Boulder with a capable adventurer? I'm sorry to say that I have as of yet been unable to do so. Now I realize that you are rather more than a capable adventurer, and that escort duty is frankly beneath a woman of your talents, but I have no one else to turn to at present. Might you be willing to forego the rest and assist us in this matter? Generous to a fault. I thank you, Minty. That seems only fair that I explain the import of the task in question. For some time, our order has employed a handful of scholars to travel around Eorzea, taking etheric readings that we might better understand the impact of primal summonings. Naturally, it behooves us to ensure our employees' safety, so we ask adventurers in our service to serve as escorts. Ori Boulder and Coltonet were to act as such 2 escorts, as was a 3rd adventurer. Alas, due to injury, said adventurer is not presently fit for duty, hence my need to impose upon your goodwill. You're truly a pillar of strength, Minty. Ori Boulder will share with you the details of your task. She'll be waiting for you outside. Be safe. Bum, 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 bum. Why'd you eat dairy if it's bad for you? Hi, Magic Bean. It's nice to see you, too. I hope you're having a good day. It's always nice to see you in chat. Ah, Minty. It's true that you agreed to lend us a hand. Huzzah. What did I tell you, Coltonet? Our misfortune has become a blessing. An opportunity to serve alongside the Warrior of Light herself. Need I remind you that we have 3 scholars to escort, each of whom will take a different route. True, but our mission is the same. Separated by malms we may be, but in spirit we shall be together. If such thoughts bring you joy, you are welcome to think them. More practical concerns. Minty, we would have you attend to the scholar charged with surveying the South Shroud. He is waiting at Camp Tranquil as we speak. All you need to do is follow the man. He will determine the most appropriate locations to take his reading. Spirit, Minty. In spirit, we shall be together every step of the way. Fair enough. It's fucking 85 outside. Okay. British people in chat. I have to ask you a question that I don't understand. I have to ask you a question. Because when I had a British fiance, she used to get, like... Okay. I know the problem with your houses. I know that your problems with your houses and heat and how they trap things in, how they weren't built to withstand heat. I get all that. I'm not going to be a dumb American and be like, 85 is not even that bad. Like, whatever. I get it. I get it. Your houses are built to trap in heat. I get people die during these heat waves. I get the problems with them. I'm not going to be stupid about them. Understand all that stuff. Why don't you buy an AC? Like a portable AC? Because every person from the UK I have talked to, when I have asked this question, just out of curiosity, has said it would be a waste because it's only hot like for 2 months out of the year. Expensive is fine. That's different. Everybody I've talked to says it would be a waste, that there's no point, that it would be dumb and a waste and just a total waste of money, not worth doing. And I'm always like, why? You're suffering, like, pretty severely. What? How is easing that suffering a waste? That's the part I don't get, is so many people have been like, no, that would be a waste. Try to come out insanely expensive here for the price. It only gets like really hot for a few weeks per year. Yeah, but like, okay, like for my ex-fiance, for example, the heat would knock her out for like days. Like if it was hot for one day, she would be like unable to do anything for like 3 or 4 days tops. Like even if it was only hot for like 1 day. Like, like at that point, I think the expense might be worth it. I think if it's impacting your life, and she's not the only person I know that was like that. I think if it's impacting your life that much, it might be worth it to just get one. Like, I don't understand how it's a waste if it's impacting your life that bad. I don't understand. I don't get it. I get if they're expensive, sure, but like, I mean, at that point, I think I'd save up to get one if it's that bad. If it's like people are dying from this sort of level of heat. Like, I'm not trying to say you guys are dumb or you're not taking it seriously. I don't understand, man. My ass would be saving up. Even if I only use it for 2 weeks out of the year, that's 2 weeks I'm not suffering. Like, dying of heat agony. I mean, I also don't handle heat very well, so... Well, yeah, but that's like an installed AC. I'm talking about just like a portable one. Just like a portable AC. Obviously, installing one into your house is very expensive. I get that. Surely the portable ones are not in the thousands. You can pick those up here for like less than 50 bucks. Good ones are at minimum like 350. I don't know, man. I would still save up for that. I would still just save up for that. I don't know. Like, I'm trying to not be an asshole here. I'm really not trying to minimize the suffering you guys are going through. I don't understand how it's a waste. Long term, yes, I think many people will do that. I mean, that's good. I don't want people to suffer. Last, the Scion's woman deigns to grace me with her presence. A pity that we have no time for pleasantries. Our destination is Isamhar. Come, we are late enough as it is. Why about getting 350 AC? We can get like ice cream and put an ice pack in front of a fan. Because it's clearly not helping. That's not helping. Like, that's not enough. If it was, people wouldn't be like, damn, it's so hot, I'm suffering. They'd be like, it's hot, but I fixed it. I fixed it by putting on ice in front of the fan, and now I'm fine. I mean, it helps, but, you know, I think the other thing would probably help more. I don't know, it always struck me as like a reticence to like make your life better a little bit. Like, if you're suffering, fix it, you know? Like, if you can. Or save up for, you know, the ability to do so. I don't know. Like, I definitely know people who could have afforded like a 350 AC who were just like, nope, instead I'm just gonna have like weeks of my life just be turned off where I can do nothing. And it's like, I feel like that's affecting you to a point you should do something about it. I don't know. If I woke up one day and I couldn't move my leg, like it was just literally frozen stiff, I wouldn't be like, ah, well, doctor's too expensive. I'd be like, this is affecting my life to the point that no amount of money is going to stop me from going to the doctor. Location should suffice. Once I finish calibrating my instruments, I will require but a moment to take the necessary measurements. Trust, I need not explain that my work can suffer no interruptions. Then please stand an appropriate distance and keep watch for wild beast. These are British people that still have to fight the instinct that AC is luxury and should tough out 90-degree weather. I am really not trying to be an asshole here. I'm not trying to be like, oh, you guys are dumb, why don't you just fix it? Like, I'm not trying to be that, but like, it's just interesting, I guess, to me, the way that people think differently, because like, there's a lot of stuff I consider to be a luxury and like I shouldn't get for myself, sure, but that's like, I don't know, fast food or like a nice TV or something, you know? Like, I've never thought of AC as a luxury. I'm like, if something is bothering me to the point that it's ruining my day in any capacity, I'm like, I need to spend whatever amount of money I need to spend or whatever like tools I need to use. I need to fix this. Like, I will not rest until this thing is fixed. If it means spending a whole paycheck on a portable AC, oh well, that's what I gotta do then. But I'm not gonna like I will never just like sit and deal with it. I was born in Texas and never considered anything but a necessity. I mean, same. I was born in the U.S. South, so like not Texas, but I was born in Mississippi, so like same. Maybe that's where it comes from. Because for me, we would not. No. When it turns summer and it's getting 115, no, brother. No. We are buying an AC. Grandmama ain't dying at 87 because she don't have an AC. We are buying an AC. That was not a question. It doesn't matter if the whole family's got to come together and get one. See, we have both completed a respective task, a satisfactory outcome, though if I could make one suggestion, I try to dispatch your foes more quietly in the future. I do not like to pick fault, but I really must be allowed to concentrate. Now then, snake molt await, shall we? Wow, you're a cunt. Ugh, can you kill people behind? Can you commit murder a little less annoyingly? It is worth noting my parents looking at air coolers and air conditioners last summer and everywhere was sold out. It's just an issue of supply issue. Okay, so that makes more sense to me. A supply issue makes a lot more sense. Like, you know, that is something where I'm like, okay, well, at least you tried, you know. Like I can understand supply issues are out of your control. Are you hungry, boss? Yeah, I'm gonna make spaghetti after dinner. That's why I got the beef out. I'm gonna make spaghetti and I'm gonna feed you alcohol. Because I want to see what Malibu rum does to you. It will be by far the highest concentrated alcohol you've ever had. Like, by a long shot. It's not, like, insanely strong. It's 21% alcohol by volume. It's not that much. Most people would consider that, like, you know, just only starting to get strong. You going to get me wasted? Yeah. I would make a joke about then like, you know, like kissing you or something like that, because I know that you know I'm joking, but I don't wanna. Coconut rum, you're getting wasted. That stuff tastes like candy. It sure does. That's my mom's homemade spaghetti. At least I'm eating hamburger helper tonight. I would make you spaghetti. Right about here, yes. As before, I'd ask to keep an eye out for dangerous beasts as I work. Every time Lynn gets drunk, I make jokes to her that I'm gonna like take advantage of her, because instead the joke is that I would never do that, because instead I become extremely motherly about her. Every time she's gotten drunk, I have tucked her into bed. I have actually unironically like put the covers around her and tucked her ass into bed, and then made sure she had like water and ibuprofen next to her as she wakes up. Like, I'm gonna take advantage of you. I'm gonna be a mommy. That's right. I'm gonna take so much care of you. Uh-huh. Fucked up? Oh, okay. I won't do it this time then. I'll make sure you just go to bed. I won't even help you in bed. Taking advantage of the that tuck Lynn to bed opportunity? Yeah. Fascinating. These reasons are not at all what I expected. You don't have to get drunk for that treatment. I've also done it when you're sad and sick. Though perhaps that should come as no surprise. I am not given to superstition, but there is queer, almost blasphemous error about hereabouts. Let us quit this place and return to Roots Lake. We have one more site to survey. Get cared for, idiot. Do it for me when I'm healthy, whore? No. It's way more fun when there's something wrong. Also, I have done it for you when you're healthy, just the least. Listen, Lynn, if you don't actually want alcohol, I'm not actually going to feed you alcohol, but I do want to see how you react to Malibu rum. Seeing as you get white girl wasted off of like a single fucking Mike's Hard Lemonade. Before my guardian, pray leave me to my task and ensure our safety. Yeah. I understand who doesn't have a choice. Sob. Okay, glad you understand. I do not. You absolutely get White Wolf wasted. You absolutely do. No, she'd get really embarrassed. God damn it, I didn't not mean to hurt the tortoise. Dish provide invaluable to... Ye gods, what is that stench? Did you saw their creep of admin choices while my back was turned? Quickly now, to Camp Tranquil, and I don't have my clothing reeking of blood and offal. What even is awful? O-F-F-A-L. A-L, rather. Is that like a way of saying awful? Guts? Oh. He chose to paddle in the Ecor a while longer, I take it. No matter, I took advantage of my unexpected privacy and performed a cursory analysis of my data. It appeared that there had been a measurable decrease in Eorzea's ambient concentration since the calamity. However, this data is far from conclusive. We must take additional measurements to confirm my assessment. For our next survey, I would have you escort me to Earth's front. The ambient ether concentrations are so high that crystalline structures form spontaneously. Consequently, anomalous fluctuations should be much easier to detect. Brilliant, yes? No, don't bother answering. That was rhetorical. Now come along. I hate this bitch. I hate this series of quests where I am just expected to, like, help out this fucking asshole. Also, Hannah, look. Hannah, look. Is it scroll lock? Yeah, there we go. Look, Hannah. Look at the look at the little gal there. You gotta play Final Fantasy XIV now. You said if they added her to Fortnite, you'd play it. So that means you have to play Final Fantasy XIV now. Did the fantasy end? Did I miss it? Was it the last one? I regret to inform you, it was the last one. No more fantasies ever. If you are seen having a fantasy, you will be executed summarily. Don't even fantasize about what the execution may be like. That's a fantasy. You'll be executed for that. Just accept it as fact. You should be more than familiar with the procedure by now. Pray find a suitable position from which to keep watch on me while I take measurements. Alright, cunt. Where is it? Here it is. Wait, so how should I Another one lost. You'd understand by now. Yes, yes, quite high. Still, it's still markedly lower than the historical measurements taken near the end of the 6th astral era. Yeah. Could the presence of the primal account for the difference? Or is there something else? Something else. I tried anally pleasuring the scholar back when I was a scholar that made me less of a cunt. No, I haven't. Let me just pull up my strap. Something else. Scion, come here. I need you. Uh-oh. Remember this guy? The guy who was, the guy with the eye patch who was investigating the Crystal Braves and was saying that something was afoot? Fear not, my friends. Help has arrived. Hello, Marcy. There you are, Minty. Hori and I were worried that we're worried when you and your charge failed to return at the appointed hour. Not that guy? Oh, isn't it? He's got the same scars on his face. Gutted like a hog, and not by one, no. These wounds were made with a blade. Doesn't look like he put up much of a fight either, nary a mark on his sword or shield. I've heard nothing of any Crystal Brave operations in the area. What cause had Wildred to come here? Oh, it is Wildred. What should we do? You will see to the Scholar's protection, Minty. Aye, and the boys remain. You should return to the Rising Stones. The Incident will want to know what happened here. So do I. Speak with Minfilia at the Rising Stones. Not yet. Okay. So now we get to go see what Tataru's been up to. Honestly, this being split up into 2 separate quests actually really helps out, because there was a lot of quests here, and I was like I'm looking at the list of quests, and I was like, damn, that's a lot, but this will be much easier to deal with. Like, we're going through a bunch of quests all at once here. So we probably only have like less, well, putting cutscenes, maybe like an hour of gameplay of this left. Means we would normally have time for Hades, but I've already decided we won't be doing it. I know, I remember. Minty, what are you doing here? Look at her in her little... I love that no matter what, Taturu's always pink. I didn't mean for her to worry. That's the last thing I wanted. Looking into such worries is precisely the reason I'm here, don't you see? I, Tatsuru Taru, shall become a great and powerful arcanist. And now, at Mistress Thubgrigeim's behest, I must go and complete a special training exercise. Until we meet again. What happened after that? We went and fought dragons because they are attacking Ishgard. Like, we went on the bridge to Ishgard and fought dragons because they were literally trying to break in. And now we're just kind of doing random things. Surprised you could fall asleep watching one of my streams. If it isn't Minty, what brings you to the guild? So you are acquainted with our newest member. An arcanist of your experience must see that her potential is somewhat lacking. Nevertheless, she would not be denied, and goes now to undertake her first trial, a simulated inspection of 3 crates. Doubtless you recall receiving similar training under Kalaya's supervision, right? Thought occurs to me, why not oversee Taturu's training yourself? Given your relationship with the girl and your familiarity with the task, I think you are the ideal choice. You need only head to the cliffs of the South Zephyr Gate as before, and observe at a distance. Yeah, I would say passing out is very different. Also, very funny that since I was an arcanist, there's like stuff where like, remember how you had to do this bullshit? Yeah, we're doing it to Taturu now. Y'all remember this? Remember when I had to do this bullshit with the 3 crates? Way, way back in episode 1 of Path of the Light? Way, way back? Our Azure seas to Pirate's Port, where she met her shining jewel. For to bring smugglers' plans to naught came the lass whom none could fool. Beat him with a backdraft, gut him with a gust, deck him with a downburst, go Carbuncle, go! I don't even think the skills exist anymore. Oh ho ho, are those crates I spy? Ah, and this must be the true test. Ready for them, aren't we, Carbuncle? Nope. Carbuncle? Goodbye, Carbuncle. I love Tataru. Uh-oh, that's a lot of baddies. Wah, come back, Carbuncle, come back! Tataru. I don't think I've ever seen anybody's Carbuncle run away from them, Tataru. What are you doing wrong? What are you doing wrong? Also, fuck this lamb. Oh, you want to go? All right. Fuck the local wildlife. Should have known you'd come, Minty. You needn't say a word. Your face says it all. I know you bore witness to my shame. Betrayed by my own Carbuncle and left at the mercy of wild beasts. I must accept the truth. I'll never be a warrior like you or the others. I'll inform Mistress Thubgrigeim of my intention to withdraw from the guild. Arcanema, like so much else, is beyond me. Ah, she's so sad. She's crying. She's actually crying. Like, so much else is beyond me. Tatsuru, baby! You have worth. You are worth. You have worthwhile, I promise. You're good. You're sweet. You're kind. We like you. So fucked up. You got to teach her to be an assassin? I mean, I don't think she wants to do that either. Her ass will never be raiding, dude. Tart Knight Tatsuru is the way to go. I'd pay to see that. Ah, back so soon. How fared our fledgling arcanist? Can you keep the code at least? Abysmally, Mr. Steppergeim. Abysmally, as Minty will attest. I was wrong to become an arcanist. Wrong as usual. I'm completely and utterly unqualified and sincerely apologize for wasting your time. Tatsuru, if that were true, I would not have permitted you to join in the first place. We must all come to accept our limitations, lest our ambitions lead us astray. However, we must not lose sight of our strengths in the process. For example, your exceptional skill with numbers helped you to gain a solid grasp of the fundamentals of Arcanema. Were it not so, you would have struggled to even summon a carbuncle by your side. In my opinion, the Scions are truly fortunate to have such a capable and good-natured receptionist in their services. Would you not agree? Yeah. She's great. I love Tatsuru. You are too kind, Mr. Steppergeim. Though I cannot overcome this challenge, I shall take your words to heart and try to not be discouraged. Look at her do a little curtsy. She's so good. I feel like this quest is hold on. What is it? Let me see if I can find it. Hold on. There's like a Tumblr thing or Tumblr post that I really like. Ugh, I'm trying to find it, but I can't. It's like a star-nosed mole rat or something. Oh yeah, here it is. No, I found it. This I feel like that quest with Tatsuru is the developers trying to do this to the players, but with Lalafels, right? It's this. It's this for players, but for Lalafels. Looks funny, right? You think it looks funny? I do too, but it lives its whole life. So you have to take it seriously eventually, right? And be respectful and shit. I think it can digging in the ground for tubers. I love that second line. I do too, but it lives its whole life. So you have to take it seriously eventually, right? And be respectful and shit. I think about that line a lot. I really love it. Like that was the developers being like, please take this Lalafell seriously. She lives her whole life. You gotta take her seriously. I know she looks funny, but you gotta take her seriously. She's got a whole personality. I think she can read a book Arcanema. I think Tatsuru can carbuncle into Arcanema for tubers. As fetching as these garments are, I fear I shall never don them again. But I can't go back to the Rising Stars without something to show for my time away. But I know what I can do. That is, if you don't mind accompanying me for a little longer. Of course, Tatsuru. Wonderful, then to Costa del Sol we'll go. It's a bit of a gamble, but I'm confident it will pay off. Bookmarked it because I'm 90% sure Kyrie's done this exact same before. Yeah, I live my life... I live my life by a lot of collections of random Tumblr posts that I think have, like, intense wisdom in them. So yeah, I probably have brought it up before. Same with the like the one that you made, the one that I'm gonna have on my tombstone. I think sometimes Tumblr posts hit upon the most like intense wisdom I've ever seen, like Buddhist monk level wisdom. And I'm like, damn, that's incredible. Yes, this is it. This is where the man at the Drowning Winch told me to look. There's a certain variety of clam that can be harvested this time of year in Bloodshore, one which produces the most marvelous pores. However, these clams are so coveted by certain wild creatures. Since I fared rather poorly in battle last time, let us be off. Decay exists in an extant form of life is such a fucking banger line, though. Yeah, it really is. And it totally does. Decay is just another part. That's literally like what so many things are about. Like Returnal is about that. Decay exists as an extant form of life. It's part of the cycle of life. Decay, like you live, you die. Your death will be will you know, be life for something else, which will then lead to more life going, like propagating forward. You cannot kill me in a way that matters. What fortune! I've already found one. Would you be so kind as to keep watch while I work? This should only take a moment. Never gonna die though? Oh, okay, my bad. Skill issue on our part then, because we are all gonna die. Ever stream Minecraft? Love to see your creative streak unleashed. I mean, we have a Minecraft server. I don't think a lot of the people know this. There's a Minecraft server, like an official community Minecraft server that I haven't been on since it got made, basically. Or well, since like Christmas, because I'm really bad at Minecraft. I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to play Minecraft. I go in, I build a blockhouse, and I go, okay, that's it. The Minecraft server is still up. It's still running. It still exists, I think. I'm more than happy for y'all to play on it. Oh, I'm supposed to go here. I'm more than happy for y'all to play on it, but I was trying to use it as an excuse to get myself into Minecraft, and it just didn't work. Like I was like, I'll use this and I'll like play with my community, and then I'll like get into Minecraft, and it didn't work because I don't know how to get into Minecraft. I'm bad at it. I'm gonna die. I only ever clap and laugh. Oh, damn. That's so cool of you, honestly. New upgrade dropped? Oh. I probably have to update the server. I'm streaming on Christmas the first time in 3 months. I saw you rapping while using Minecraft on. The first thought was, oh, should I break up hard? I was not rapping. I was watching Oh Yo Paraka, which is a Minecraft version of the Paraka rap, okay? I was not rapping. I was watching Yo Yo Paraka, and if you don't quit your shit, I'll play it again. I'll make you listen to it again. Also, that makes it sound like you broke up with me. I did not date you. Did not date Lynn. Lynn knows that, but for the rest of you, I did not date Lynn. It's a different breakup. Well thought, Minty. Well thought. I knew I was right to ask you to come. As for me, I have my prize, a bounty of blood pearls. So named for their reddest hue, they were treasured as wards against dark magics in ancient times. I thought I might make charms for everyone so that no matter where they go, they will always come home. It's sort of the power to defend myself with other people, in a way. Right, well, I mustn't keep Flamen waiting. There's work to be done, and lots of it. We're just here provisions for the Scions and the Leminson markets. She may have an eye for quantity, but I have a nose for bargains. Be heading back to the Rising Stones? If so, pray convey my apologies to the Antinet and tell her that she needn't worry about me. I love that Tatariv has a purple hat here. Or, not purple, pink, rather. I really do want to play Dragon Quest Builders. I played like a little bit of it. It's really fun. Farewell, Minty, and thank you for everything. It sounded rather final, didn't? How about until we meet again? I played Dragon Quest Builders 1 on my Vita a little bit, and I played 2 on my Switch a little bit, and they're both very fun, and I want to play more of them, but I kind of was like, maybe I should stream these games. Maybe I shouldn't, though. That way, if I'm bad at them, I don't feel bad. I know I'm bad at playing anything. Every time I'm playing a game, I'm always just like, oh, this could be a stream. Oh. I'm bad at playing anything on my own. Minecraft, you have to be your own boss. Yeah, Minecraft with like quests and stuff would be a lot nicer. Like, I know that's the thing people don't like about it, but I'm just not a creative person. I'm not when it comes to stuff like that. I'm just not very good at like freeform creativity. People like Terraria is nice because there's like a direct progression line. You like do a thing and then you go do the next thing. You go do the next thing. Like there's always something. There's always another next thing to be working towards. But even with Terraria, I kind of struggle. Most mod packs these days had quests. Yeah, but listen, I'm gonna be blunt. I've never seen a Minecraft mod that didn't fucking suck. Like, I'm sorry, I've never seen a Minecraft mod that wasn't just complete ass and really boring, and like, especially a bunch of them that just added a bunch of stuff that's like, oh, now you can mine uranium and build machines and all this other, like, I don't care, man. I don't know. I'm just bad at freeform creativity. A lot of people were yelling at me because in Breath of the Wild, I went straight to, or not Breath of the Wild, in Tears of the Kingdom, I went straight to the Wind Temple because that's what the game told me to do. They were like, oh, there's stuff happening over this way. You should go that way. And I was like, okay. So I did. And so I didn't see like the depths or all this other stuff. It was like, oh, it took me like 12 hours or 20 hours to get there. I'm like, okay, cool. Game told me to go there, so I went there. Like, I'm not good at freeform creativity. I don't really care. I just want to follow the funny little task. I'm not here to do freeform creativity. I'm here to play the game that they made. Welcome home, Minty. I gather you found Tataru and Limsa Lamensa. What did you explore? There's nothing to... Ugh, I don't know. I don't get it. Hi, it sounds as though she had quite an adventure, and while it did not end as she had hoped, I suspect it will prove to be a valuable experience. Dare say she could have managed without her intervention. Even so, I appreciate you indulging my quest. Mad at me for following the quest line and not for following the main quest line and for not just going around and exploring and stuff. I mean, I explored on my way there. Like, I didn't just run straight there. I explored on my way there, but I still made my way there because that's where it told me to go. So that's what I'm gonna do. Until you returned, you seem troubled. Did the role of escort chafe so? Flashbang in my ear, flashbang in my ear, flashbang in my ear, flashbang in my ear. Ah! Okay, it's gone. Wildred dead, or Wilred dead, mayhap murdered. By the 12, how can that be? Send word to Alphino at once. He will conduct a full investigation and send word to Wilred's family. Flashbang in your ear? Oh, I have like tinnitus, but like I don't have the same tinnitus everybody else has, it seems like. Because everybody else can just hear a constant ringing, and I sure do too, if I like sit there and focus on it. But what happens for me is instead I'll just get like a burst of ringing, like a really loud like burst in one ear of just like bing, and it'll like slowly taper off and go back down to nothing. And then it's basically barely noticeable, like it's just background noise. I don't even notice it. But I just get like, to me it sounds like when a flashbang goes off in like Counter-Strike. So I just called it flashbang in my ear. Or well, I just called it like getting flashbanged, but yeah. Gods, he was a boy. Who would do this, and why? Small unit tactics? Though recent events weigh heavily in our minds, we must needs set them aside for now. We are come to a defining moment in Eorzea's history. The grand commemoration of our joint defense of Ishgard, the first time in 15 long years that our people have stood side by side with our neighbors to the north to fight in a common cause. This may mark the true rebirth of the Eorzean alliance. Failing that, should at the very least serve to bring our nations closer together. We have every reason to raise our voices in celebration, do we not? We have bested Dravanians and Ascians both. Against desperate odds, we have fought and won. Primals still plague us, and the Empire still plots to our subjugation. And our triumphs, remarkable though they are, were bought at a terrible price. Brave adventurers and allies broken on the steps of faith, and before our eyes, in this very room, our dear friend Moonbrita. It's a victory we have wrought, and it is as bitter ashes in my mouth. God damn, that's a fucking raw line. This is the victory we have wrought, and it is as bitter ashes in my mouth. Jesus. I would sooner stay here and invite those with more appetite to enjoy the feast in my stead. Alas, it is a royal banquet for all our allies will be in attendance. It is our duty to present a united front, though it might serve as a beacon of hope to all. Seems I have no choice but to take my own advice. Instruct the others to meet us in Ul'dah, that we might make our grand entrance together. Fortunately, I had to settle for leaving Tataru and Laman a note. If they do not return quickly, we will have to settle whatever leftovers I can smuggle out of the fragrant chamber. Off the big soiree. How do you say that word? Soiree? I can't say it. I know how it's said, but now I can't say it. Whatever. Off to the big soiree? That's not right, is it? Soiree? Soiree, yes, thank you. Off to the big soiree, Minty. Raise a glass for me, eh? Or not. You don't look best pleased, last. Something on your mind? By the Navigator, Wildred's dead? Gods damn it, they must know they've been rumbled. I mean, sod it. Just past time we had this talk. After our last conversation, I got to thinking about where certain funds were coming from, so I had to dig around on the quiet like, and sure enough, I found it. Seems a fair bit of coins made its way to the Braves' coffers, courtesy of Dodo Consortium. Daft name for a business if I ever heard one, which is what first gave me an inkling that something weren't right. So when I went through the ledgers again and found another half-dozen donations from organizations with stupid bloody names, didn't take long to find the common thread. They were all owned by the Mirage Trust. Oh, and I'll give the bastard credit. He showed us up for the amateurs we are. Sure to call in one of his businesses the bloody bribery consortium. I don't know what more he could have done to mock our rules on financial contributions. The gods only know how many men of the first and third are taking Telegi's coin. Now we'll know, now we know as some of them are. I'd wager me right eye they're the ones that did for Wildred. The earnest young fool had taken to asking the wrong kind of questions. Bound to attract attention, he was. Should have seen it at the time, but I didn't. Gods damn me. Still don't see what Telegi hopes to accomplish. It has schemed with all the care of a drunk pissing in the wind. No, he's clever in this, so we need to be clever too. It's the only way we'll ever repay this debt of blood. We'll purge every one of them traitorous bastards from our ranks. On that you have me word. Yeah, real school. And Minty, mind yourself. When you're in Ul'dah, eh? We're heading into a storm, I can smell it. The kind that'll sweep a man overboard and drag him under before he knows it. Alright, we're getting near the end, chat. Are you guys excited to finally get to Heavensward, to finally get to Ishgard? I'm sure we'll have this dinner and this banquet, and they'll say, you know what, I think it's time we open our gates to Ishgard, and they'll let us in, and everything will be fine. I'm sure. It's only been in the making for, fuck, Hannah, how many months? July is when I started playing this? A year? Has it been in the months? Have it taken a year to get through ARR? Oh, right. Almost 11 months, yes. Well, 11 months of work and we're finally here. Only hadn't taken a really long break for no good reason. Well, the reason was that my numbers were bad. I don't know if my numbers are still bad. Obviously don't tell me the numbers, chat, but do I have lower than average still for Final Fantasy? I don't know. I don't know if people have come around on this game yet or not. For a while, it was like my worst performing stream by far. I'd get like 10, like fucking 30% of my regular numbers. Numbers look good to me? Okay. Less bad now? Okay, good. Then that means I can keep going. I mean, I'll look at them when I'm done. Like... But if I can average, like, you know, 80%... Because I know this MMO is not for everybody. So if I can average, like, 80% of my regular viewers for this, like, long-form content, then I'm happy with that. I'm waiting for you, Minty. The celebration is due to begin shortly. I'd hoped that we might make our introductions together, but Mistress Momidi just sent word that you were needed at the quicksand. Okay. Well, go on ahead, Minty. Pray join us once matters at the quicksand are resolved. Hi, Thancred. You might go to Momidi and let her know that I will call upon her anon. Okay. Shiny Unite by searching for FF14, so you're showing up in the top results? Well, that owns. I'm glad to hear it, Glowing Nova. And welcome to the community. I'm glad to have you. Hi, Momidi. Long time no see. I appreciate you dropping in on such short notice, Minty. Now you've got places to be, so I won't waste your time. You're friends with the Crystal Brave by the name of Alion, right? Former adventurer, come to think of it. Pretty sure you recruited her yourself. Well, anyway, she came round for a meal not long ago. Before she left, she asked me to give you a message. Said if the others ended up dragging you to the feast, I was to see you got to it, or you got it before you made your grand entrance. Meet me at the station west of Coffer and Coffin. There's something I must show you. Short message, I'll grant you, but she thought long and hard before picking those words. Barely touched her food, too. Under other circumstances, I'd have thought those signs of a troubled heart. Something tells me she ain't planning to ask your thoughts on a gentleman caller. Uh-oh. What does Alion have to tell me? This seems... I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure that all the debauchery and corruption with inside the Crystal Braves that we've just uncovered is fine. I love Momidi. Momidi has a huge special place in my heart. Genuinely, like, she barely has any interaction, especially if you don't start in Ul'dah, and she's still, like, one of my favorite NPCs. Like, when I think back fondly on the friends I want to protect in Final Fantasy, like the friends I've made and the NPCs that I want to protect and the ones that I fight for as the Warrior of Light, Momidi is genuinely up there as, like, one of my first thoughts. I don't know why. She just imprinted on me so much. I love her. I don't know what it is about her, but she just, oh, I love her with all my heart. Go for the welcome. Ah, it's nice to have you. As you stand upon the platform, your thoughts begin to wander, and all too soon the ghost of comrades lost and enemies slain begin to file by your mind's eye in solemn procession. Clearing your head, you scan the horizon, but see no sign of Alion. Mother Mion is good too. I think Limsey got the short end of the stick in that regard. I really like the fuck. And now I'm gonna do the meme that you just said of it falling short but not remembering his name. It's like Baldesion or no? That's fuck. It's something with a B. I quite like the guy at the end though. It makes me Baderon. Yes, I quite like. I knew it was something with a B. I like Baderon a lot, but yeah, he's no Momidi. I've never started in. I've never done a class that starts in that place though, so I don't know. Mother Mion. Straining your ears to listen, you hear the chatter of Keycurn and the buzzing of syrphids, but no approaching footfall. Sighing, you bow your head, only to notice the vial lying at your feet. Minty, is that you? What brings you out this way? Hi, Laurentius. Lieutenant Alien? Why no, I haven't seen her about. Had she come this way, I guarantee we would have crossed paths. Must have passed this spot a dozen times. We're to patrol the city's environs on account of the royal banquet. Captain's orders, you understand. Speaking of which, isn't it about to begin? You should be with the other honored guests, enjoying your well-deserved respite. Aye, pray return to Ul'dah, Minty. If a chance to meet the lieutenant, I will tell her you were here. Alright. Sure. The Warrior of Light develops trust issues.
Oh, Sultan Tree, hallowed spirit of my line. Through my weakness, the glorious house of Ul has all but disappeared beneath the sands. For want of the strength to raise it up again, it were better that it fall. Forgive me, but I know not what else to do.
Yeah, sucks. Shit's all coming apart. But not gone. I don't know why I'm doing that. I can aetherite to the Adventurers Guild. I like this little Oni Lalafell. Who the hell are you? Oh, I like this little Oni Lalafell. What the hell? The horns and the samurai garb? Oh, I love them. This little Oni. They're so cute. Very good. I love Lalafell so much. So much, dude. You guys are lucky that you guys are lucky that I don't change Minty into a Lalafell at every 10 seconds. Every 10 seconds that passes by that I do not, I resist the urge to use the Fantasia I have in here somewhere to turn Minty into a Lalafell. You should be thanking your lucky fucking stars. Where is it? It's in here somewhere, isn't it? There it is, Fantasia. You should be thanking your lucky fucking stars. I reckoned you'd head straight to the feast after meeting with Alien. What's the matter? No appetite? So she wasn't there, but this was, eh? Let's see. Looks to me like an alchemist file, but beyond that, I can't say. Might be best if you hold on to it for safekeeping, though. Any road, no use worrying about Alien. I'm sure she'll turn up before too long, and when she does, we'll soon find out this is all, or what this was all in aid of. Besides, we've got more important things to think about. Would you believe that? While you were away, another message arrived for you. Well, one did. One delivered by the Sultana's handmaiden, no less. Seems her grace desires a private audience. Her handmaiden will meet you on the royal promenade and escort you to the Sultana's chambers. So what are you waiting for? Go on, then. Pepperminty Button Rysto. I feel like if I Fantasia'd her, I probably wouldn't change her name, but Peppermint Rysto would be funny.
Your grace is most kind, but it is no trouble to me, rather an honor.
I need you to know if I Fantasia'd her, though, she would wear the same stuff. Like, she'd still wear the same clothes and be, like, purple and green and everything. It'd be the same character. She'd just be a Lalafell instead. Hez dispenser Rysto? No. But it's fine. I like playing as the Viera, especially now that I learned how to wear hats. Minty's so smart for that. No other Viera learned how to wear hats, just Minty. She's so smart for that, chat. Every other Viera is looking at hats like, what the fuck are these? But Minty figured it out. get potatoed, Stupo.
Everyone looks to be in high spirits.
Can hats? Good job.
With good cause.
A common victory may serve to unite even the most unlikely of allies. You've brought us one step closer to a united Eorzea.
Your modesty knows no bounds, Antecedent. Were it not for your efforts, Sir Emmerich would never have become such a steadfast ally. When he convinces his countrymen to rejoin the
Oh, to
Alliance,
use your Ultra Kill
we shall
accessory?
all reap the benefits, military and economic. I tell you, we are on the cusp.
I gotta
of a
get one of
new
those
era
too.
of unity and prosperity.
Not for that reason, mostly for a
Territorial
controller, but
disputes are all that divide us
still
now.
nice to have one.
But I have faith that we will find
I have
an
like 2, but they
amicable
both
solution
suck.
in time. And failing that, I'll have my trusty warrior of light box the ears of all.
They just
concerned.
disconnect anything I have and are dumb.
Speaking of whom,
She will be joining us shortly. A matter at the quicksand required her attention, but it did not sound serious.
Oh, Minfilia. I love you. Lady in waiting on the Royal Promenade. I don't think it works that way. I don't think most things work by the gay boy and Promere's rules. Unfortunately. I know it's fucked up. Bum ba bum 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 ba bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Hi, lady in waiting. For coming, madam. Her Grace is most eager to speak with you. Require a moment to compose yourself before your audience. You may have it, or if you're ready, it would be my honor to escort you to her chambers forthwith. Upon proceeding to the Sultana's bedchamber, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Okay, chat. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I would recommend you do the same. I am not... When this warning pops up, you should take it deadly serious. I'm not joking. You should take this deadly seriously. This is an hour or more of your time. This is a movie. I'm not joking. You should go to the bathroom, get some snacks. Anything you're thinking I'll do it in like 5 minutes, go do it now. I'm not joking. Alright, I'm back. Actually funny. Okay, I went to the bathroom. Needed a P2 to know if it was safe to leave. Piss when I please video game. Okay, I'll go piss, fine. Or Metal Gear Solid 4, folks, it's like that. Anyway, PRB. I'm gonna give people like a few more minutes to get back. I have some cereal. I got some snacks for the movie. Melty jelly beans are delicious. I'm timing how long this takes. What, the whole scene? The cereal is fucking tasty. What you get? It's cinnamon toast crunch. I didn't get that much because I'm making spaghetti after, so I don't want to like eat too much. Summer Games Fest is left with the biggest twist at the end. Not Splatoon is actually brilliant. Twitter, you're not ready for this. Foamstar is my game of the show. Not the first person I've seen saying this. The Foamstars game that Square Enix showed that looked like Fortnite, but bubbles, but like Splatoon, but bubbles, with like a Fortnite art style. Everybody who's played it says it's actually insanely good and insanely fun. Everybody's saying it's really good. Mm-hmm. Yeah, everybody who played it said it's really, really good. Not heard of it yet? You have. We watched it together on stream. You were there. All right, chat. Here's your 2-minute warning. In 2 minutes, I will be starting this movie, this cutscene. 2 minutes. Get your snacks. Go piss. Go do everything you need. Oh no, I didn't stream that PS Showcase because that was the one where they showed off Spider-Man. But you guys watched it in the Discord together. I remember. Me and Lynn watched it on Lynn's phone. 1 minute, chat. All right, 8:30. We're doing it. We're making it happen. Proceed to the Sultana's bedchambers, baby. Let's go. Cracking open a one at the movies. Let's go. If you have never paid attention, or if you've only like briefly paid attention to the story and you want to see the conclusion of everything, now is the time to do it. This is the conclusion of all of ARR.
Enter. Your Grace, your guest has arrived. Pray, come in.
Making myself tiny so we can all look at the movie.
Tis well that the steps of faith held against the Horde.
And what of the city proper?
We sustained some few losses, but the heart of our nation yet beats with vigor. I am not certain I could say the same had we not received your most generous aid.
An attack on Ishgard is an attack on the realm. We stand together or fall divided.
Such noble words after the fact.
Yeah, dickhead.
I had hoped.
We didn't stand together. You weren't fucking there for us.
It seems she has been delayed. That being the case, now would seem as good a time as any. Honored friends, pray allow me to convey Ishgard's
I like that he
warmest
switched to
gratitude
resting
for your
bitch
part
face to
in
say
the
this.
defense of our lands. Tis upon the success of this very alliance that my recommendation to throw open the gates of judgment shall be founded. With the blessing of the Archbishop, it is my hope that Ishgard will soon be reunited with her long-estranged sister nations, and that Eorzea shall once more be as one.
Catholics.
Very well.
It's all
Is
Catholics.
Artemis?
Nothing to worry about. I shall return anon. You wished a word, Yu Hase?
Alvina's gonna fucking die.
You may go. Your Grace. You must be curious as to the reason for this private audience. The matter I would discuss, however, will soon make apparent the need for discretion. I intend to abdicate the throne and dissolve the monarchy.
What? Holy shit. Yeah, I probably should have taken off my helmet for this.
You have seen for
Oh,
yourself
well.
the storm of turmoil that howls through our streets. The government fails in its responsibilities, and my subjects suffer the consequences of our incompetence.
Now you guys get why I said I like Danimo.
But I will see them suffer no longer. The victory feast shall provide the stage on which I declare the dissolution of the Sultanate. 'Tis mine intent that the ruling class of our golden city should take its place beside the common man in a fair and equitable republic. No more shall this nation bow to the whims of a privileged few.
Hi, Shiloh.
Yet, that which I propose will entail the tearing up of this city's very foundations. And even Reborn, with all his strength and influence, will be hard-pressed to keep his footing on such treacherous ground. Thus would I ask you to lend him a steadying hand. You who have endured the
Everybody's gonna
wrath of
love that idea.
innumerable foes are the one hero in whom I can place my trust. Will you do this thing for me?
Oh, I really wish I had hid Minty's helmet. Oh.
I am truly grateful. More grateful than I can well express. Much of my dread for the coming days has been quieted.
Act surprised, you cunt.
Her Grace, the Sultana, is dead. Poison in her wine? You did this!
Spare us your denials! I see no other suspects, and the room has but the one entrance. I hereby accuse you of regicide. Men, arrest this viper.
I'm Dragoon, actually.
Sir, Barring a few exceptions, we have detained all those with allegiance to the Scions. The Rising Stones is also under our control.
Hey, Althina, how's the PMC working out for you? How's that PMC you founded working out for you, Alphino?
And what do you hope to achieve with this mutiny?
Why, that which we have striven for all along, Commander. The salvation of Eorzea.
Yeah, it's Dio. We were talking about it earlier. It's Dio. Not actually Dio? Oh, okay.
What is the meaning of this?
Alucard, that's right, that's right. Yeah, you said that.
Knights from the homeland. This cannot bode well.
Lord Commander, we have received an urgent message from the Holy See. I am grieved to report that your serpentine foes have resumed their assault. Needless to say, your presence is urgently required. These knights have come to bear you swiftly home to Ishgard.
A surprise attack?
We've had no such word from our men, and the timing is most fortuitous to catch us away from the city.
Most fortuitous indeed.
Lord Commander, we must away.
You have been a most gracious host. I hope that I might one day return the favor. Come, Lucia.
Whatever is going on in there? Ah, the ever-dutiful brass blades. I must apologize, but my dance card is rather full. Another time, perhaps?
Thancred, of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. You stand accused of committing acts of espionage in service to the Garlean Empire.
Espionage? What in the seven hells are you talking about?
So we're firmly in the find out territory. We fucked around. Alphino fucked around.
The Ultima weapon, then you must understand.
We're firmly in the find out territory.
Under interrogation, an Imperial prisoner revealed your involvement in numerous dealings with the enemy. We've also been investigating reports that you are a practitioner of forbidden arts. You'd best come along with us.
You invite me to your party and now you want me to leave? I do so detest receiving mixed signals.
I don't like Thancred, but he was kind of based for like, we're gonna arrest you, and he's like, no, I'm gonna fight you to the death. Big fan of that. Pretty based of him, not gonna lie.
You go too far, Lord Adeleji. By what right do you march armed soldiers into a royal banquet and eject state visitors without her grace's consent? You treat the brass blades as your personal army and show contempt for the throne with your every act. Leave us now.
Is that an order, General? Mayhap you have mistaken me for one of your flames. You will find I am not so slavishly obedient. As you lecture me on personal armies. As for your outrageous claim that I have shown contempt for the throne, let all here observe that it was not I who feasted while an assassin removed its occupant. I expect this is your idea of defending the nation, is it? This and diluting our forces through these distractions in Cartano and Kurthis. I do begin to see how the ranks of the Immortal Flames came to be riddled with Garlean sympathizers. You are plainly unfit for command.
Wait, goddamn you. Your words make no sense. What assassin?
You mean to say you don't know? We caught the vaunted champion of the Scions in her grace's private chambers, not moments after the deed was done.
No! No, this cannot be!
It doesn't even make sense. I could have murdered Nanimo so many other times. I've met Nanimo like 5 or 6 times. It doesn't even, the cover story doesn't even make sense. Why would I decide to do it now?
Bring in the prisoner!
This woman stands accused of poisoning Her Royal Majesty Nanamu ul Namo and is suspected accessories to the crime. All members of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn will be detained for questioning.
This is madness!
What a pity. Who'd have thought your tale would end like this?
Should you demand further proof, a vial with traces of the substance used to poison her grace was found upon the assassin's person.
How very convenient.
You would speak of convenience? Who persuaded her grace to host this celebration?
Not us.
Which presented you and your confederates ample opportunity to commit the crime, and a crowd within which to fade from view. A more convenient occasion I could scarcely imagine.
Hi, dear. I love you.
How dare you! After all we have done for Uldar!
Hold your tongue, witch! I'll not be ensorcelled! I
Oh,
know
no.
about the dark gift that you and your disciples wield.
Hell yeah, let's go to the vet, brother.
I've observed how you worked upon the minds of the Alliance leaders, bending them to your will. And what of your cordial relationship with Sir Emmerich?
Love
For
you.
years, Ishgard abjured all contact with the outside world, and now the Lord Commander of the Temple Knights treats you with the familiarity of a childhood friend. I'll tell you what I think. I think this desperate defense of Ishgard was but a ruse to deceive us into dividing our forces. Your next move will be to charm your Kurthan allies into invading our lands.
There's a lot of accusations, my guy.
Ridiculous.
There's so many accusations you're throwing out right now.
She cannot be dead.
Sorry, buddy. The bull of the Sultana fucked up.
Stand aside, Ilbert. I want to see the Sultana.
Spare yourself the pain, brother. I saw her with my own eyes. For a mercy, the poison took her swiftly. Her handmaiden can attest to that.
Oh, I bet she can attest to a lot of shit, motherfucker.
This cannot be. Nanamo. No!
One of the reasons I really like Reborn is this whole scene. You can tell the depths of his, like, care for her.
Plainly, the royalists can no longer be relied upon to keep our nation safe. And so it falls to the monitorists of the Syndicate to govern Uldar. But should you wish to help us, General, we would be more than happy to entrust.
This is just the moment in this is just the moment in MGR, Metal Gear Rising, when Jack is like, "I'm tired of being nice.
And we will be glad
Time for Jack the Ripper to come back." Keep goading him. See what happens.
I'll bet you will. You more than any man.
Incredibly efficient coup. Yeah.
Whatever do you mean?
I mean, you had her killed, you black-hearted bastard!
What wrong?
Look at that smug DreamWorks face.
It is true. That young lady caused me no end of grief. She always was a most unwilling puppet. I dare say her grace was grateful that someone thought to cut her strings.
Come on, keep goading him. See what happens.
Then mock her from hell!
It's time for the Raging Bull to come back! So what was that about an efficient coup, Hannah? Yeah, no, Telegi's dead. He just fucking slit his throat, dude. Telegi is dead. God, I love him here.
Have you lost your mind, General? It is forbidden to draw steel in the royal chambers, much less slaughter our fellow syndicate members. You're one of them.
Literally cut him in half? Oh, is that what he did? Oh, okay.
All along.
You're next, you scheming bastard.
Oh God, he's so cool.
Reborn!
Seven hells!
Admiral, we must leave.
Ah!
Goodbye, his arm.
How unlike you, old friend. I did not expect to take your arm so easily.
Take the Scions into custody. They have conspired to commit regicide.
That might be the voice of Dr. Mobius.
And arrest this traitor as well.
Ilbert, I hope you choke on their coin.
Spins the
It's better
same,
than
friend.
the dirt I've supped on these long years. We can't all abandon Alamigo and become great war heroes as you have.
Lollarito, the guy he just tried to kill, but got his arm cut off for.
You are not the man you once were, Reborn. Since that girl strapped the yoke around your neck, you've become docile. She took the mad bull and cut off his balls. And a bull that cannot rot is fit for naught but slaughter.
Wow, now that I know what rut means, that's so much grosser. He just said, he just called him neutered. Said he can't fuck. Do not make a blushing emoji at that, you whore.
Shall I tell you who really killed your precious Sultana? It was me.
Of course it was.
You die!
God, he's so cool! Even with one arm, he's still so much of a threat! Look at his fucking, like, pure white eyes. He is so mad! I mean, you just admitted to it, dude. All the cops heard it, like... Thanks, bud.
I never doubted you, not for a moment. But there is more to this than I yet understand. Flee this place. Clear your names. Find out who is behind this plot. It is the only way. Now go!
If you don't like Reborn after this cutscene, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what's wrong with you. I don't know what to do for you. Like, that's it. That's peak Reborn. I don't know what to do for you. If you don't like him after this set of cutscenes, I don't know. That's on you. Bad taste. Somebody I knew who fucking hated him, and after this was like, oh, I'm glad he got his arm cut off. And I was like, I just don't like you anymore.
Thancred, where have you been?
Hope he gets the arm back. Not to spoil, but he doesn't. He will be the one-armed bull for the rest of time.
Anonymous says, my guy just took off the weighted training arm, holy shit.
Yeah. No, that is a consequence for the rest of time. He lost that arm forever.
That expanding the brass blade's authority may not have been such a wonderful idea after all.
They definitely could make him a robot arm, but they never do.
The success of this plan was contingent upon those thugs having the run of the place. Just how long has this scheme been in motion?
The careful preparations, the maneuvering of forces. I am inclined to agree with the General's insistence that a deeper plot exists here.
So, would I be right?
Shadow, did you use the word sloppy there on purpose? Did you use the word sloppy there? Sloppy?
Unless you plan
Is that on
following
purpose?
them all, I'm not sure that will greatly aid our cause.
The Sultana's assassination was but one part of the scheme. We too were its targets. And though we did not share Pornonimo's fate, we are yet hobbled by the charges laid at our door. Where now might we seek refuge?
Where indeed can we seek refuge?
Where indeed we may
I didn't know he would say it too. Wait. Hold on. Wait a second.
Our choice of destination will matter little if we cannot secure an escape route out of Ulda.
Wait a second. I didn't know that was coming. I didn't know he was also gonna say where indeed. Oh fuck. If there's anybody I have a fucking mind link with, I don't want it to be Papalimo. Oh god.
Happily, I believe I can provide one. Papa Shan once told me about the passages hidden in the walls of the palace. If I recall correctly, the fireplace in Animo's chambers can
Also get used to these voice actors, or rather say goodbye to these voice actors. This is the last time you'll ever hear them.
And allow us to avoid any messy confrontations.
Every voice actor changes after this. Every single one, I believe. So especially at the very least for the Scions, but I think everybody does. So say goodbye to all the voice actors. Most people do. I'm not totally sure I agree, but
The rest of you go on ahead. I'll handle this lot.
By yourself? I suppose I shall just have to join you.
so Yida and Papalymo are staying back.
Crystal Braves too, huh?
Thancred doesn't stay the
Now
same.
this should be interesting.
All of the Scions change for sure. The only ones who don't are the people who are already introduced in Ishgard. Hoshafant, Aymeric, etc. Is Thancred the same? Because if so, he very much changes the voice he does.
Hurry, now! Find this tunnel of Thancred's.
Goodbye, friends.
Minfilia, we cannot linger.
It's still Telsin Jaffe? The reason to change them seems a bit bizarre. Money, I believe. Peter Bramhill. Anyway, goodbye, Yida and Papalymo. They're staying back to defend us. I hope they'll be okay.
Now look what you've done.
Hey, that's part of Yida's face. I hope they're gonna be okay.
All right. There are just too many of them.
I'm fine. I could do this all day. How about you?
Nearing the end of my tether.
This is so stupid. We're the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. The ones who stand between this realm and the evil that's trying to destroy it.
And if you think we'll leave the stewardship of Eorzea to the likes of your masters, then you're sorely mistaken.
Sorry I dragged you into this, Papalymo.
'Tis hardly the first time, and I'll be damned if it will be the last.
So cool! Look at him doing cool shit!
Let them have it, Ida.
I love Yida and Papalymo so much.
I was hoping you'd say that.
They're so good. They're just such a good little duo together. When it feels bothered by how long the beats between lines are, you get used to it. It's just because I have it on auto. I could make it faster if I did it myself, but I have it on auto, and this is just the pace it picks. I think it's fine. I don't know. Doesn't bother me.
I never knew such a watercourse existed beneath Uldar.
Also, it gets better as the expansions go on, like significantly so.
The architecture is of the Sildine style, if I'm not mistaken. The ancients plainly foresaw the need for a ready means of escape.
This was still like a time when like everybody like waited their turn to talk essentially. And like it was like, you know, more video gamey. As it goes on, they learn their tools better and they have people like like directly figure out like people like interrupt other people and stuff like that.
Well, that didn't take long. It seems these tunnels were not as secret as I'd hoped.
You two go on ahead. Thancred and I will deal with this.
All right, well first Ida and Papalymo get stuck behind. Now Thancred and Ida.
Only that which is required to ensure that the dawn's light survive to brighten the morrow.
Fear not, antecedent. You haven't seen the last of these fair features.
Better not have you lovable fucking rogue. Even though I kind of hate you. I hate you, but I love you.
Leave us.
What is the plan, milady? Shall I take the dozen on the left and you the dozen on the right? The odds are not exactly stacked in our favor.
Numbers will count for little when I bring the tunnel down upon their heads. Though I cannot say I relish the thought of being entombed with you for all eternity.
You wound me. I will have you know that many a maid would kill for the chance to spend forever at my side. Now, may I have the last dance?
I like the ARR voices. I'm still not totally sure I feel that the voices after are an upgrade. Took a literal arrow to the knee. That one you're right, Lynn, on. Like, that one you're right. I've never talked to anybody else who thinks the AR voices were better. But I don't know if they're better. I just don't like the idea that, like, it's fantasy, so everything has to be British. I don't know. Everybody becoming British just felt weird to me. You're not always right.
Forgive me, Mitra.
No!
Heidelin, she speaks to me.
Yeah, that is her sister. Excuse me. Yeah, Mitra is her sister. Yes, they just suicide bombed. They did a shit ton of magic to make the place collapse.
Please, you must go on. You are the warrior of light. You are hope for the Scions and for all the realm.
They'll catch up, right?
As long as your flame continues to burn, the light of the dawn may ever be relit. You must escape and save Eorzea from those who would plunge it into darkness. Tis the only way.
Wasn't a yes either, Perry. So yeah, we're now a wanted criminal accused of regicide. The Sultana is dead. Raubon lost an arm, and all of the Scions might, well, I guess except for Alphino here, all of the Scions might also be dead. So productive night, I would say.
I am glad to see you safe, my friend. What of the others? Damn that man!
Yeah, the fuck up
legend
survived.
played me for a fool. I thought the Crystal Brave's mine till the very moment I felt the blade at my back.
Everybody here's worse, right? No,
There will be
not really.
ample time for soul searching later. For now, we must put some arms between us and Ul'dah.
Who are you? Why are you helping us? Wait, is that...
Well, would you look who it is?
That's the guy who you start with! I forgot this entirely.
Trip we took. Not if I have anything to say about it anyway.
That's the guy who, when you start the game, is on the like boat with you. And he's like, "Oh, what are you coming to Limsa for?" That's so cool. I forgot about that entirely.
Let's not dawdle, eh? All aboard.
That is Mimir's voice. I wondered why that sounded familiar. That's Mimir. Thank you. I was like, why does that sound so familiar? That's Mimir. Well, I think if you start in Ul'dah, it's technically a different guy. He looks the same, but I'm pretty sure he has a different name. It's like Brent or something like that. Yeah, if only Alphino had never started that PMC. It's the same, I think. No, it's Bremont, Brent, and Brennan. They're three different people.
I was stocking up on supplies over in Vesper Bay, you see, when your sister come up and begged a favor. Said her brother was having some trouble down in Ul'dah and likely needed a helping hand getting away.
I have this quest pulled up on my second monitor, but I haven't actually like looked at it. But yeah, it says either Bremont or Brendan, the peddler whom you met traveling to Granada, Ul'dah, Limsa long ago.
Aye, and judging by the soldiers as we're pouring out of the city, I arrived not a moment too soon.
Lala is Rabon's son, right? I have no idea.
Must have been fate that we happened to find you there, though, eh?
I had thought to look out for Alize, but would appear she was the one watching over me. I've made such a mess of things.
You sure did. Hey, Alphino, how do you feel about starting another PMC? Or I guess I should say, how do you feel about starting a PMC now?
And who might you be, young sir?
Oh, this little guy. That's who he is.
Pippin Taropin, Vice Marshal of the Immortal Flames.
Yeah, it's Pippin.
I had been on the Alamegan front these past few moons, but an urgent communication called me back to Ul'dah. Scarce had my boots touched the cobbles, though, when the streets erupted with cries of assassination. I immediately went in search of answers, and came across Master Alphino here. Needless to say, I did not think his imprisonment justified. The blame plainly lies with the Monetarists. Their greed and corruption are well known to me, but for them to take advantage of the situation with such alacrity...
Was that Pippin, you said? Ain't that the name of General Aldin's lad?
Yes, I am his son. Adopted, of course.
Okay, yeah, he
It
is
was
he is
only as we were
Rabon's son
leaving
then.
Ul'dah that I learned of father's fate.
I forgot he was actually his son, like
Once I've
actually his
seen you a
adopted
safe
child.
distance away, I mean to return to the city and extricate him from this madness.
President started a PMC, had to destroy through betrayal and everything fall apart around you just to start another PMC. No one's done that, right, Big Boss? True. Hi, Joey.
I dreamed of bringing about Eorzea's salvation, but in the end,
We're watching the movie.
'twas I who needed saving.
Them soldiers will keep searching for a while yet. Reckon we'll take the carriage back towards Ul'dah and get the lay of the land. Maybe provide a distraction if need be. You three wait here. Help will be along shortly. Stay strong, friends. The real fight's to come. So we did it. We're out of the cutscene. That was... How long was that? How long was that, Lynn? We're out of the cutscene. Alright, let's go. That was 45 minutes. Don't worry. There's another 20-minute cutscene coming up. This is just the intermission in the movie, you see. Most unassuming folk can prove to be our greatest allies. That fellow was but a passing merchant, yet he lent us aid without a moment's hesitation or any intent of concern for his own safety. Though I can well imagine how a man could feel inspired to risk all in your presence. Father spoke of you, Minty, and long have I looked toward our first meeting. Needless to say, this is not at all how I envisioned it. I always thought he called him dad because of a, like called him father because of a, like he's like his, like paternal figure. I didn't realize he literally adopted him. Master Alphino, you must not give in to despair. That would only play into our, right into our enemy's hands. So long as you and Minty are free, we may still set things right. Forgive me, Marshal Tarapin, but Alphino, my boy. Sorry to keep you waiting. Who was that? Oh, it's Sid! Sid, what are you doing here? Pulling you out of the fire as usual. Your merchant friend told me everything. Truly? Then he is no merchant, but an angel in peddler's clothing. But tell us, how do you intend to bear our friends to safety? I had the Enterprise, but a short distance away. All I need is a destination. Must find a place beyond the reach of both the Monetarist and the Crystal Braves. I wonder where that is. Korthus, Ishgard will not suffer the intrusion of foreign forces in their territory. That settles it. With me, everyone. Not I fear. I must remain here. I dare not abandon Ul'dah to the Monetarist and their cronies. You may be certain that they will seek to defame you, both here and in the other city-states, but know that I shall do my utmost to thwart their every effort. Frankly, I do not expect it to be much of a challenge. The small folk will not turn so easily on the Warrior of Light and her allies, no matter what the Monetarists claim. Marshal Tarapin, I know not what to say. Ha, now that Father would labor to believe. But enough talk. You must go, Master Alphino. Your airship awaits. Medusa Skirt, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. We're just finishing ARR. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Up, up! There's no rest for the righteous. No, I'm not doing ARR for the first time. I have only ever played up to 5.4, but I am excited to be showing chat ARR's ending for the first time. Because a bunch of people have not played this. A bunch of people in my chat have not played this game, so I am excited to show them the story. So what do you guys think of the 45-minute cutscene extravaganza? Stands for A Realm Reborn. We're about to be at Heavensward. We should make for Camp Dragonhead and speak with Lord Harshavant. Mayhap he will know what to do. Everyone but me. But to be fair, I didn't really like any of Heavensward, so... You know, maybe my opinion will change now that I'm paying a little bit more attention to it. I'm back, tiny base Sultana. Sorry, the crime for being base is to be poisoned. Is to have your wine poisoned. Master Alphino told me your tale, Minty. Warms my heart that you should turn to me before all others, and I shall endeavor to deserve your trust. Alas, the situation here has grown more complicated in your absence. 'Twould be best if I explained in full.
Oh, well in that case poison's your formaldehyde.
You fool. I'm a zombie. I have 100% resistance to poisons. That's just a funny sour drink to me.
There has been word from the capital. Ishgard has
Cast
gathered
Cure
another
2 on
assault.
you.
And it said several wagons were through into the city proper.
Don't do that, that hurts.
The temple knights succeeded in slaying the beasts, but the intrusion prompted orders to further strengthen the guard and
Scared
place
me.
the city under a perpetual state
Sorry.
of alert. How keenly we feel the loss of our wards at the gates of judgment. Yet we must not bemoan our misfortune. Sir Emmerich is safely returned from Ul'dah, and once more leads the defense of Ishgard. As for the matter of your asylum, I am afraid no progress will be made until the threat to our nation is diminished. But do not despair. You are not without allies. You are more than welcome to shelter here for as long as you wish. Pray, think of it as a new headquarters of sorts. The Falling Snows, or some such.
Or some such. He's so excited that he gets to be part of your life for a little while.
Aside, any who come here in search of you will receive no aid from House Fortom. For once, the Ishgardian reputation for inhospitality shall work in our favor. Agents of Ul'dah will find their every inquiry dismissed, and their every request for entry rebuffed, until such time as their masters have acknowledged your innocence.
Yeah, I bet you're feeling like shit, Alphino.
You once fought to preserve the honor of my dear friend. 'Tis a blessing that I may now repay that debt in kind. But let us dwell no more on this. Pray, join the rest of your companions. 'Tis bitterly cold this day. I suspect there are those who might welcome the warmth your presence brings.
Speak with the House Fortem's guard. Greetings, madame. Shall I show you inside? Upon proceeding to the intercessory, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Like I said, there's another 20 minutes here. Movie's not over yet. Hi, Tataru. Alphino, Minty, is it really you? I forgot this wasn't voiced. Oh, that sucks. Oh, she's tearing up. I'm so happy that you were... Yeah. Tried contacting Minfilia and the others, but no one would respond. And the Crystal Braves, our own people, turned on us in the marketplace. Lawman told me to run, and so I did. I ran and ran until my lungs burned and my feet ached, but I lost my way, and then... Fortunately, I had observed some of the Braves behaving suspiciously beforehand. Who is this again? Oh yeah, it's Yugiri. Oh yeah, this is the first time you actually got to see what she looks like without her mask. Because this race was added. Ah yes, my mask. It was lost in the struggle. This race was added as a playable race in Heavensward. So she was like the hype for that. Anyway, fuck, I didn't mean to click there. Transformation didn't take long either. Apparently Uranjay started making preparations after the Imperial attack, just in case the Empire ever chose to pay us another visit. Good thinking, eh? But yeah, Yugiri is supposed to be the like hype you up for this new race that's being added. So they add her. They don't show you her face for a while, and then they finally made ARR, or what they are called, playable in Heavensward. The text log? I don't know how to access it. Doesn't matter. Sorry, where was I? Oh yes, we waited there at the Waking Suns, hoping someone else would come. No one else did. Many people are searching for the other scions as we speak, but we have met with no success yet. I had hoped that you might be able to suggest further places to look, but you should know the Rising Stones did not share the Waking Sands' good fortune. Only the Crystal Braves await you there. Be that as it may, we have yet cause to hope, do we not? The two of you escaped. It is not impossible that the others could have done so as well. You may have been forsaken by men and women, believed true, but rest assured that the people of Doma yet stand with you. We welcome this opportunity to repay our debt and shall continue our effort to locate the others and see the Scions restored to their rightful place of honor. I love how many people are like, nah, Scions didn't do it. I just know they didn't. I'm with them. I know they didn't do it. Doesn't matter how much, like, convenient evidence there is. They didn't do it.
'Tis all my doing.
I actually don't think they're... No, the ARR aren't in Ishgard, I think. I'm pretty sure there's not any in Ishgard, and I don't think they're around Ishgard. They just got added with the expansion, even though they're a thing that gets, like, brought up in a late... Like, they should have been added for the next expansion, to be honest, but whatever. They are? I don't remember them being in Ishgard.
The only one who truly understood Eorzea's woes. And look what that arrogance has wrought. I gave commands, influenced governments with my certainty.
Yeah, they should have been added with Stormblood, since that's like literally where they're from, but...
as pawns in my great scheme to save the realm. But in my headlong rush into imagined glory, I paid no heed to the ground upon which I trod.
Yep, you fucked up, bud.
The salvation of Eorzea. What was it that I hoped to achieve? Did I believe that I could rid the realm of every danger and difficulty? That I could defeat the Empire and the Ascians, and find homes for every refugee?
You did. And you fucked up.
I was so very clever. Become a guardian of Eorzea, I implored, and sat back to watch my perfect army cleanse the land of chaos.
Yeah, you did just kind of take a bunch of random criminals and be like, hey, band together.
My own vanity.
Sure was.
Only when all is lost do I finally realize the truth.
And now everybody's dead because of you.
Oh, Alphino.
You got everybody killed, Alphino, except for me. Good job. Minfilia, Y'shtola, Thancred, Yida, Papalymo, they're probably all dead. Like, we didn't actually see their bodies, but they're probably all dead.
So, Master Alphino, are you content to remain a broken blade? Is there no flame hot enough to reforge you? What of the fine companions who yet stand at your side? I dare say the fires of their determination will soon have you slicing the air again with your customary wit.
I hardly deserve such friendship. And besides, where are we to go?
Alphino, if I may?
Should this place not serve our purpose, then we shall go to Ishgard. Minfilia told me many times, as long as we stand fast against despair, the beacon of hope will never be lost to sight. Be it in the snow or in the clouds, we few will see that the dawn's light shines again.
You are right, Tataru. Thank you. And thank you for your kind words, Lord Orchefon. 'Tis true that Eorzea yet has her guardians.
Arion J's probably fine. He did just kind of leave.
Scions have achieved much, and 'twould be remiss of me to discard it all in a fit of self-pity. Let us
Also,
then
hi
resume
Zephy,
our
welcome to
journey.
chat. Nice to have you.
Together, one step at a time.
Oh, that's it. That's the end of Final Fantasy XIV, A Realm Reborn. Jesus Christ. Year in the fucking making. I promise Heavensward will not take a year, even if its patches at the end are way longer than they should be. Oh god, Stormblood might take a year. Anyway, I promise that this will get canceled less and Heavensward will not take a year. If you guys want to get back into playing it so you can do stuff with me, that would be cool. But if you don't, randoms are fine too. But we did it. We did. Chat will remember that. Yeah. Fucking clip me and hold me to it. Heavensward will not take a year. Technically, this didn't take a year. It took 11 months. But I am on Ether Siren. Siren Ether, I don't know, something like that.
Shining is the land's light of justice.
Why don't you consider every Final Fantasy XIV expansion a separate game? That makes much more sense. From how I think about it and how I'm going to be scheduling it and stuff. Because this does mean next time you see this, there will be a new intro. And if you don't remember, 11 months ago, I said at the start of, every expansion, we're gonna watch the trailer for the expansion. So be ready. That's happening next time. What a fucking wild ride. Honestly, I still like ARR. Having now replayed all of it, I still like ARR. ARR is really good. Everybody shits on it and says it's bad. I like it. I like it. I like ARR. I don't even think it's bad in comparison. I think it's good. I might even put it above Heavensward. I don't like Heavensward very much, but I haven't played Heavensward in a long time, and I kind of rushed through it because I wasn't enjoying it, so we'll see if that changes. Heavensward is 138. Is that including patches? Because you said including patches for ARR. Is Heavensward 138 including patches? Oh, that'll be so much nicer then. I remember Heavensward being super fucking long though, so I don't know. Well, I remember Heavensward being short, but I remember the patches being really long. Although nothing beats Stormblood. Stormblood's so fucking long. Stormblood is stupidly long. And I like Stormblood a lot, but fuck, it is so long. Hi, Moonbreeda. Glad you get to be in the cutscenes, or in the credits, rather, at least. $145 quests so far. I'm gonna miss them. I'm gonna miss the Scions. Those lovable little rogues, those lovable little scamps. But for now, they are gone, and we don't know if they'll be okay. We have no fucking clue. They probably died? I don't know. There she is crying. This is the second Lalafell that you see sobbing in these credits. It's a terrible day for all Lalas, TBH. Yeah, one was murdered. 2 of them cried. Some I assuming survived just because I've seen way too much fan art of them otherwise. I mean, maybe. Maybe not. I'm not going to tell you anything. Apparently, in terms of average time to beat, the expansions get progressively shorter. I guess the later expansions are just more dense and memorable, so they feel longer. Maybe. Assassinated, cut in half, caught in big explosion, and Tatu lost all our friends except Minty and the teenage fuck up. Petition to only call him the teenage fuck up now. God, I can't believe... Oh, that is really pretty art of Heidelin, actually. Oh, I love that. I've never seen that, actually. Can somebody see if they can find this art for me? I would love for this to be the thumbnail. Can somebody see if they can find this art for me? Preferably somebody who knows the story so they don't get spoiled. That's really pretty, actually. That's like probably Final Fantasy XIV, maybe 1.0 concept art? Minty and the Teenage Fuck Up sounds like a 70s soul duo. No, it sounds like a 70s band, but it sounds like a Nirvana ripoff. Minty and the Teenage Fuck Up sounds like a Nirvana ripoff that sound like... They're doing they're like a Nirvana cover band, but they sound like Bikini Kill. Like the lead singer sounds like she's trying to do Bikini Kill, and they just sound like Bikini Kill, but they're a Nirvana cover band. That's what they are. That's Minty and the Teenage Fuck Up. That art? Thank you, Ivy. How the hell did you find that so fast? Cool. Art in the collector's edition box? Ah. So we just straight up lost? Yep. We absolutely just lost. I don't know how long these credits are. Can say it was only like 7 minutes, but the credits follow. Ah. No, you're fine. God damn, okay, I'm just skipping this. I wanted to wait. I could change the scrolling speed this whole time? Oh, I could have just hidden the scrolling text as well. Oh, that makes me mad. Wait, hold on, can I make the buttons go away? Okay, cool. All right, I'm done. I was just sitting here waiting, but I've run out of things to say, so.
All has been arranged as you desired, my lord.
So, Handmaiden was actually working with Illustrious. And Illustrious might have even been playing Teleji from the start. Given that she said it all went exactly the way he wanted. Raubon's in prison. Oh yeah, and the Asians are still a thing. We only killed one. There's a lot more, and killing them is difficult. Can't just keep throwing bodies at them. Is this the first time we've seen the white Asian? I don't think so. Nabriellis is no more. I don't think this is the first time we've seen him, but it might be. The ardor was not his to invoke. His demise was of his own making. Nevertheless, it concerns me. They have extinguished that which should rightly be eternal. No, Ludibus showed up before. Okay, yeah, I thought so. Mayhap he was not wholly mistaken. Greater haste may be warranted. We are of one mind. The northern lands, then? The earth is fertile, the seeds well sown. By my will, they shall reap salvation unlike any the world has known. By his will. By his will. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hi, Urion J. I have answered thy summons, emissary. Speak and make thine intent known. Would speak of fate, Archon. Yours, mine, and the fate of this very star.
Thou thinkest sanctuary lieth beyond. Delusion, despair, death. Thou shalt find naught else here.
Preserve the dawn's light. The heroes journeyed north. Their hearts filled with hope and eyes fixed heavensward. Achievement unlocked. My left arm. Don't you think that's a little? Don't you think that's a little fucked up? Don't you think that's a little fucked up? I think it's a little in poor taste. Look at the title, Coming to Ishgard. Yeah.
God! What a fucked up day!
Alright, chat. Well, that is the that's the end. That's the end of ARR. We did it. We're finally done. We're finally at Heavensward. We're finally here. The title you get from the Chivo, Raubon's left arm. That's mean. Alright, I'm getting you over to Deer. We were gonna do Hades, but like we're 20 minutes, well, we're not even that, we're 7 minutes from when I would have normally ended. So there is not time for Hades. I did not think it was gonna take this long, but here we are. It's fine. We'll do something some other time. If a Rogue Casino gets skipped, that's a lot less bad than if a Path of the Light gets skipped in terms of story narrative. Anyway. Good night, goodbye, I love you. I'll see you tomorrow, for... Oh god, it's Gollum. Fuck, it's Gollum. Fuck. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow for Gollum. Good night, goodbye, I love you. I'll see you tomorrow. Fuck.
Oh! Did I scare you? Thank you for watching. And especially a big thank you to everybody in today's credits for their support on the stream. I hope to see you again soon. Bye!